here to dinner?
Yeah, we went
Where'd
to
you go? TV practice? Oh.
Good. She did banana pudding. That was a red flag.
Oh my goodness. Big red flag. Who cares?
No, if you drink sweet tea, you might be boring. I don't know. Unless you're in the audience, I love y'all.
You ever try to sweet tea lemonade? Or Fringe calls it a Ligerwood. He thought that got a big laugh. Up here. I love it. So Drew, you kissed the girl on the back of the PT Cruiser, and then what? Were you like, you want to take this to my place? Did it just end there? Like, well, how did that night end?
I was like, hey, let's get an ice cream, you know? And
Not heavy.
hot and heavy. And she
Oh,
said,
it was hot and heavy.
hot. Right. Nice.
Enough about her. How was the moment? I don't know what that means.
Like, you know when you're like a
90210 only awesome if you've had a traumatic brain injury.
They don't play poker. Anyway, but then she was like, I gotta go watch the newest episode of Big Brother. And then she left.
Okay. Sounds like a perfect first hang. Is she a bigger girl?
No!
Skinny?
Yeah!
Tall? Black lipstick?
No! No, I see what you're doing there. Big 5 no.
What? Regular here, ladies and gentlemen. When I say super fucking mean it, and that's freaking brand new, the undeniable Cam Patterson. All right, come in. Reset your expectations from what looks like a new name. Make some room for Roman.
So I grew up in a small town. One thing they say about like small town people is that they're racist and stuff. Like I can't say I remember a moment of racism, but I also grew up Catholic, so I'm pretty good at ignoring obvious problems. Not true Catholic, never done anal. So woman. I found out I was in wrong here. I'm pretty sure flowers. So you know, homeless people. Guys, call us back in the pop. Like, my gosh.
How old are you?
20
And how
over.
How do you like
Being super fun. The city, whatever. I do get a little faggot.
it from Austin? Get off the plane everywhere else, and immediately the pilot's like, "Good day, faggot. Enjoy it out there. It's cloudy."
Good enough. I'll prepare.
Yeah, it's not an Austin thing to be called a faggot.
I was hoping it was.
Take it from me, or and by take it from me, I mean this, because I'm gay. No, I'm kidding. All right. Tom, what do you think about the young buck Roman here?
Yeah, that was a great set. Very fun. Where are you being called? Well, it's usually, I like to be downtown, like right outside.
Do you walk on all fours or something like that?
Sometimes you gotta switch it up. It's bad. No, it's usually like your homeless guys like, "Can I have $1?" I'm like, "No," I'm like, "Faggot." And then they walk away. And it's like, that's cool, you know? Yeah, that is cool.
Have you had
Where you live? Madison. Yeah, that's where I started.
Milwaukee?
I never actually left Madison.
Oh, that's because if you go to Milwaukee.
Yeah. I was in Milwaukee when I was real little, but I was not like anywhere in the city.
Have you ever thought about meeting the homeless guy to the faggot? Perhaps saying, you know, "Hey, $1," and you go, "No, faggot."
No, I'm too old. Too nice. That's constant.
Right? Things you've done in your life, Roman.
Oh, geez.
I took it. That's very nice. Faggot. Captain Miller. Don't you? I actually say that a lot. We are. I love a good. Probably every day I say that at some point.
No, that's okay. No, that's yeah.
Give us something nice.
Growing up, I'd serve for a lot of funerals for like the older people. I do that all
You
the
would
time.
serve if you
Yeah, I was an altar boy. So you just serve mass.
serve that ass up. Is that what you said?
You know, at this point. But no, just like church stuff.
Did a priest ever get touchy with you back in your altar?
No, I was pretty fucking ugly. I was a goon. Yeah.
But if you were an altar boy now,
Oh, I'd have so much ass for the priest. Dude, I would be killing church.
absolutely. Holy Spirit. What's the dark side of Roman? Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Louise. What's some of the meanest or nastiest things you think you've ever done in your life? What pops in your head? Naughty boy, Roman Schmidt.
Well, sometimes when I struggle to sleep at night, I'll sit on the balcony of my apartment and I'll shoot a gel blast at homeless walking by.
Have you ever thought that maybe they're onto you?
I started after the talk.
Everything. Have you ever taken one down to the Rainy Street Bridge, perhaps?
I don't know yet. You guys gotta find out. But that was a good riff by me. It's just, late at night, I'm close, they're walking by. They piss me off sometimes.
How do they piss you off just walking by?
Call me a faggot.
They just, even in the dark and poorly.
Yeah, I know. I've never said that word that much in my life. So. And now 2 million people are going to ban my mom. So.
Frick. Your priest at home in Wisconsin.
Yeah. It'd be cool. It'd be awesome.
We've seen the light, we've seen the dark side of Roman. What about that 22-year-old love life? You're not a faggot. Tell us something.
I can't.
Okay.
I wish I could. I just go out and do stand up every night. I'm not even like thinking.
You don't do gaps or
I do, but then I just go on there and I just start criticizing profiles. I'm not a good person.
what app are you on? What are you on? Any of faggots?
No, I'll download Hinge and be like, why do we pick this picture?
Have you been on a single date?
Yeah, I've been on a couple.
Where did you meet those girls at?
I'm doing an open mic at Narbar. Friend told me she was cute, so I'm like, guaranteed to get nothing. So I went.
How did that work out? What did you do?
We went and got food a couple times. I guess it's famous on their side of the river by like Barker burger place. Nothing too special.
Did you land a kiss or anything like that on the back of her PT?
No, the front of it. But no, not with her. I kissed some other chick. That was, yeah. It's not that interesting. Some blonde girl on 6th Street.
Walking down.
Eye contact. I'll try to get her. I wish that was I really do.
Nice. And there's
No, I don't think it's different. And they're showing like top reels, just people dying all the time. Whoa.
there it is. Yeah, there it is.
And the problem is not that them dying, it's me laughing.
This is the good stuff. Keep talking. Keep talking. Yeah.
Like one time I was Saving Private Ryan with my dad.
Yeah.
And I laughed at that.
At all the
whole movie.
Yeah, the whole movie. It's a fucking real slapper.
I know. It's my dad. Yeah, I lost the arm. It was just casually looking for it.
Yeah.
Funny. No one. Hilarious. And laughing hard.
Just argue. Okay. All this question fantasy. You start because you first. Long-term contracts. You can cancel anytime. Affordable. $1 per day. No hidden named best will report for 5 years running. Best in-home security according to me. Call and activate your Simply Think in less than an hour. Showing previous picture. Free security monitoring. No safe like Simply Safe. Ladies and gentlemen, it must be that time. One of the most regular in the show. Force of nature is Cam Patterson. I'm trying to on all this. I ain't got shit yet. They don't want me. They want a different. Every time I apply for roles, they always. I just can't be nobody but myself. I applied to be days ago. That didn't go good at all. I was like, cheerio, fuck that guy out. Like, oh, good. I also told I bought a 2000 dumbass. Yeah, that. I do like my car though. My car don't like it. My car is like all cars are done. My car, that's right. It's clean like shit. Cars, good shit like a 24 car. Good shit. Probably like, oh yeah. White people, I know why. Now y'all there laughing. That was pretty funny. And I was like, oh, what are you doing? Who is this? That Tyler? That's what I see. Darcy. They tried to hide that shit in the beginning. Clemente. And take our seat. Love it. Have you really been going on auditions? You send them in on TikTok? Yeah. I just sound like me, Robert. What? I just sound like me. I can't. I just sound like me, Robert. What? I just sound like me. I can't. It's hard. I mean, I don't know. This is crazy. We're gonna talk after. Be like, man, you fly. I try to get. What's up? You want to see? Here you go. You are there. My application. Yeah, you pay some. Oh man, wait. Dogs. Why do they always take so long? Minutes or something. What's up? Are you targeting gang? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. I went to a lot of medical schools, man. It's a long time coming. Where did you go to medical school? Who could die? You talk to me any longer, doc. Wait, hold up. Wait, I got you. Oh, okay. And you got cancer for it. Oh. It's, well, Dr. Exactly proceeds out. Babe, yeah, bad news. I just got back from the doctor. Cancer, pancreatitis. Oh, what the fuck? Ricky. Oh my god. Unbelievable. One more time. We sometimes use them in a topic of case. Thank you, John. So unprofessional. And you are unbelievable week after fucking week after week. Your energy, your sense of humor is off the fucking charts. One more time for cancer. Alright. He's unbelievable. Taking over the world. Bunch of great coming around the corner. But back to the bucket we go. We found him out of the bucket. The next Cam Patterson could be next. Noise for Mike Ivy. We're gonna meet them all together here.
Comedy. Oh my god. It's actually New Hall stand-up comedy. Good to be here. Only way this place could be better if there was a Chick-fil-A. Love a Chick-fil-A. Religion has done some bad stuff, but Chick-fil-A is not one. All right? Huh? Oh yeah. Why can't there be more fast food restaurants based on an actual cult? Come on. Get some Scientology tacos. Yummy. Huh? How about a Jehovah's Witness DoorDash? Come on. Oh fuck. God. DoorDash is here. This burger tastes like Jehovah. Shut up. But anyway, I like to go to Chick-fil-A in Tampa, Fayetteville. Welcome. We open on this Monday. What do you think? All right. How about let me get a number 6. Number 6 and another number 6.
trying to think or be curious, but
I understand.
You know
I understand. Wendy's.
No. Chick-fil-A, 2.5 blocks away from here.
Oh, I know.
In fact, breaking news, Gonzalez, the entire crew is Chick-fil-A.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Lord.
You're right. Jesus. But, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. And, so there's a way to get into that same thing. Right here. Have you ever looked?
I was going to do another joke. Water back there requires a lot of breath work.
The joke that you were going to do requires you to do a lot of breath work? There was no water back there?
No water.
Really?
It was Heidi had a liquid death back there, but I didn't want to do that. Heidi had a liquid death back there, and I was like, can I have liquid death? And then I think that's Heidi.
I see. It was an already open can of liquid death.
She kissed it in her mouth.
I don't think that actually happened.
It's true. That is a fact. I did not lie. There's a liquid death back there. I said, can I have some of that liquid death? I asked the guy who. Okay.
And you said you did the.
Okay.
And you said you did the Chick-fil-A joke. You were doing good. How about you did the Chick-fil-A joke? You were doing good. How about you?
No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke because my back. No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke because my backup joke. I called up Peyton Manning Audible, like Omaha. Fucking pulled out.
Peyton Manning.
I did okay. That was a 7. That was a solid 7.
Fun episode where people are arguing about how good they did. That's a very rare treat. No, Tony, I did good. You're not the Jedi you're looking for. Oh yeah, here's a big joke. I'm regular now. I'm retarded. Great stuff. Everybody. Oh wow. It's all right. Very good.
Sorry.
Been on stand-up?
14 years. I started. Oh yeah.
14 years of. Where have you been doing 14 years?
Well, I told the story before, but I started out in Ohio. I started out because I was doing beach there. So
you told this story here before?
I didn't tell this story because I couldn't be in a room full of people. I couldn't talk in front of people. I said, I need to fight this demon. I went to exposure. Stand-up comedy, one of the hardest things to do. People don't like talking in front of people. I was funny. I know how to write. Stand-up comedy. Medically bad at stand-up comedy. And then eventually, my writing got better. I'm getting paid. Frolicking in Ohio. I've worked there. I've been on that stage more than any other comedian in history. I stayed there way too long.
It's an open.
No. I started working. My first time.
don't get asked. You know what? We're gonna give you an extra tiny one. Here you go. Guy did it. One more time for Mike, everybody. We got another bunch, ladies and gentlemen. Noise for Patrick Day, everybody. Patrick Day. Here we go.
So happy to be here. Anybody else ever walk into their parents' house kid 17 times? Gets awkward after 4 or 5. It's kind of my fault the first time. They asked me what I wanted for my birthday. I was like, I want to watch. I wanted a bike. That's my life. Speaking of awkward birthdays, I just turned 50 19 months ago. Turning 50 is not so bad though. It's called FF. 50-year-old fuckboys. No? Nobody? Fuck, I'm trying to get this going for 19 months. Actually, bad news, guys. My dad died recently. I've been having a hard time trying to talk about it with my black friends because I don't want to think I'm appropriating their culture by not having a black father. I'm just kidding. I don't have any black friends. That's my time, guys.
Patrick. Welcome to the show, Patrick. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My 20th time.
20th?
About
3 months. 20 times in 3 months. What made you want to start now? 51?
51 years old. Yeah.
What made you start now?
My dad and I.
It's okay. Tell the real story.
I don't want to cry though. My dad got real sick.
If you cry, it'll make the whole audience fall in love with you. It'll be great. Trust me. Just look out there to the people. Don't just look towards me. Lift up your hat a little bit. There you go. Now tell us why.
My dad had a stroke right after the vaccine.
Uh-oh.
And I've been taking care of him for the last 3 years, 24/7. He made me promise. We always watch Kids Tony together. It's one of the one day. A lot of stand-up comedy. I cry, I wanted to laugh. So, he made me promise when he passed I'd come out here and I'd do this. He passed in April. So I bought a RV and a truck. I towed it out here about 2 months ago and I've been kind enough everything.
Wow. That's an amazing fucking story. Wow. Fucking life. Fucking.
I'm leaving up to go back to Sacramento and sell my house.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So, wow. Couple questions.
Crazy.
How soon after you got totally trust science vaccine? 1 week. 1 week after, coincidentally, it's blood.
Lost walk. Of course,
Funny how we hear stories like that all the time on this show, but you never hear it from the mainstream media at all. Real human beings, real lives, we hear it here all the time. What an anomaly. Tell me draws people that draws a certain type of people that talk about injuries from the vaccine that many companies, government, things made mandatory.
I didn't get it. Nanobots.
Right. 1 week later, your dad has a stroke. He said, when I die,
He promised. Now, if
you'll go do
watched oh, awesome. I'll leave that.
do you think that's because he didn't want to see you stand up? That he would request old
My stand ups when I was 6 years old.
watching you be a funny guy for a long time. You have brothers?
A bunch of steps. Half brother in Canada.
Bunch of steps. Red Band's worst nightmare. In our to Austin, Texas. Tell us about this RV. Describe it. What did you get? Where'd you come from? Sacramento. Buy the RV in Sacramento, and you drove it all the way here.
I bought a truck in my dad's name. Street.
Oh yeah.
Talk about your crime. It's fine. I'm doing vaccine.
They understand. Put it in your dad's name. Drove. Okay. Tell us more about the RV. Does it have any special features, weird things about it?
No, it's pretty standard. My dog, I have dogs. One is my dog's. I don't know.
You leave the air conditioning on
Oh,
or
yeah.
something? Like a terrible.
71 degrees.
Wow.
What was with the you go in 19 like some old fucking broad.
Like that's like my
One of people on maps for they got the wrong idea. Do you care like that you're look you're 20 so you're gonna do times well no horrible. It's one of the worst decisions to make, but absolutely oh yeah. I mean most terrible, but 20 times in means you're exceeded. Oh, absolutely. Hundreds of times. Seeing you money, you don't have to be. Not really 50. Like, yeah, kill it. Let it die.
the good news is when you did that show, your father actually rolled in his grave. There was
I got it at the trailer actually.
wow. 1 degree RV. That is amazing. In Austin?
I'm on the go back to my house when I come back here.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing
Before my dad?
Yeah.
Insurance.
Yeah. Terrible.
Horrible.
It's amazing. Insurance. How about wife, kids?
Ex-wife. Actually out here while I was out here.
Really?
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Do anything? What are you into now? What are you doing now? You gonna go back to the RV? Wow. Your dog.
On the back of my motorcycle. Yeah. Yeah. Motorcycle. Bigger girl, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Chain came off on the way home on the motorcycle. I stopped. Chain came off.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Oh, you are.
A little bit bigger. Really? Bigger than you?
No.
Oh. All right, Patrick.
we doing, Austin? So I'm from the Midwest, and senior year of high school, I had a buddy of mine move from Compton to Iowa. And, it's tough in Iowa when Compton's just a little better. He moved back after 2 years battling potholes. He decided to go back and fight the Bloods. He's a kid from Compton, and it was better to fight the Bloods than live in Iowa. Yeah. Does anybody here have conservative friends that love Latinas? It would make you think the border situation is a little less than a crisis. Like the ideal situation would be like a Mexican glory hole. Like I'll fuck you, but stay on that side of the wall. Thank you guys.
Hey, there you go. How are you?
Good, how you doing? It is first time in Austin.
I love it. Where are you visiting from?
From
Iowa.
Iowa.
And how long have you been in?
Since Friday.
Fun. What happened?
Most fun thing we've done is go to a game.
Okay, what happened at the gay bar?
Great time.
Okay,
no Tony jokes. He wasn't there, promise.
I was.
But it was awesome.
No. Okay, go ahead. Why don't you tell us what actually happened at the gay bar?
I can't tell you. I don't remember the name of it, but
You had so much fun that you don't remember.
I forgot. You do all that?
What did you do?
And
what did you do? What did you dance?
all of it.
All of it. Yeah, we heard that. We heard that. So, go to a gay bar, you dance.
In a hotel room with my best buddy, sharing a king size bed. He organized it.
So, how many buddies were in?
One.
You won. A buddy. Yeah.
One. I promise. I don't have to be
Buddy.
Yeah.
You do this regularly? You guys do this a lot?
No, but
But you guys go to gay bar?
that was my first time, and yeah, very.
I would argue,
will be.
I would argue that putting a pillow in between you and your buddy more gay than not having a pillow there at all. To actually fucking away from each other's asses. At multiple gay bars. And then back they must I think something about your phone. And so you're working in coal in Iowa. Why do you stay in Iowa? What kind of doing such a thing? You went to the university there?
Born and raised.
And you stayed there. What do like milk and cornflakes? What's going on?
Cornflakes and milk. I eat that combination. Second of all, I hate it.
Very special. Absolutely incredible. You fell off a trampoline when you were a kid, bumped your head, my friend. But you have hit your head very hard before.
Yes.
Yes. What was that? A car accident?
No.
Four-wheeling.
Farming equipment.
It was farming. No, you're just lying.
Baseball bat.
Okay, what happened? What happened with? Oh,
You know, in baseball, how you do the baseball bat move. Tried that one time. Literally struck the back of my head with my own bat.
Wow. It's unbelievable.
I have summer.
Have you ever thought about surrounding yourself at all with pillows?
That's why me and my buddy put one between.
Hello?
24. This is my 20th time.
Wait, that's the second 20th time. That is unbelievable.
I can hear that.
What absolute dogs? Incredible. Did your father have a stroke after the vaccine?
No. Sure.
Wow, there you go. What? You know, put it down a little, and I'm gonna pick up. There you go. One. Scotty. All right. Let's go with one last bucket. For Pat Bautista, buddy. Bautista. No, it's people. I just moved here and I like it. It's great. Your moths, they're big. And I think if they were, if they can speak like English, they bro a lot. I don't get along with moths. They're way too big. They're just too much. Oh, look, to cleanse the LA out of me. I grew up in LA. Like it's gonna be a rough. When I was third grade, my teacher forced us to watch his acting, and he did not have any lines. He had like a thick mustache and hair plugs. We just kind of looked where you know. Oh man. Pat Bautista. The Austin Moss. Pretty sure we back. Back. No way. You saw Big Mom. Grab some Firefly. Like a big owl, but it's life. Oh, You did kill Tommy? The fourth time I was too messed up to get up. What happened? Conversation right, and then I went to the parking lot and I just far and I just didn't I was really sorry. No. I didn't like out coach, so I just went with you've done this shit 3 times before in Los Angeles. That was the format has never changed. Not for a single episode. When you say you didn't know, what do you mean? I don't really. I don't. You watched the show? I didn't. Yeah. I was up there. And you heard other people before you, right? You were back there. But you didn't know. I got like, so I don't know. Certain people don't soak in drink.
Do you only do stand-up? Yeah.
No, I just, well, I mean, yeah. Trying to stop. That's the reason why I'm. You're trying to stop what? Comedy? We doing comedy.
We do comedy. We
be doing comedy. So many questions. The longer this interview goes, the more questions I have. What is it? Why is it so hard for you to wait until after your set to smoke marijuana? Why not do your work, then reward yourself? And I'm gonna change because I'm when definitely. No, I am.
You gotta channel that. You gotta channel some of that and don't know. You know, just do that and deal with the nerve, anxiety, and all the stress. Then when you get off, you probably find it way different.
Yeah, there's no question about that. Yeah, taking it head on.
You instead of plan out for this, they focus on it, come out, do your set, tight. Obviously, I can tell you, I can tell other. I can tell. They came from. I can tell. They. That's the problem. A lot of always eventually becomes too much. I mean, it overwhelms performance. There's happy guy, funny, and that's what cares. Very. Yeah, just smoke weed.
When do you start that about guys? I thought you were the last two guys done it 20 times. You're worse than them. Hey, sorry, I lost scary and all. Really,
but the weed, you're like, I'm not like fucking lost or crazy, like
yeah.
That's fine.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay,
and then you didn't get to your set, like your set was starting.
When do you First of all, can I take a guess? It's been a long dinner, but I tend to wait at least until after I'm done with work. Can I take a wild guess? Say that out of a water bomb? Am I correct?
No, that's what got me.
Right.
That's what got me.
Okay, what did you smoke today, for example? Got it. Explain one. That's a very easy question. Okay.
I was like, spam.
It's okay. Where were you when you smoked this joint? Stick with me here, Pat. Very easy question. Literally couldn't be an easier question. Where did you smoke weed? Were you in the car? Were you out back? You stop back here. Did I tell you that you're going up and then you smoked?
No, I was
Okay.
I've been working out this
Yeah, no, I know. I know. Yeah, sign up for the. Yeah. When's the last time? Yeah. Now we have 4 hours. Yeah. A couple. Just. I don't think. Yeah. Here. Your parents also belong to the. Am I correct? Okay. What are your parents?
parents.
Oh. Yeah. That's a cool.
Funny.
Fun. You're a funny guy. Not.
And the other that you gotta have that if you rely on shows get bigger and bigger, pressure gets higher and higher. And if you're in an arena, you don't want to have to you know what I mean? You gotta I mean I know some people do forms over, get high in the morning, get high in the
Why I've been telling Red Band to not drink before the show. 11 and a half years. Where's he needs? Can't go.
mom's dead.
Mom's dead. She died from nail polish poisoning. How did mom die? Wait, what'd you say? Vietnamese? What'd you say?
That was like more of the
Chinese.
Your mom was no, my mom was like a white nerd mix.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense. White woman. White woman.
My dad works.
Yes. Okay. What is a Filipino man? Like baggage?
Oh, crap. He does the baggage.
There's a fucking Filipino guy in charge of directing traffic.
Yeah.
No wonder I'm wait for an hour and a half. Oh, wait, that way. No, this way. This way. No. Now, fuck off. Oh my god, boss. Airplane. I'm sorry, airplane. Not the big crazy boss. If you're on, I need you to stop looking. Yeah. My dad. How long are you in for? I live there now. It's on the speaker. Are you fucking serious? Before I let you go, you gotta have something better than all that hot. should hear his best joke that he's ever written in his entire life. Ladies and gentlemen, the alright red local chicken. This you don't get to do the secret.
Oh man. Oh man.
This if it secret show and extra 10 years in the game. Here he is with his best joke ever. It can be as short or as whatever as you want. You can tell he's still think of what his best joke he's ever written. Ladies and gentlemen, Stoner, the son of a traffic director, and a white woman. Is the best joke in 10 years of Pat Bautista.
My top one. I'm gonna need some money. If only FilipinoMonkeyFeed.com. Got some bangers. One down like big toe, and then we climb in a tree. That's it. Tax rope, got that on the big toe and two next. The rest caption I came prepared. If you got that monkey money, I got you.
I'm pretty sure this guy's doing 6 minutes. Crowd blast. There he goes. What do you? All right. Christ almighty. Got a little monkey. Pat Bautista. All right. That was fun, huh? Wait. Long out. Sure he's out. Sure he's back. Fun event. He is Hall of Famer. Record holder all time. She is nasty, but she's losing weight. Really. And it's going to have years to her life. Wow. The past she was on, I mean, that fucking nasty fat bitch. She's probably dying in, I don't know, 3 fucking years or something. Probably at least extend her life, I don't know, 15, 20. Good. It seems like people are successful right now. Tom, this is great. Tom actually does me out. It's the one time I asked for so many years ago for people and first kinds of things. What happened? It happened. They killed. It happened. Yeah. Everyone killed. Yeah, we got fun. Yeah, I used to hang out with that Filipino all the time at the comedy store. We used to do cocaine and drink together. It's not a lie. It's not a lie. Yeah, they used to get fucked up with that. I forgot his name. Yeah, they used to get fucked up with that. I forgot his name. Name. Yeah, we used to get fucked up all the time at the comedy store. Yeah, we used to get fucked up all the time at the comedy store. Lots of, you know. Yeah. With him? I think we did, yeah. There were having fun? Huh? What? Yeah, I can hear you, dumbass. What? Yeah, I can hear you, dumbass. I was just trying to see if I could actually get you to keep on repeating yourself like an idiot. See if I could actually get you to keep on repeating yourself like an idiot. But yeah, so it is nice to be back. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that. I'm my voice right now. We'll see. I'm at Mall of America this weekend, Tony. We'll see. I'm at Mall of America this weekend, Tony. Really looking forward to Mall of America.
What are your plans at the Mall of America?
Probably get on my roller skate through that motherfucker like Mighty Ducks. I think I'm gonna go through like the Mighty Ducks. That's my goal.
Is that where they were set up?
I think.
True. Were they in Minneapolis?
Yeah, I think, right, Rabbi? Yeah.
Yeah. Red Band, our senior Mighty Duck correspondent. Wow. The Mall of America. I've never been to the Mall of America. I've heard about it a lot. Have you been there?
Oh yeah, I've published there. House of Comedy. Awesome.
You
place.
did?
Yeah, there's roller coasters in the middle of it and stuff. It's fun.
People showed up.
Wow. Who are you headlining the Mall of America?
5 years.
Wow.
Uh-huh. Math on that, you little pussy. You think that's funny?
Yeah. How much is each cameo?
It's $155. I was just getting so many. I didn't have to do the price. I was getting 100. I was having 100, 150. That's daunting. That's when I start feeling like I've got
According
crazy.
to Red Band's calculations, you made $1.1 million.
No, Cameo takes way more than that. No, it's nowhere near that. Because that's not always the price. So you don't really need to do any calculations for me, and I think it'll be hard for you to figure out what it actually made. Oh, 69.
Wow. Red Band. Now, William, one of the things that I find so interesting about you in real life, that I find you to be kind of like, I wouldn't say smart, but it's kind of interesting to make fast money. Not spend it much at all, you can tell by the way you're dressed tonight.
I've just been losing mass sums of money on the stock market. No, I'm kidding. The stock market's been good. Gotta give a shout out to my guy Chief there. He's my financial analyst. Thank you, Chief. No, but I've just been doing that. But
What do you spend your money on? What are some ways that you're not?
I get real versions of Oreos, knockoff versions of Oreos. I get the real fucking version of the cereal and the bags of the cereal that the poor people get on the bottom. I don't get that. I get the actual thing cereal. That's kind of it. I don't know. TV is got about 8 months ago.
Nice one.
Yeah, pretty nice. Like a 45-inch. The bedroom. But yeah, I don't know. I am working on it all.
Okay. Well, I love and you like first class?
No.
Do you have a preference? Like, I like to sit at the very back of the plane because
Everybody's screaming and crying as the plane is getting crushed up forward. If I'm at the very back, I'm gonna have at least a second of just getting the absolute carnage unfolding in front of my fucking face. Sit at the back.
I'm gonna you want to do us out, William?
Have fun this week,
Always back of the plane.
I think probably.
Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out their secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Hopefully live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There's very few tickets for live in New York. If you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast, characters of the show. It is absolutely historic. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so proud of this event and everything we've ever done up to this point. Like Crash, all the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. Go to live.com live stream and tickets, Ticketmaster.com live shows.
Hey, this is Brendan coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. We're going to get it down together. That's funny in our lives, huh?
Noise for Brian Redman, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Bare Bones tonight. D Madness woke up with a backache. No D, no horn players, but we have the great Michael Gonzalez here tonight. Powerful Matt Bowling on the electric guitar. And the one and only John B on the keys. The absolute Bare Bones band tonight. The new Instagram at Kill Tony Band. There you go. The Kill Tony Band. Look out. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight, a lot of exciting stuff in store. Shout out to Ways to Well. Is the well, a lot of great stuff happening there. Everything we can imagine. Exciting stuff going on. So, without further ado, here's a little bit of the sponsors who made it all possible.
Check out their secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
On one of these guests on very recently, and I love him so goddamn much that I had to have him back. He's in town. He's one of the best in the world. The other guest tonight, it is his first time ever being on panel. You know these guys. You love them. Make some noise for Sam Callan and Ari Maddie. Ari, first time at the table, welcome.
Hell yes. Welcome.
Look at you working on your American accent.
I am actually. Hello. I have a car.
For those of you that don't know, we're trying as fast as we can to already American citizens. We have 7 months.
6 months now.
6 months. Every single week it goes down 1 month somehow. It is incredible. So we are on a mission with God. Sam Allen.
What happened to that piece of paper I signed for you? Didn't count? No, it counted. That's the one I'm on right now.
Sam Talent, one of the great guests in the history of the show, is back.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Thank you to Kill Tony Nation for somehow selling out my shows in Batavia, Illinois last weekend. Thank you. Yeah.
The Kill Tony bump is run towards SamTony.com. 2 L's in the middle. Absolutely one of the best stand-ups working today. Happy to have you back in the helm here.
Thanks for
Ari Maddie's first time on panel. Ari, you know very well how the show works. In case you don't know, 260 human beings signed up for the chance, the opportunity to get up on this show tonight. Anything can happen. We know barely any of them. Some of them traveled in today. Signing up for months after months. If I pull the name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Time is up to you to sign the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We talk to them. We find out what's interesting about them, what else maybe they can talk about their entire lives. The whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's a crazy name. We're going to wrangle the first bucket pool. While we do, we're going to bring up a golden ticket winner to start tonight's show. Very, very exciting stuff. Out of our rotating opening regular, the different situation. We have a golden ticket winner in the house. You know him. How many of you are diehard fans of Kill Tony? Oh, look at this retard going pee right now. He waited until the very, very start of the show. Absolute morons we have here. Running into cameramen and photographers on his way. I mean, you gotta love my fan base. It's absolutely insane. Absolute fucking moron. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Legendary golden ticket winner. Make some noise for the great and powerful Martin Phillips.
What's up? I was gagged up with the other day. I was like, and that worked. Then I was like, hey, get that ass over. Now, last summer I moved from Virginia, so I knew they has corn that is this past year in Texas, this law keeps following me around. I don't know what I did. I don't know who to blame. I think it's my parents. I think I'm 18-year-old damn man. I don't know. Stop that fucking much more. Okay, cool. Now my sister has kids and we have a lot of that energy. I learned that energy comes from food. So when my baby said I starved them. Right.
Martin Phillips, a minute, 7 seconds. Sam, what do you think about Martin?
Martin's the man, dude. I'm a huge Martin fan. We were on a show in the past where I accused you of having child pornography, and now that clip has been like, I'm like, that's the clip. Yeah.
That's going around.
It's going around in a very specific community. Yeah. But it's like on hood memes and shit. So like, it's like 30,000 comments on hood memes. And then like my black friends will hit me up and be like, damn, squiggly motherfucker bad.
motherfucker, Martin. Absolutely consistently hilarious. Love your sense of cat calling. Who were you doing this? Where were these women?
Oh, no, I partly thought Black House, Big Cat. That was actually about cat. I thought with it.
Got it. You are from Virginia. Reminded of and also by for everything else. What relatives had to fuck for you to end up?
Don't like that. His family's from Mississippi. I think he sold it there. So that was beautiful.
There's a horn band following you around.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, no about it.
You must have got crazy, bro.
Oh yeah.
Well, he thought he used his hand.
Yeah, classic. Look at him go. Love it.
Get him fun.
Whip it good. Is your dick also bent every wacky direction?
No.
I'd imagine your dick is shaped like the letter S.
I didn't.
I picture
When he gets a boner, it looks like a floss beater.
I love it. Martin, what else? What have you been doing for fun in beautiful Austin, Texas?
Oh, I'm taking the stairs.
So actually, I have to say I don't like them because I have a fear of getting stuck. So I make it worse for myself actually by taking stairs.
Your calves are cut.
So anyway.
Anyway, okay, you're segueing us out of our own question. Very good. Moving things along here. Would you like to ask us some questions for us?
I guess you don't take the stairs.
Oh my goodness. Wow. The Sticky versus the Jiggly. It's a battle of the Titans we have here. Absolutely incredible. I love it, man. Fucking love it. You're out here killing it. Taylor Swift on. Have you seen her live?
No, I drank it because I didn't have. No, I didn't have.
Right.
I was at the last stop. I saw Taylor Swift before it thousands ago. I'm an OG. I was there.
You're a Swiftie.
Yeah.
You're a shifty Swiftie.
Now, Ari, in your home country, you would have been used to it. On a rock, it was frozen.
Yeah.
Not this.
Martin, you're doing comedy full time now?
At least for the summer, that little, but I didn't, I'm in him out of town.
Got your two teachers.
Yeah. So I only do comedy full time in the summer. Yeah.
And what else? Been on any dates or anything lately?
Yeah, but this one checks out like my ex-boyfriend looks promising.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Boyfriend.
That's what I was thinking. Like, is that like
That was a
yeah, so I have somebody's time. Yeah.
dude, I'm spending so much money to watch you come.
Well, it's our price. Right?
Dude, how come you have so many wrist accessories?
They want me to not get kicked out of
Here?
Yeah.
Your guys here?
Yeah.
Oh, they have no respect whatsoever.
Yeah, I
Guys,
thought it was a lot.
no, it's a lot. As caught on thing.
It was great.
With the robotic arm. Dangerous.
All they did is bus ride. It's fun.
Oh, yeah, that one's normal for sure.
Wait, no.
This is not alcoholic.
Philip, you're an absolute big killer. We can get it started tonight. Great fucking stuff. And here we go. Fucking Destiny Smoking. This is where we meet people all together. Anything can happen. Where we've met every regular, every golden ticket winner. People are very excited. They could have the moment of their life. They could have the worst moment of their life. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to your first bucket full tonight. Phoenix Provocateur. Phoenix Provocateur. Oh my goodness. Here.
All right, Breeder. So I love whenever I hear conservative men give a fuck about anything but themselves. Especially when they say shit like trans women shouldn't be able to use the restroom. Because all I hear is when I was deciding on going through with my medical transition or not, I kind of just put it on a final scale of, all right, you really want to wear dresses? You really want to wear suits? You really want to pay for that?
Right. Yeah, well, you're going to fit in the hat. So that's perfect. What kind of...
I did.
What kind of entertainment were you doing before?
I started as a competitive dancer in high school and college, and then I did drag after that whenever I could become Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. I have a 9-inch.
Oh, wow. This is absolutely incredible.
I'm black before I'm green.
Well, a little bit of disadvantage.
You must be thinking of some slur.
I love it. How do you make a living now?
Go on, girl. Basically, just through drag. My boyfriend, I don't.
What does your boyfriend do?
He's a crane operator.
He's a crane
He
operator.
needs to move that thing around.
Oh my goodness.
You would have been using those in your home country.
Absolutely incredible.
That's why he came here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So what made you go with the clubs and now, life's crazy. How long have you lived here?
My whole life.
Right. You're born and raised in Texas, Austin.
All over.
Yep, great. You look like you could be the mayor of Austin, really. Give me an example of something that happened. Always like in the locker room or restaurant, like after you went period.
This is probably a call. I haven't really had a shoot thing, but I went to college out in Nacogdoches.
Nacogdoches.
Check my act.
God, that sounds like a dangerous place for someone like you.
It is. It is. Especially if I'm dancing on the 50-yard line for a football game. It's pretty intense. But I was selling tickets for a competition or whatever, and the ad came in.
What kind of
A dance competition. Okay. It was like, I think it was like high schoolers and middle school dance thing. We
Right.
just hosted it.
no dad cost problem with tickets. Middle school.
I wasn't selling tickets.
Okay, all right, Jim. Don't get mad at me now. We're not Nacogdoches.
It's easier if they don't have money.
coming in to say the schedule of it.
What kind of depth? Probably sample. That's great. No, I love it. It's all dragon handing my kid ham.
Yeah. You must have thought you were from the future.
Right? This was back in like 2017. He was ahead of his time with, like, he basically threw a fit in front of my coach and everybody was like, I don't want that thing going to the bathroom. And I was like,
He's really trying.
I know.
Trying.
I know.
Talking. I'm not going to use any back.
I'm more texting. You're in my territory, sweetie.
Well, looks like we're about to have a big dish competition.
He's gonna laugh.
You gotta help me get it from between my shoulder blades.
Tell us, what else? Anything else other than
Just dancing. I still sometimes don't really like I just creative.
that's
stuff,
all
basically.
natural.
For this quarter.
Are those, did you get, are those what's that?
They're growing.
They're growing. So
Yeah.
you're like on
Hormones, yeah. It's been about a year as like this last
how do you feel on them?
emotional. Good restaurants. I haven't tried a lot of stuff growing up, so I'm still learning.
Come on.
I haven't.
You tried stuff. You were putting the meat in the wrong hole. Well, Phoenix, very fun times, very fun interview. You know, your minute kind of green, but promising. You're definitely a polarizing figure, very compelling, very interesting to watch, and a great interview. I love this show because people of different, like I said, shape, sizes, mentality, backgrounds come here, and the fact that we can all laugh together and roll with everything together, me or anything afterwards. Perfect, amazing. Here's a little joke book to commemorate your start. Oh shit! I almost made it between those. It's a real woman. Good. Make some goddamn noise for everybody. Very. Phoenix. Well, we'll see you around. Out of control. This man is out of control. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by HelloFresh. Ditch meal planning woes and dive into HelloFresh's biggest menu yet with over 45 recipes and 4 market items served every single week. Priority this recipe right there. Fresh handles planning, shopping, prep.
Like cut BS. Like this is overpriced wireless mobile premium wireless plan starting at $10 a month, $15. All plans come with high speed data, unlimited talk, and text delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. Use your own phone with any Mint mobile plan with That's Crazy and bring your phone number along with it and all your existing contacts.
Wow, you have so much to say about this subject. Absolutely incredible. That was a lot. To get this customer offer, your new 3-month wireless plan, $15 a month. Mintmobile.com. Mintmobile.com. Got your wireless bill. Mintmobile.com/save real money and sweet off their feet with a big screw. Now. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds going to Adrian Escamilla, everybody.
used to worship the devil, worship the devil. Then she moved out and took kids. Here's an idea for a new Netflix film. The running time is about 2.5 hours. It's a story about a man who's been scrolling on Netflix for about 2.5 hours. This film is rated PG, or Please Get a Life. AOC Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be starring in a remake of the science fiction classic Fly. Only now it's going to be called The Horsefly. On the subject of filthy animals, right? Jada Pinkett Smith, yes. Actually, after what happened to Chris Rock at the Academy Awards, I think we ought to dedicate the entire month to Rock. Make it a public holiday like Lincoln's birthday. Incidentally, it was backed by deranged actor himself. John Wilkes Ball. Thank you.
Okay, Adrian Escamilla.
Are you the guy that made fun of my
It's
It's brutal for him to have to follow the beat.
oh, it's tough ball, no doubt about it. Three succeeding in the world's Ninja Turtle. Battle.
Actually, technically, 2009, but
Wow. Wow.
I work at home. I'm a payment process.
Process payments.
Yeah, laundering shit.
Can we get your hands out of your pockets, please? Thank you.
Really incredible. What's the band-aid for?
Oh, I just donated plasma.
So we're finding out how you really make money.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How often do you do that?
Twice a week. I made 300 today.
Wow. Falling out of control, ladies and gentlemen.
It hurt like a son of a bitch.
Joker shirt. That's good.
It hurt like a son of a bitch.
More blood into us. Really quality checklist. Okay. Adrian, what else in life? Hobbies? Getting better.
Oh. I'm setting myself up here. Technically, I don't tell jokes on stage. Usually, when I get on stage, I don't talk at all. First time in a long time.
What do you do?
I would love to shoot, but they won't.
For what?
I usually use from something that like a performance skill. They want me to use it.
What is a performance skill? Just describe it better.
It's like a super and like being simple. I use it to play the music. Pretty cool. A lot of people like it.
Play music.
They play music and I use it.
They play music.
anybody in the band?
Does anybody have his super? Where do we keep his super
He
at?
has a USB drive.
Yeah.
Oh, you have it ready, and you're excited. Is it trademarked music?
Oh,
YouTube will flag us.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, for a show on that network.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Well, there goes.
Trademark copyright.
Yeah.
Well, put yourself in quite the hole here.
Sure, that's not the one with CP on it. Hands up.
Have a super song to play.
Name any song and I can play it.
Beethoven Smith.
All right, how about you use your hand?
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that? You're so stuck in the super art.
Bring it out here. Come on, bring it out here.
Where is
It's by the entrance.
Okay, somebody grab his fucking. Jesus Christ, oh, is that? This is what you you lug around with you to perform art? Okay, John Dees, I need you to play something that's not an actual famous song so that YouTube doesn't flag it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Anyone gonna sing?
What?
I need someone to sing.
Okay, Sam?
This was easier than writing a check. I do this instead of actually trying a comedy. This is the thing that keeps me from killing myself. My revenge on Hitchcock. I will use this game as a fence. This looks like Mario could be dodging it. This looks like Luigi could be. Now I know why your forearms are so strong.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Thank you.
I mean, how about a hand for Sam Town? Carrying the comedy part of the super act. Adrian, grab that microphone. Matt Mueling is even jumping in here. He literally only talks once every 6 months, saying that's really the whole fucking bit. So, and what's crazy is I always host the show, and I have the same fucking question for you. You, after 10 or 11 years of comedy experience, have decided that a scooper, which, by the way, I agree with my entire team, is a safety hazard.
That's not how you use it. You use it to clean up.
How long have you been using that scooper as a comedic prop?
It started like around the pandemic.
Right.
We all went over. Absolutely. What else did you do in the scooper during the pandemic? Don't ask.
Well, Ari, I don't know. Prop act.
Arts council.
That really. I don't want to critique you too hard because it's
Vaccine fucked his up.
I wish you the best, and I really. I encourage you to take chances creatively and try things outside of the super. It seems like you've really boxed yourself in.
Yeah.
I'd imagine you do a lot of open mics, correct?
Absolutely.
Right. And the comedians laugh because you're doing something so different. But there's no way that works in real life.
And if you make it, you're gonna have to split the check with the scooper.
Here's a little joke. There you go. Adrian Escamilla. My. That might be one of the craziest commitments to art I've ever seen.
He couldn't even do the thing. He's dependent on someone else doing the thing.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And yeah, there's so much wrong with that. Somehow, Phoenix Provocateur is the best bucket pull of the night so far. We're gonna see how things go from here. Make some noise. This guy's been on this show before. Make noise for Bobby Brown Jr. right out of the bucket. Here he is.
I'm living my dream doing comedy right now. It's crazy. Thank you, but when I was a kid, I had a different dream. I really wanted to be an actor when I was a kid. I used to beg my mom. I was like, Mom, please, let me audition for Nickelodeon, please, Mom. Yeah, little did I know, I was begging to get fucked. That's weird. Y'all see the Nickelodeon documentaries? Kind of crazy, man. They had all kind of weird requirements. Dan Snyder said apparently if you want to be on Nick at Night, you got to start taking Dick at Night. Yeah, they said get slime. They meant get slime. Netflix offered those people $3 million to tell the stories about what happened to them, you know. And when the documentary came out, my mom made me watch it. She was like, "Look, Bobby, look what I saved you from." I had to remind her, Mom, these people just made $3 million. You didn't save me, Mom. You cock blocked me. That's what happened. Thank you guys so much.
Bobby Brown Jr. Welcome back to the show.
What up, Tony? I'm doing great, man.
Very fun. Good set. Rock solid. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 6 years now.
6 years. Where was that at?
Jacksonville, Florida, man.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Now,
Where you giggling at? 6 years, wait till you get to the scooper.
only just begun compared to the last comedian.
Yeah. I think you look great without the makeup.
I'm just kidding. No. Funny. We're together before.
Do again, too, man.
Only black guy in a corduroy hat that I trust. Because you're the only one. What exactly did one?
Well, a house. I go watch your house.
Watch my house.
Yeah.
From the outside.
Yeah.
That is correct. Incredible. Bobby, where'd you get those necklaces?
I got one of them from Walmart.
And how about the other exact matching necklace?
This one came out one of those gumball machines. Like,
So they really are.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a joke about it that would stop myself. I thought maybe that was actually one of the answers, and it was incredible. Tell us about your living situation, Bobby.
I'm actually very excited you asked me this, Tony. Because a couple weeks ago, y'all had an episode come out in the YouTube arena. Congratulations. You let Cam Patterson tell 3 million people that I was homeless. I have an apartment, guys. I got an apartment.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bobby, I'm gonna say this in Tony's defense. No one lets Cam Patterson do anything. He does whatever he wants.
I have an apartment.
How many roommates?
One.
Why the long
I don't know. Yeah, it's one. I promise.
You promise? Now I really don't believe. Why would you promise something?
How many living roommates, Bobby?
Yeah. With a name like Bobby Brown Jr., I definitely don't want to use your bathtub like that.
That was a great joke. That was
But you are no relation to the actual Bobby Brown. Just like going by Bobby Brown Jr. because it makes people think you might be that Bobby Brown Jr. and it gives you more opportunities, lets you in places you wouldn't normally get in. Isn't that correct? I know that for a fact the answer is yes.
Yes. No, it's actually a weird situation. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. because my dad was Bobby
Sure, and
Sr.
I'm Tony Soprano the third.
I actually just found out like a couple years ago that I have a different biological dad though. So I'm named Junior after someone who's not my dad.
Wow. Congratulations. We have a special award. Blackest guy of the night. Wait, no, I'm getting word Phoenix is actually the recipient of that award.
Did the shit to Michael Vick Jr. He was a football player. The dog.
Yes, the dog. Absolutely. This new apartment, Bobby Brown Jr., how are you paying your rent?
I work at the airport now. I push people, old people, and disabled people, wheelchairs.
Ooh, You're a wheelchair pusher.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, appreciate it.
Over there.
Hey.
Real stupid bitch over there. Look at her.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible. She's doing a good
She's probably a nice lady.
okay.
Who are the worst tippers?
Like what race? What do you? I don't know. What?
Sure. Let's start there. Then we'll go from
Read
there.
the room, dummy. Yeah.
Can you read that?
Oh shit.
Black man. No, I'm kidding. Tell us about pushing people in wheelchairs.
People. I don't know. Disabled people are kind of funny.
I know that first guy was great.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the whole thing.
No, they real supportive. I pushed the lady to go to school for the blind here in Austin. I was pushing her in the wheelchair for my life. I told her I do comedy and stuff like that. And she was real supportive. Yeah, but one time she's like, not even one time, she kept saying, I can't wait to see you on Netflix someday. And
She's
then
blind.
Yeah, that's what I realized.
Right.
I thought she was being nice. I realized that she was blind.
You showed her though, at the wrong gate. Blind spirit, bitch. Incredible. Wow. Blind people. Anything else crazy ever happen at the airport?
I mean, homeless people trying to break in and sleep there, but
That's your thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you stumbled on how many roommates you have.
it's a real house.
Right. Your own bedroom?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have your own bathroom. You don't share a bathroom with anybody?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Bobby, are you still homeless?
Bob. So what else? What do you do for fun?
I started, I don't know, I go to the movies now out here in Austin,
You go to the movies?
Yeah. Moving here, I had to find some new shit to do. I got beat. I'm used to it.
In the Jacksonville Beach.
Hey,
Oh, yeah,
you should
man.
come.
I have been out there. So I got FC.
What do you do if you go to the beach?
I mean, you walk on the beach.
You walk on the beach.
Yeah.
Anything else?
The sharks are not going to swim or nothing. You got to be vigilant.
They don't like dark meat. You can use it, Bobby. I have no use for it.
Bobby, you've been on this show before. Did you get a big book?
I did. I got one, Tony. Yeah.
Congratulations,
Appreciate it.
Bobby. Great stuff. There you go. Bobby Brown Jr. We're going to keep it moving along. And what are the odds that out of the bucket was perfect to bring up a man who believes in Bobby Brown Jr., a person who I do believe put Bobby up in his apartment for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from our very own Cam Patterson.
That nigga still homeless. 100%. I recently was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and I went to a tractor pull. Oh, you've heard of this? It's just like a lot of white people. Y'all are like really nice. Y'all look like good. Like they was like, how did you find out about our meeting? A tractor pull is like a Klan rally with a theme. It was at one point they started booing one of the racists, and it was me and three other black people walking through a sea of whites hearing boo, and one white guy went, "Don't worry, we're not booing you." That's the next tag, right? And at the tractor pull, they had the Amish there. I've never seen the Amish in my life. I'm from Florida, dog. So I saw them, I was like, oh shit, it's the Amish. And they were like, oh fuck, it's a nigga. And
God damn it. Say it. make the best jokes of the night. All from another weekend on the road. You are able to sell tickets, make money, and at the same time make more material. You are a fully operational machine. Absolutely incredible. Tractor pull in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Sam Talent.
I just want to say that, so Cam wanted me to do that festival I'm running in Arkansas. Yes. So, Diamond City Comedy Festival. You received your writers. Okay. Oh. I just want to read what's on this.
Oh, please.
I'm handing these down to Cam's blackest fan alive. So an adequate amount of bottled water. That's normal. An assortment of gums and mints. Ooh. For your perfect smile.
Yeah.
Beef jerky.
Oh.
Or as you guys call it, Estonia. Beef. And then this is where it gets a bit specific. Homemade Kool-Aid.
No, you're joking.
No, bro.
No way. Oh my god. Oh my.
Hey, it better fucking be the. It better fucking be the. I'm gonna make it personal. And just to follow up, in case I was definitively black enough. 2, and then in parentheses, the number 2, black and mild.
Oh my god. And it's so raw. There's not even a specific, even John Dees is your rider, and he has the exact same rider. Where's the ticket, John?
Usually happen at like. I don't got to ask them.
What's your cool?
Whatever Kool-Aid you throw. So I'm rating all the Kool-Aids. So the best place so far is White Drop in San Diego. They made all the Kool-Aids in every flavor. That was the distance, right? Hilarities was pretty good. And then and when I was in Springfield, swear to God, no lie. When I was in Springfield, there was a black with gold teeth, dreads. He was like, "What's up, nigga? I'm making your Kool-Aid." I never saw him again. Say the same thing. Higher than Kool-Aid. That was it. And I never ever. Oh no.
Wow. That is incredible. So you always drink the Kool-Aid everywhere you go.
Yeah, I taste. What the fuck is Kool-Aid? What's the? Oh.
Cam, I'm going to leave it to you to explain to the Estonian man what Kool-Aid is.
So Kool-Aid is like a packet, right? And you get like, it's like a flavored packet.
He's doing Martin hand right
Kool-Aid is a flavored packet, right? Got like a little sugar. You mix it with water. Damn. Hey, good. Hey, what the fuck is this?
That's John.
What's that? This?
It's your very own piece. So I'm playing a little Kool-Aid.
How do you so look, to make good Kool-Aid, right? See, Tony would like a little bit of water, right? You know what I'm saying? And then a small piece of right? And because he's gay. He's gay, right? And then you're learning.
I have Kool-Aid.
And a little bit, just a little bit of right? I make Kool-Aid, same exact thing, 2 packets. 2 packets of Kool-Aid,
Whoa.
right? Water, sugar, the whole pack.
Lots of sugar.
You think diabetes is a big problem? I don't think this is a good career for you with so much sugar.
That's not the reason.
Huh.
One of the reasons, but not the main reason.
Got Patrice O'Neill. What? That's the expression. Right? Cool.
That is very learn it.
This is everywhere you go. They have Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Or you won't go on stage. Yeah, no, I won't get up. If you don't bring me the Kool-Aid, I'm not going.
That's incredible. And what else when you're on the road? Are there other things you like to do? Was there other things in Fort Wayne, Indiana, perhaps?
no, I just know one thing. I know one thing I found out. I want to fuck Amish.
Oh.
Yeah, don't shake your head, Red Man. I want to.
Big smell, man.
I don't give a fuck.
How do you know that?
From Ohio. From
You're,
Amish.
I don't
you're
give a
from
fuck
Amish
either.
country? Columbus, Ohio?
That Amish pussy?
You gotta fuck Amish,
Dude, hell yeah. They don't know shit about Reddit. They don't know nothing.
Listen,
They don't even know MySpace.
listen. I'm gonna fuck an Amish, dog. Me too. I want to fuck an Amish really bad. I'm gonna fuck an Amish really bad. But I'm thinking about it, like we can get you home. I don't want to go to the.
Yeah.
They will.
Because they stuck in the past.
Right.
And I don't know the past they stuck in.
No food out there.
You don't have to fight for pubic hair.
That's fine.
And Amish ladies' pubes look like your hair.
That's fine.
Okay.
Fine.
All right.
Fuck me, Amish.
It's like fucking through Shore Boy,
Gotta
dude.
be the only black fuck Amish. Cam Patterson, Black History, Black Rocks, fuck the Amish.
Legends. Cam, you're a fucking machine. We love you. Legend. The man. The man. The machine. Cam motherfucking Patterson. We found the bucket in late May 2023. And there you go. You know, we want to give a big shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for making us fellas look good and feel good about how we fellas. I've had a lot of trouble finding premium basics online that fit just right. They're either too big, too tight, or too expensive. That's why I love True Classic. I'm wearing True Classic polos on repeat. I love how comfortable and soft the material is. Seriously, the best shirts of all time. Damn.
Tony, I love my True Classic shirts. They're incredible. I don't know how they do it, but they make me look the best I've ever had. A basic t-shirt. I got the Essential True t-shirt 9-pack because I love these shirts so much. I have 9 of them. Whew. I seriously can't recommend them. I can't wait to try the polos, V-necks, and activewear next.
Yeah, you know, a lot of shirts are too wide in the middle. They're floppy. Some are too tight. These fit just right in the midsection, the arms, the collar, and that's what I'm looking for. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but these things fit just right. American style, truly great stuff. And I'm telling you, go to trueclassic.com/KillTony to save some money. Trueclassic.com/KillTony and discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance. True Classic. Shop now. Elevate your wardrobe today. You're going to absolutely love it. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony. Who knows? Your next bucket full could be the next future superstar of the show. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Dallas Urban, everybody. The debut of Dallas Urban. Before turn to Dallas.
Oh, Bobby? Oh, yeah. I went from 230 pounds to 185 pounds in a year and a half. Yeah, we're working my ass off and stuff. And the best thing that's happened is fucking all those beautiful little fat white girls picturing kids over food, y'all. That's all I can tell you, man. I'm telling you, little Trayvon McAllister needs a dad, and I'm here for it. He's the left tackle for a Super Bowl winning team. And I'm here for it, yo. I don't even give a fuck with the yellow team. Just saying. Oh, man. I don't understand how insults like this, man. Women. Just saying, dude. Like, I had one trust fund girl here. And my dick is not a block of cheese. It's more of a little smoky, if anything like that. Why are you grading it? Oh, goddamn, I suck. Shit, this sucks, Tony. I suck, man. I absolutely suck, man. Oh, good lord. I will. You don't know how... Sorry. This sucks, man. I am horrible, dude.
All right, I'm going to stop you there because you're over a minute now. You started repeating I suck in 47 seconds.
Yes, sir. My bad.
Yeah, no, sir, no. Dallas, what makes you even attempt?
I really don't know. I guess I'm not a Kill Tony guy because I've done this my 4th time and I'm very ashamed of it.
Are you, when you say you're not a Kill Tony guy, does that mean
Oh,
you...
funny. Sorry.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He's stepping on your punchlines.
It's incredible. These guys really He's apologizing silently now. He just mouthed the words, "I'm sorry" to me.
Dallas, have you considered getting fat again? It would help. It would fucking help. It works for me.
Dallas,
Yes, sir.
how long you been doing?
Maybe like 3 years now.
3 years.
Most of the time here and stuff like that.
When you say here, where do you right? 3 years, probably the best ever.
Best joke I ever written.
On the show. They're not close to me, guys. Let's hear your very best joke. Here it is. Here.
Dallas, sir. Yes, sir. I found out I was a doctor. Yeah.
That's it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And a joke.
It's just a sobering reality. I mean, like, the conversation, I'm just like, so that explains so much, man.
I'm gonna let you off easy. Can I go?
I thought so.
Goodbye, Dallas. There he goes. Put the mic in the mic. Can you guys do Dallas Irvin? There you go. Let's go, Dallas. Oh, get the fuck out. There you go. There you go. That was a bomb. That is a no book. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 bomb. Luckily, we have now. When somebody bombs, we call in the fucking bomb squad. We have a superhero that specializes in performing after somebody bombs. This is 60 seconds from the great and powerful Drew Dickens.
All right. Ever since I've been made a regular by Tony, my DMs have been popping. I'm talking. I'm talking skinny. I'm talking. It's crazy. Some of them are young and fresh. Some are a little old reliable. They're amazing. And some are good and healthy for me. Some are dangerous and toxic. But they make me feel so alive. They all want me to, they want my energy. They even want to be with me. They'll do whatever it takes. They'll even pay me. I mean, these energy drink companies are really thirsty for me, man. Thirsty as hell. And they all want to prove me like I'm a silly man. But wait, there's more. There was this health influencer. He sent my DM. He said, Drew, I love you. You're so cute. But I'm worried about your heart. I said, baby, it's safe for me. He said, no. Drew, I'm worried about your heart. It's going to explode. That's when I shotgun an energy drink, and then I blocked that bitch. Thank y'all so much.
Dickens, he loves energy drinks.
Yeah.
I love it. Drew, welcome. Another new minute. How's life?
It's amazing, Tony. Everybody's been so supportive. Everybody's been so kind. There's some funny nutties, but fuck them. We're having a good time, right? Yeah.
Right. Drew. One of the new rotating regulars.
All it took was a head injury to replace Han.
Yeah. Drew, are there really a lot of girls in your DM?
Hell no, Tony. There's 4 girls in this energy drink company, dog. The ratio is crazy. 4 girls. You're doing great, dog. Dude, I got nothing. You're growing.
Aria.
Holy shit. Nobody's made it so far. I
as a woman, I'm really sick of pedophiles. I'm sick of these men fucking these kids. Like these kids, you know, they're stealing our jobs.
Chloe LaBrie, first time on the show. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 11 years. I'm not in rehab.
I love it. 11 years. What were you in rehab?
You know, I'm an alcoholic.
Right.
If you have them,
I love it. What kind of things are we doing?
have
I just have testosterone and the outlet.
They'll probably get me on JFL, so let's go.
AFL's not a thing anymore.
Bringing it back.
So, you're an alcoholic. In recovery. How long have you been sober?
I just got my first year, June 11th.
Congratulations. What's the trick? How do you do it? How does someone stay sober?
Well, you try for 8 years, and then nobody wants to drink with you anymore, including yourself. So that's really
So you go to meetings and stuff?
Yeah.
Keeps you in check? Do you have like a story when at these meetings? Like, do you have like a good story? Like, some people are like, I was driving a car and then I saw my baby in the back and wrecked, whatever. What's yours?
that was.
Is that it? Okay, I nailed it. There you go.
I have a lot. I could sell my body on eBay. I got a lot of problems. Oh, here's a good one.
Yeah.
So I was at rehab in Malibu, and my boyfriend, we just met, but in rehab you have to get a boyfriend. And so he got kicked out. The drug dealer, Baby Doug, drove over the hedge. Everybody got fucked up.
What kind of drug?
Xanax and Coke.
Yeah. That's like giving Drew Nickens a case of Red Bull.
It's a hot girl speedball.
Also a big fat guy.
I keep going with the story.
100%.
Oh, okay, yeah, relax.
I love your catchphrase.
Everyone needs to relax.
It's probably me. I'm always projecting.
Danny and Coke comes over the hedge.
Yeah, fucking siren. No, he gets kicked out, and then they realize that our cell phones at Malibu and Promise, that's not a good place. And they think we're like executives, but so.
You're just a part-time assistant.
I mean, I met Mariah Carey's manager there. Pretty big deal. Anyway, he gets kicked out, and then I'm all upset. So I make this plan. I'm going to run away to see him. So I convince them to take me to the alumni meeting downtown in Malibu, where all like the Thomas alumni is whatever. Yeah, so they take my phone and my wallet, and then I have 2 people watching me. And one turns around and I run, and I go into Ralph's. They sell vodka, so I steal a bottle of vodka.
You stole it.
Yes, I didn't have a wallet.
Right.
I love you, Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe don't give a fuck.
It gets a lot better. Then I got like blacked out in this like skate park.
As an adult?
Yeah. I'm on a list now. No, so then I go back to the meeting and I have like a bottle of vodka and I start like screaming. I start screaming. I'm like, I walk to the meeting. I'm like, fuck you. You guys don't know what it's like to have a problem. So they call the ambulance and they make me go to the hospital outside UCLA. And then like I get let go from the hospital at like 7 a.m. Wearing hospital gown. I have a bag just of like Marlboro lights and a crop top. And so I don't know what to do, but across from the UCLA hospital are the UCLA frat houses.
Uh-oh. Party time.
You know what I'm talking about?
Let's fucking go.
So I walked in, right, and I start fucking this guy. No, I get it. No, so I knocked on the door of beer, and I'm like, come on, don't you have anything harder? And they're like, well, last time we had like jungle parties, like we used all the hard alcohol with the beer, and the hot girls went, oh, but we're not saying you're not hot. But then I'm like drinking a beer, preaching. I'm like, guys.
What time of the day?
7 a.m.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, so then I don't have a phone, so I get one of
By the
those.
way, I can't believe I had that access from you. Incredible. You telling the
Welcome, welcome. Live in Tampa. What's good? Living the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things going for you? Hell yeah, dog. Good on you. What's good in your neck of the woods? You looking for a job? You want help? You want help getting a job? Okay, what do you do? Where'd you apply? Okay. Okay. Have you taken your resume and put it through ChatGPT? Excellent. Did you ask ChatGPT to enhance it with recruiting search? Okay, excellent. Excellent. Okay. Um, did you apply to California Pizza Kitchen? Okay, perfect. Now I know exactly. Did they get back to you? What'd they say? Okay. Have you gone down there? Yeah. So what you need to do is go and print your resume and your cover letter specifically for California Pizza Kitchen, and you say, I'd like to speak with the manager. They're going to say, oh, well, the manager's not here. You're going to say, I'd like to speak to an assistant manager. Somebody will come out, and you'll say, my name is Yusuf. Here's my resume. I've previously had success with California Pizza Kitchen in Northern California. I'd like to do the same here in Southern California. Please consider my resume. I'd appreciate it. My telephone number is on my resume. So is my email. Contact me. You can tell them I've applied online. They're going to say, you have to apply online. You're going to say, I did. Here is my application number. You give that to the manager. That's all she needs. Is your application number. And you're good to go. Yeah, so when you applied, you got an application number or it's known as an application number usually. So just go to you want to go to the California Pizza Kitchen website. You want to find where you applied. You're going to get an application number from there. It's like, thank you for your application. Your number is ABCDEFG. Sometimes they say it, sometimes they don't. But you take that number, you give it to the assistant manager or the manager at your nearest California Pizza Kitchen, and you'll have the job. So right now, go to the California Pizza Kitchen website. where you applied. Let's get your number. Okay, now do you see where you applied? Yep. Okay, so log in. Have you logged in? Okay. Well, now you have to adapt. Figure out your login credentials.
Those will be on forever. They're off of that grid. Those are permanent. Oh, you son of a bitch! Did it again. Absolutely amazing, Aaron. You have some facial hair. That's incredible. Amazing stuff. You can do that. Not affected by your condition whatsoever. Amish. Yeah, I need hormones to grow it better. Absolutely. Okay. And you've been doing the road. Things have been going good. You're making money selling tickets off Tell Tony fame. People love you. Doing good. You have no idea how to respond to that. Not AGT. Oh, AGT. Oh, thanks for giving them credit. Very good. Oh, yes. The fan base of it. And they. It's crazy that you could figure this out and that fucking super guy couldn't do it. Super permanently attached to his arm the entire time. I love your act out. The guy in the front row fainted from awkwardness. It was incredible. The poor guy didn't know what to do. Amazing stuff, Aaron. Oh, here we go. I'm not sorry. Hey, fuck that. Yeah. So, Aaron, what else is going on? You're in Austin, Texas. I went to Austin yesterday, and tomorrow I'm getting stem cells. So that should be interesting. Oh. I told them I only want them from the neck down. If they make me talk, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Oh my god. That
Another application. Okay. You know, you could probably get this information from your email anyway. Go to your email and type in. Okay, well, I don't know what you. So just reapply and be more careful this time and take it more seriously. Take it more seriously this time. Write down or remember what password you used. and what email you use. Yeah, so what you want to do is go to your email and type in California Pizza Kitchen, and you should have an application number or like an appointment number, something like that.
Aaron Belial. What else is going on?
It's Nana.
Nana? Oh,
And
yeah. And also,
I'm Bobby.
no, you're not. No, you're doing just fine. You're doing absolutely great. Warning. Overload. Overdrive. Love it. Aaron, so you moved to Austin. What's going on? What's your living situation? Better than Bobby Jr., I take it? I live in a one-bedroom, one-bathroom unit.
I'm living in one of the fans' spare units.
Fans? Fan of the show. Spare unit.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Speaking of spare units, who could forget
We'll
Phoenix
do
Rocket Tour?
be more serious this time. Excellent. Now, find your number. Okay, no one gives a shit. You got it. Get your number. Yeah, it should be in the email. Okay, you print that off, and give that. You print that off with your resume and your cover letter, and you give it to in person to the assistant manager or manager of your nearest California Pizza Kitchen or wherever you applied with that number, and you'll get the position. Yep. And your cover letter. Word. You just go to it, and we'll make it right now. Go to chatgpt.com.
That was a frightening tone you had there. We
But
shall see.
it'll be perfect.
Is
Yeah.
there a few extra E's
That's
in
what they
there,
want.
Nick? We shall see. Love it. Well, Aaron, you're fucking machine, literally and metaphorically. We love you. And anything else? Oh, get out of here. Get him out of here. There he goes. Golden State winner, defender, all America's Got Talent semifinal. Belial. Onward we go. Gentlemen, it makes your next comedian, Jacob Marshall, everybody. Marshall, right out of the bucket. Here we go.
yeah. So I used to have an Apple Watch. I don't
Let me know
anymore.
when you're
Got
ready
rid
to
of it.
write the
I
prompt.
hated it. There's this thing you do with Apple
Oh,
Watches.
no. Go
It has
to
an Apple Watch, and it'll tell you the date.
California Pizza Kitchen. Whatever position which you applied, was it a dishwasher?
Saturday night, months after the breakup.
Go to the dishwasher description,
And at midnight, I get a notification
copy
on my
it,
watch that says,
and
"Hi,
paste
we
it
just
into
finished a
ChatGPT
17-minute
and say,
cardio
ChatGPT,
exercise."
please customize a cover letter for me based on the following position description. And you can also write, I have experience
He was like, "Jacob,
performing
she's
this role at this company in another part of the state and would like to rejoin the team."
about 3 months." Paris right now, so I'm dog sitting for 2 weeks.
Ants in Paris, one of my favorite Jay-Z Kanye West songs.
Excellent. Now, did you fill in the cover letter? You previously worked at California Pizza.
Okay, when you know Bobby Brown Jr. sneaking in,
And that you were redrawing.
I love it. Okay, Jacob, what do you do for work?
Yeah, just say, make it like I want to rejoin the team in a positive fashion. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. You're allowed to quit it. You're allowed to quit it. That's fine. So long as you weren't fired. You wasn't fired. So long as you weren't fired. So if you weren't fired, you're fine. They may or may not call. It doesn't matter. You want to make it like it was really positive, and your opportunity to do so is your cover letter.
Where at? Are you pretending like you don't know your mom's name right now?
We're promoting it.
It's okay.
It's called Kissing Frogs.
Oh, hell yeah. No. Very good. Right down, very good. Spotify actually what we're talking about.
The Lee, which is spelled D''L''E.
Oh, no.
Shit. Oh,
I can say it in home country.
yeah.
Oh,
Yo. Your mom's banging.
ridiculous. Mom. 1,635th listen on Spotify. 1,635. Can you get your mom on the
That's
unbelievable?
Did your friends,
Red man.
when you were growing up, did your friends like joke about banging your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. She's fucking.
Everybody.
And the divorce was right.
Have you ever heard another man's?
Oh my god. You gotta get your mom a
Oh, yeah. More than frogs out there, dude.
Holy shit. Bang it.
Well, the father needs so much that I just want to ask more questions.
Well, she writes her music with ChatGPT. It hurts me. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. You talk to her often?
Like once a month.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once a month.
Yeah. So I've heard talk with her. Your mom would suck off anyone on the stage right now. Probably. Yeah.
Oh,
my god.
Oh, Red Man just followed her on followers. And one of them is Red Man.
Fuck your mom, dude.
Down about
This is the worst thing that happened.
She immediately accepted the follow request. Live. Oh my god. Red Man is DMing your mother right now. Let's see if she responds. Please tell me this is going to get seen in real time. This could be one of the greatest moments in the show's history if she randomly responds to Red Man.
This is the first message she's ever received.
LE.official on Instagram. For those of you looking for the deleted imposter, just know go to LE.official.
No, it's
That's the official account in case there's another account that's more than 62 followers.
See the pictures, more pictures.
Oh, man.
I'm so glad my mom is dead. My mom's dead, thank God. Oh, she's vibing the video.
Wow, live.
Oh. Why did the divorce happen?
Oh, man. There's video. Nobody is paying attention to her at all. Terrible. So, how did it make you feel when your mom left you and started her music?
Not great. It feels way worse now. Yeah.
Jacob Marshall.
Do not look up my mom on OnlyFans, Red.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on. It's alarm. Different D-lead. There's a different D-lead on
I
OnlyFans.
don't know about this. Like, I can't.
Well, I mean,
I was wondering how it funds the album. Like,
more than frogs, it turns out. Wow. Unbelievable.
she did buy an Audi recently. I was like, I don't understand, bro. Like,
Wow.
it's not for music skills. He's using AI for OnlyFans avatar processing. Well, it's not really her. I don't.
Okay. Jacob, before I let you say anything about your entire life, okay, Red Band, that's a different. Come on, get out of here. Yeah, that's what it's just went down to someone else, some other D-lead rabbit hole on fucking blowing up pictures, zooming in on tits. Fuck. All right. Jacob, anything else about you? Your mom really stole the shit here tonight.
I guess I found out recently I have a boyfriend, Dick.
What does that mean?
I didn't know what it meant. The girl told me basically that it's like not too big, not too small, like the Goldilocks of penis.
Wow, that's terrible.
It was like it sounds like a really way of saying I'm small.
Thing? Is this your boyfriend?
Guys like that always have the biggest cock. They're long. Yeah. Oh. They look like a martini.
Jacob Marshall, you know what? The set was very, in my opinion, kind of just okay. I liked the premise, but you didn't really take it that much, take it that far, or take any real chances with it. But I will say this: since the interview, you fed us your mother on a hot platter. I'm gonna give you a big joke bug. There you go, Jacob Marshall, everybody. All right, one more fucking. You guys still having fun? All right. Make some Tom C back, everybody. Your final fucking of the night.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. I grew up playing football, and football coaches never have anything nice to say. My coach always be like, "You suck. You're a pussy. Your mom's a whore." Yeah, and that would always hurt my feelings because my dad was the coach, and we were even in a game. I'm like, "Dad, I'm 9, and it's Christmas. Let me." My dad was tough on me growing up. I feel like dads now are. It's true. The other day I was talking to dad. The dad just the whole time, Carson, 1, 2, 1. I was like, dude, you fucking suck, dude. My dad would never have to say my dad many times. My dad would be like, hey, the fuck, and that's all I got. Dads have to be scared. I'm not saying like hit your kids or anything. They should be admitted. It's like the scariest thing that my mom can tell me growing up. I'm gonna tell your dad. Yeah, you tell a kid in 2024 you're gonna tell his dad, he'd be like, who, Bill? How about this? Fuck Bill. How about that? Thank you.
Back.
How you doing?
Good minute.
Thank you.
First time on, right?
First time out,
How
yeah.
much?
3.5 years.
Where at?
Chicago.
And do you visit often?
I just moved here like 3 weeks.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Just out of curiosity, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
Comedy, man. I was doing comedy in Chicago, and I was doing a lot there, so I kind of want to expand a little.
You could have gone anywhere. You could have gone to New York. You could have gone to LA. You could have
Yes.
just want to make sure people listening. Anyway,
Really good.
Oh, thank you.
how do you make a living?
Right now I'm doing Uber Eats.
Uber Eats.
Yeah. Terrible job.
Okay.
That's the great job. Beach, car, bro. No, you're thinking of Uber Alice.
Could have had a different job. You know that if you moved to Estonia, you would be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, dominant features, blue eyes. I like it.
German Italian.
Is that an Estonian guy? Hello. Hello.
This is the biggest thing that ever happened to Estonia, dude. You on this show?
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
Really.
The wall fell.
Was Latka Gravis, they claim Estonia? I can't remember. Latka Gravis. Character.
At one point, he did.
I think it was.
Yeah, he did like something. And then our famous claim to fame in Chino Man, where Paulie Shore makes sure that the caveman is from Estonia to national news.
Wow.
1996, 4 years into our country, Hollywood are coming.
Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser.
Oscar winning Brendan Fraser. That is your boy. Okay. Uber Eats. So, what's the craziest thing that's happened in your Uber Eats career?
Craziest thing. One time I went to take a delivery, and the guy told me to come in the house. And, he was completely naked,
Oh.
sores all over his body. He just had pill bottles everywhere and piss jugs.
You bastard. He didn't have to come in the house, but, he came on the porch.
Why don't he invite you in? Want you to put the bag somewhere?
Yeah, he wanted me to put the bag on his bed. He was like 700 pounds, so he couldn't get up.
Oh, yeah.
I was Brendan Fraser. Got the bag, and see anything, something happened, or what?
Well, he was completely naked.
What was the
Just had
vibe?
a towel over him.
What was the vibe?
The vibe? It's a good vibe. I like it.
He tried his best, but he couldn't see it through his belly fat. Or was it?
No, it was a little tough.
I watched 600-pound life. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's like inverted in his body.
Sure.
Amazing. Tom, what do you do for fun?
Fun?
Other than stand up?
Hang out with my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. You have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
High school.
What does she do?
She's a nurse.
She's a nurse in Austin, Texas.
Yes.
You ever have her dress up as a nurse and you guys role play? She orders Uber Eats and calls the house. How there's piss jugs everywhere.
Good dance goes on.
No, we don't really, not really. But I do like sports.
Tell us more about the non-adventure sex
Yeah, that was
you're
a
having.
bad comment, dude.
Yeah.
To millions of people about your girl.
Being honest.
Being honest, dude. Oh my God. You're so fucked, dude. If I was my boyfriend on the biggest podcast in the world, I'm not adventurous.
It's perfect. So let's talk more about it. You guys have the same type of sex regularly, or is sex regular? Do you have?
Yeah, sex is regular.
But it's also very plain. You missionary,
Yeah, missionary, doggy, that's pretty.
missionary doggy. Nothing on top.
Yes. Yeah.
Sometimes.
Tired.
Yeah. winning, carrying the relationship finances on her back.
My boyfriend opened my I'm doing 69.
I got a personal adventure.
I'm tired of the asshole.
I didn't put it up the playbook here in the late innings.
Get involved in the fourth quarter.
I fucking love it. Ari Maddie, one of the most fun people to drink with and hang out with at this club. I'm very excited for this first panel for you, Ari. Feedback. That's your real name, Feedback. Feedback.
Yep. Why would he choose that as his stage name?
It's very bizarre. Okay. And you've been with the same girl since high school.
Yeah,
How old
10
are you
years.
now? 26. So is that the only girl you've ever had sex with?
You've never been blown? I've been blown.
Huh. Blown?
Blown? Like a
blown?
like blown job.
Right.
Yeah. Never heard it.
Yes. I just never heard anybody say it like I love you, but blown. That Estonian accent is a little tricky. When your face is that way, you can't read it. Love you, but blown. Love you. Love you.
I think I need a Bose speaker.
Only girl you've ever been with.
I've been with a couple girls.
Whoa.
You cheat too, dude. Not cheating.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if you did it that often. I know a couple of
I want an adventure.
I love it. Tom, anything else crazy you know about you before letting you go?
Except the boring guys. I don't know. I think the boring sex is. Everyone wants to. I don't know. Weird.
Okay, well, you know what?
You should go to Estonia, bro. Don't do fuck you. On the flag. Really? I don't even know where Estonia is.
Flag.
Hey.
Nice.
The flag
You know where it's
blue and then white and then black. Blue, black, and white. I have to think about that. It looks like the black.
sounds like my band.
Nice.
All right.
It's the same colors as the Blue Lives Matter. Yeah, which very confusing. Yeah, I know. People don't have black people. No, yeah.
Feedback. Congratulations. Pulled out of the bucket. Very, very, very good. Big handmade leather. Tom Feedback, ladies and gentlemen. Montel. That is how we do it. And there's only one way to end an episode, ladies and gentlemen. The Hall of Fame, the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is the Great Red Goat, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lazy Boy, the Vanilla Gorilla, the what's the main one? Oh yeah, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed Montgomery.
After watching the first presidential debate, I just want to say, don't blame me. I voted for Morgan and Morgan. The debate was so crazy that at one point they argued about golf. Kind of insane because one of the only times Biden told the truth was when he said he was a 6 handicap, and he is. Stage 6 dementia. In a poll taken after the debate, man, I thought that was that. Yeah. A man recently threw a big goal on the soccer commissioner to him Fox. Man, isn't that your mom's coordinator? Hawks, more like particle shit.
9 seconds on the dot.
Almost 60 tonight.
The big record. And a beautiful, more every day.
Well, it could be Tony. The air conditioner went out in the apartment this morning, so it's currently 85 in the apartment. So I have been laying around the apartment all day. I got Dairy Queen twice on Uber Eats. I ate 2 different blizzards today. One, it was really great. One had a bunch of toffee in it, and the other one was animal cookie. An animal cookie.
Oh, that sounds fucking amazing.
It was really good. It came really good. It was helping keep the temperature down.
Wow. Red Man AC is working fine, and he also has 2 blizzards today on the restaurant. I love how you get so sensitive. You're so sick of it. You're so sick of your mom getting called a slut every week.
Well, it's probably because she's legitimately sick right now. It's why.
Oh, how do you know that?
We talk. I mean, that's not a joke. I mean, we talk. Yeah, she's not doing.
Do you want to plug your mom's Instagram page?
Yeah.
Wait, I would never say this, but there's one time we were at Dixie's after this, and we all are looking at our Instagrams saying, oh, what pops up when you put on your homepage, and literally Red Band's breastfeeding. Oh my gosh, it was the funniest thing. It was babies. It is breastfed.
Actually,
It was babies. It is breastfed.
actually, it is true. No, you actually are.
On there to wine pairing. That way, would on there to wine pairing. That way, would.
Oh, that's a good tip. I like that.
Yeah.
And they used to work together in Denver, Colorado. We lived there for a while. Kings of Denver.
We had a great time.
Yes. Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Did you read the new Cormac McCarthy book?
Yeah, I read the first three.
Yeah, it was kind of sad.
I didn't know this was time for a literary conversation. I'm sorry. Yeah, we had a lot of great time. Booze.
We're being in your house, that compound in
Waco.
down in Waco, Texas. And it got really weird. Literally, you have these people that were following him at that point in time. Dave and I were buddies. He invited me there, and it was so weird watching Sam sharpen his knives. And it was so weird watching him storm in this bedroom one night, just filleting this guy's face while he's still alive.
Well, he didn't want to admit that I was the one true.
I know.
Well, you joked a lot about the debate. Watch it.
I did watch it, and Tony, I think it's scary for all of us. I try not to ever really get political on the show. But I swear to God, the real losers on all of this are the American people. How do we have 2 fucking old men up there? What is going on? I want to run for president in Florida.
Wow. What platform? Tell us some of the things that you're going to do.
Hispanic people out of town.
Wow. The Hispanic people there don't look excited about this at all.
Well, we'll learn to love it.
It's going to kick them out of Applebee's, specifically only Applebee's.
What's that? Huh?
Who's gonna cook the food? Like,
What else? Tell us more about your platform, William. I know that you're improvising all of this in the moment. Interested to find out what else you as president. I'm telling you, William, you have a real chance of winning this.
Oh, I think so too. I mean, we have to, I think maybe open up the borders a little more because I swear when I see these Hispanic people getting kicked out of Applebee's, we need to keep the train going because Tony, the Hispanic people stop going to Applebee's once they find out they're going to get kicked out. But if we open up the border, we're going to have a never-ending people get kicked out of the Applebee's. And Tony, that's not all. We need a Dairy Queen on every corner, Tony. Gonna be off of the back of maybe some balding redhead person that is gonna go after. I'm gonna fucking go after.
I truly think the best man for the job is the balding person.
Thank you. So hot, and it's so hot at the apartment. I'm dreading. I'm not even kidding. I'm dreading going back to the apartment. Red Band, can I stay at your place? I know I can go after you about your mom and shit, but please, you have two places.
You do
Did I
have
not
two
stay at
places
one?
now.
Sure.
Oh,
Thank you.
oh wow. Look at that.
Thanks so much. Thank you. Okay.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you see all this stuff?
SamAllen.com. Anything else, Sam?
Pittsburgh and Detroit this month.
Yeah.
Subscribe to my YouTube. I have a cool travel show.
Oh yeah, subscribe to this YouTube as well.
Be great.
I always forget to say that. My producer always yells at me for not saying subscribe to
Hit
the
the like
show.
button right now.
There you go. Sure. Ari Maddie, plug something.
Ari Maddie Comedy. Ari M-A-T-T-I Comedy on Instagram. Everything there. Thank you.
REMATTI Comedy on Instagram. Everything's there. He needs the followers. We have to get him. And
I need to make it quick.
how many of you want to see Ari as an American citizen? There you go. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in of Sam Talent. Absolutely incredible. Shout outs to the horn players and D Magnus who couldn't be with us here tonight. A lot of fun stuff coming up on this show. Incredible stuff. Thanks to all of our regulars, the golden ticket winners, the bucket pool tonight, and to you guys, the live audience that comes every week. Fills the gills, the hardest ticket in town. Anything else?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. SunsetStripATX.com.
A lot of fun announcements coming around the corner from me. I'm going to finish my touring schedule strong. It's going to be announced very, very soon here. It's going to be an easy rest of the year. Madison Square Garden and very couple other special things coming around the corner. Thank you to our live audience. Go have fun, Austin, Texas. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Hilltony live from Madison Square Garden in New York City. There's very few tickets available for live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream all of your favorite cast characters of the show. It is absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We love this event and everything we've ever done up to this point, like practice, all the other arenas, all the big shows, all the characters, the group, all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to us at TonyLive.com for the live stream, tickets, Ticketmaster.com for the live show.
Ladies and RabbiRothschild here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new backyard party, get up and call.
Fucking funny motherfuckers make the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by DraftKings Game Time and Talkspace. This is Kill Tony. How about a hand for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen? And how about a hand for the best Sam band in the land? Huh? We got the full squad here tonight. Drew Feinhorn, Carlos Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. Joined by the amazingly talented freak of nature, Marcus King tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Who just brought shock and awe to the room. New album, Moose Springs, the hit single Delilah, out now. Go listen to it. He's a fucking freak of nature. We also have the great, of course, John D's watching over us. And we have the great, powerful D Madness listening over us. A hell of a goddamn show, as always, in store before we get started. With the amazing sponsors who made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club, Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready for tonight's show? Every single week when I book this thing, I always try to make sure that we're dialed in with what's happening in the world. And sometimes we bring people in from within our own fans to be featured on this for the full show. This guy's coming off a very, very big weekend in his
big opportunity for me. They were telling me I finally was going to be able to headline the Olympics. Obviously, Tony, I was so excited. And then I fucking pretty much bomb. I don't know what fucking happened. Everybody's saying Indian. What's up, that still? But yeah, no, Tony, I haven't been to sleep. Get the fucking paint off of my body. It's literally getting into my fucking minute now. I can't.
I'm so excited about this. You're going to be on the entire episode. One more time for William Montgomery. Here we go. One more time for William Montgomery. Here we go. It begins, and you know we've been rotating regularly.
William Montgomery right here. I've never wanted to suck up William Montgomery right here. I've never wanted to suck up a Smurf more in my life. Here we go. See how this goes. My name is Gary. That movie Oppenheimer bombed in Japan. Yep. Do you ever fart at the bar and then forget that you? Do you ever fart at the bar and then forget that you farted? It smells like farted. It smells like. Look at Tony. Yeah. Cool. I'll fucking downplay a fucking avatar or cosplay an avatar.
But I'm actually going, as honestly, I feel bad for lying. I was in France, actually, colloidal. I tried to make it as the singing. Now I'm going back to colloidal silver. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, while we go wrangle our first bucket, why don't we get a quick minute from a legend of the show and a golden pickup winner? This is a brand new minute from Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here's Drew.
Hanging out with women is great, but energy drinks are better. I mean, they keep me out of trouble because you can't get a Red Bull pregnant. I made him a pickup line. Can I make you a Cowboys quarterback so I can make you choke when it matters? I have no game. My mom says I have stepdad energy. You know, stepdad energy. I can't cut a hole. Because maybe if I cut a hole in the full Red Bull can, I can fit it in.
Why aren't you allowed around knives?
Hi!
Okay, yeah, I forgot. You.
Could you fit it into a Red Bull? Yes, maybe.
I love it. You are a wild, wild boy. Anything else crazy going on in your life?
I just did my first self-produced show yesterday. Yeah. I did 20 minutes for the first time. Great.
Oh, you did 20 minutes back.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you find that your challenge was triggered?
My challenge is I like to go really high energy, and I don't like to stop. So what I'm realizing is I have to take a break, reset, and go again.
You just sit silent for 30 seconds.
No. About 5 seconds. Biggest.
Buying concert Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY. $20 off, that's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. ladies and gentlemen. This is where shit gets wild. This is where we meet people all at once. This one got ran around from the bar across the street. He's now here. Make some noise for your first fucking pull tonight. We're gonna meet them all together. Debut, I believe, of Ethan Kim. Everybody, Ethan Kim. Here we go.
Hi, my name is Ethan. This is the first time stand-up comedy in America. I just come to Texas. All the people are. I come all the way from North Carolina, from the South, man. Urban Charlotte. Hey, I know. I have that Southern pride. Yeah, not Korea, right? I live in New York now, but I moved to the South, and I think I'm the only person in New York who actually South, right? Like especially during election season, right? One thing I miss about the South are those political ads, right? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? In North Carolina, we had these political satire ads that didn't even try to hide the race. Like we had this one guy named Graham running for governor, right? And in that he talks about how China is polluting our river, right? China is turning our beautiful American waters in a goddamn miso soup. You mean wonton soup, bro? They're turning our rivers to wonton soup, right? Like it's 2024, bro. If we're gonna be racist, let's at least be educated about it, right? Yeah, but no, I miss the South. I think especially during.
Go ahead. You can go ahead. I want to hear more. South of what?
I miss the South during the election season. I feel like it was dead in New York when Trump got shot, right? Like people have bigger things to do, right? Holy fuck, dude.
It's tough.
Holy shit, dude.
It's a tough thing.
Keep that one in the north, dude.
Ethan Kim.
You're the north.
Ethan Kim. That shit kills in New York, huh?
I wouldn't say kills. I would say like slightly beat.
I love it. Ethan, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 6 months. Yeah.
6 months. I love it. You're by far one of the funniest female comedians we've had on this show. Red Band is hard as a rock right now. Hard as a wall. No, right? No, that's actually his middle name. So, how do you make a living? How do you pay the bills? Very supportive.
I actually 9 to 5. I'm here for a work trip. I quickly changed to come do this. So I mean, this is my dream. But, yeah, I have a 9 to 5.
What do you do for 9 to 5?
I do sales.
Okay, what are you selling?
I sell toothbrushes.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of toothbrush?
I use pads and tampons. They have the expertise. So I that, but really, I'm a toothbrush.
Classify as black.
Okay, well then I would recommend a pad. Ethnic women over-index in using pads because people of color tend to.
Oh, hell no!
No, they have heavier clothes.
You stereotype me.
Fine. It's not allowed.
I got a pad. I have a home. I have a place where I lay my head to rest. Why you be telling me I need a bag? I need a bag. See, this is why my people don't. See, this is why my people don't lie to people. Who she want a subway track?
That's all she wants.
Right. Do you have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with my ex, but she was a sick person. Very sick.
In what ways was she sick?
Leukemia.
Yeah. There you go. Very good. You got a little something in there.
Putting all the effort in, like she's staying there, pull the plug.
Amazing. Okay. Tell
I
us.
don't have a girlfriend.
Did you break up with a girl?
No.
You've never had a girlfriend.
I have had a girlfriend, but.
What are you doing?
What's up with the cancer?
What? So, you had a girlfriend.
Well, I was. Gosh, gosh, I was like speaking to a girl a couple months ago, but I graduated. There's another year left.
Months ago. How long have you been in Texas?
I've been in Texas for 6 hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, I'm literally here for work, and I landed and had meetings. I just rushed over here. Kill Tony.
How long are you in town for?
I'm in town till Friday.
Town till Friday.
I'm going to give you 5 minutes on the secret ship.
Whoa.
Thanks so much, man.
That's a wild success.
Wow.
You're 6 months in. Sign up again next time. Maybe it'll be bigger. There goes Ethan
Thank you
Kim
so much.
to start
Thank
the show, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Kim. We have many famous Kims. Congdon. And now Ethan has joined the fray. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of... Oh, I know what that noise means. That must be Heidi's here, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. Fantastic. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. Here we go. Make some noise for Corinne, everybody.
Any of you guys here fans of pro wrestling? Make some noise. Yeah, it's not really fucking idiot. Thank you. Me and my boyfriend have been doing this new move in bed recently called the Vinnie Mac. Traffic that ass and then shit all over his face. Thank you. It gets better. We have another one we've been doing called the Drizzy Drakes. Yeah, that's the one where he fucks kids and acts black. Thank you. You guys like conspiracy theories? Clap your hands. Alright, you guys like pizza? Gate? The craziest thing about pedophiles is that they can't even win a race. Yeah, because they always gotta come in a little behind. People that think that pedophiles hurt kids the most have clearly never heard of a good old Sandy Hook. Thank you.
All right, Corinne Aaliyah.
Thank you.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
One other time?
Yeah.
Nice. How did this go that time?
I think this one was better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
1 year. Where are you from?
Louisiana.
How long have you been here in Austin?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Okay. All right. Is it true? Do you and your boyfriend really do those moves in the bedroom?
Yeah, he's gay. He likes pro wrestling, so yeah, I make fun of him all the time.
Yes. Okay. Very good. Does he think it's real? You said it wasn't real. Does he think it's real? That would be insane.
I know.
Okay. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Cajun-Stani.
Okay. So half Pakistani, half Cajun?
Yeah.
Like,
My mom is Cajun.
When did you get fired from a Lululemon?
good question. When did you get fired? Okay. Year and a half in Austin, 1 year doing. What made you wait 6 months before you started?
I started because of my boyfriend, honestly.
Your boyfriend's a stand-up comedian?
No, but he knows a lot of comics, and he's like I started. We went to shows together, and I was like, why not me? Yeah.
You work hard at this?
Yeah, I try to go up every chance I have. Work on myself.
When you say every chance you have, what does that mean?
So I have a full-time job as well. Unlike
That?
I'm a trainer. I'm a fitness trainer.
You're a fitness trainer?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there something you specialize in particular? Fitness?
Group fitness. It's my own business, so I like run my own business and try to make time for comedy.
Okay, what's it called?
Raging Cajun Trainer.
Raging Cajun Trainer.
Yeah.
You're like high energy or something when you're there? Like this. You're like, hey, everybody, want to work out?
Come with diarrhea?
What'd you say, Gary?
Come with diarrhea.
Yeah.
Squat hard.
This is Region Cajun workout time, everybody. Oh my goodness. All right, everybody, let's get in a circle and do some jumping jacks.
All right, Red Band. Jesus. You're allowed one an episode. It's been 11 years.
You ready to shit their fucking pants today or what? It's gonna be region, it's gonna be Cajun. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. First, as you notice, there's a hot wing in front of each and every one of you. You're gonna eat the hot wing, and then we're gonna do somersaults. Here we go. Ooh, this hot one's my goodness. We're really raging. And we're really Cajun. You gotta admit, no false advertising here.
Probably just working on Lululemon, man. Holy shit. Also, why can't you late during my performance on Friday? What do you think? Did you watch? Did you see what I did?
See what he did? Paris, did you see?
No, I didn't watch it. I just watched everybody get angry all over the internet about it.
Here. People saying.
Yeah.
Lots of things. They're angry.
They were really raging.
I agree.
I love it. Amazing. So, how does that go for you? You have fun training people?
Yeah.
Change about what would you recommend Red Band? Is the color green right now?
It's called olive.
Wait, that's not what olive means.
It's weird. Your mom likes wearing so kind of weird. And she prefers you in yellow and you know.
Amazing. Corinne, Aaliyah, do you have any special skills or talents in stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I've been training Muay Thai for 8 years.
Oh, will you put the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of your Muay Thai? Can we get some Muay Thai music over here?
Oh,
Just
God.
shadow box a little bit. Pretend like someone's trying to steal your purse or something. But he's in front of you. He's that way. Oh, shit. Whoa, good head movement. Great. Oh, my goodness. Great. Okay, great. Amazing.
Yeah, I'll beat the shit out of you. You try anything to beat the fucking shit out of you.
My mom is visiting me this weekend, and I told her
That's crazy. My mom's me this weekend.
I told her I would take her here to take her to her bar. My mom's name is Mitzi.
Oh,
So,
wow.
yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
See, you're not Jewish?
No.
Your mom's name's Mitz.
Yeah.
She's not Jewish. Sure she's not Jewish?
Your hairdresser.
Thank you. Thank you.
She runs a barbershop called Truish Jewish.
Well, where's your mom at tonight?
She's staying at a hotel like down south.
Down south. Mexico.
No.
Here. I didn't know what to do. And then we stopped. It's 4 hours. I realized every hour is part of it. I saved so much money.
How far south is it?
Probably like 15 minutes from herself.
Does she like to drink?
No, actually, she's sober from alcohol.
Well, I was going to invite her to speak tonight. Her name's Mitzi.
Yeah.
Mitzi, the great.
I wanted her to get a photo with the sign at the bar.
Yeah, that would have been cool, but it's not going to happen now. If we brought your mom into that bar after this show, there's no chance she would stay sober. It's known as one of the places breaks people. They literally have to leave immediately. Red neon, smoke in the air, and the vibe is absolutely ridiculous. Hell. She wouldn't stand an absolute chance. How long has she been sober for?
A year and a half.
Five. There's no chance.
Oh man, I my mom to get a picture with this guy, and all of a sudden our lives are ruined.
Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. You're very fun. You have great charisma. So likable. Check out Rage and Cajun. There she goes. Fun? Fun. All right. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Abbott. Here we go. Abbott. Oh. How are we doing tonight? Good, good. My girlfriend and I broke up recently. It's all good. We didn't really see eye to eye all that much. Made a cunt. What's up with rock climbers? Huh? Get down from there. You know? We already invented ladders. I feel like that war is over. You know? I started smoking Delta 8 recently. Dog shit weed. Dog shit. And I think it's dog shit because it's named after a dog shit airliner, Delta, you know? Like, I feel like if they wanted to get you really high, they should have named it Malaysian Flight 370. You just get so high, you get lost, you know? Alright, cool. Thank you so much. That's my time. Very good. J.C. Abbott. My good. Twist. Thank you. The, Broco's girlfriend, tomato cunt, made me think that you were gonna suck. And then all of a sudden, boom, what a surprise. Like a misdirect. Because to get down from there was amazing. Yeah. And you followed it up the momentum with the Delta. Thank you. Amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up? I'm on 3 years. Great. Where at? All of that here in Austin? I grew up in Plano, Texas. Dallas. Oh, sir. Yeah. No, I'm saying I can literally tell now. We've been here long enough where I can tell comedians been built around here. Around here? Here in Dallas. Different kind of 3 years. Spent the last 3 years starting in New York or LA. 1 year here. I feel, what do I know? Everything. Anyway. You know, times evolving and being a Texas comedian. Also, you based out of here now? I just moved to. Oh, congratulations. Absolutely. What's your living situation like? I currently live on an exotic animal ranch. Oh, yes. Glad I asked what your living situation is. Tell us more about this exotic animal ranch that you're living on. Currently, it's not cool because this fucking cunt of a camel I won't get from behind my fucking car. Oh my god. It is, it's cool. My sister owns an exotic animal ranch. Oh, wow. And so, amazing. So I got to move down here and live on her property for a little bit. Yeah. Shout out to her. You have to help out with like the grant. He wants to know if you have to pick up shit. You see, Red Man has a one-track. You see any calluses on these hands at all? Yeah, no, they don't trust me about that type of shit. See, you didn't even notice. Those little things. But the camel's a cunt. Why do you call everybody a cunt? Your parents still together? No. Right. No. But your dad's alive? He is. You communicate with him? I do, yeah. What did you refer to your mother at the time? Just a psychology moment. Is there any word sometimes calls her, which might before or after? After? Nothing that like points out to me. He's happily remarried, so he doesn't really bring her on. How about before? During the divorce, there were some choice words that I think Clint may have been one of them. Right. Sure. Yeah. You heard that at what age? They divorced when I was 15. Man. Very, very, very in your.
That's a very cunty age.
Yeah, it is.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
It really is. What do you do for work?
I am jobless at the moment.
Money.
I did, yes sir, yeah. I did put money in my savings.
Jobless. How do you plan on surviving?
I mean, I'm currently living for free on my sister's property, like I said, and then I don't know, just kind of see how the world takes me a little bit.
What kind of animals? Exotic animal ranch. I might be interested. Depending, I love camels. So.
We have
I already got one.
And you have camel toe.
I do. I do have the toe of a camel between my legs. A lot of people have
a buff cunt. Right in the middle of that fucking.
It's a real Asian area. Look out. Is that a barbecue wing in my pants? So short. Eat me up. Oh, okay. What kind of animals are there?
So we have the camel that is, I'm talking brand new. Two camels. They have two camels. I shouldn't say. They have two camels. Have lemurs, zebra, kangaroos, African tortoises. Fucking huge.
Hey, wait. Are the African tortoises faster than the your wallet is missing, and then you go to the tortoise area.
They puked, dude.
They do fuck often.
Do they really?
They do, yeah. They make really weird noises when they the noises turn. Yeah. And it's louder.
Like a good subject for another podcast. That's amazing. I mean, maybe Red Band has a point. Is there noises that African tortoises make when they're having this? Hey, baby, get your ass over here. Hey, back that slow ass up, bud. Hey, I think I love you. Oh, man, I came inside of you. All right, see you later. No. All right, no one wants to hear tortoise. No, stop. Red Band, stop playing tortoise sex. It's so bad. All right. Can you do an impression of the noises that they make?
I can sure as hell try.
Yeah.
More like a.
Oh. Wow.
Funny enough, that is actually what my dad used to call my mom was.
Right?
Full circle.
Amazing. Red Band's still looking for tortoise. It's really the face they make is what's incredible. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Those are the white tortoises. Hell yeah. Okay. What else? African tortoise, lemurs, zebra, the famous black and white. What are they up to? One zebra?
One zebra is fuck the donkey.
The zebra fucked a donkey? That's how a Red Band's made. Hold on a second.
So now they have an animal called a donk.
Are you serious? Look up a donk.
Oh, now I'm hard.
Absolutely incredible. A donk. What does it look like? Look more like a donkey or a zebra?
It's like a donkey, and then it has like one black stripe that kind of goes down.
Oh, huge. Look at that. They are adorable.
Like long stockings on his leg.
Yeah, it was like a zebra all the way up to the chest, and then it looked like a fucking donkey. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. Cool zebra. All right, what's the most interesting thing about your life before I let you go?
Shit, I think that ranch.
Yeah.
Cake right now.
Yeah.
Ryan Comedy and Austin.
JT, feel free to come back again, sign up again. JT Abbott, ladies and gentlemen. I'm leaving with a big joke, but hello there. Podcast sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, finding great candidates to hire can be finding a needle in a haystack. It is impossible. Too many resumes, not enough candidates with the right skills or experience, but not with ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds amazing candidates you fast. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And Dan,
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best way to hire. ZipRecruiter's smart technology identifies top talent for you, your roles quickly. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology starts showing you qualified people for it.
ditch the other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter find what you're looking for, the needle in the haystack. 4 out of 5 employers get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free. Whether ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Smartest way to hire. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a little African tortoise of our own around here. He's one of the top prized comedians in the world. Top always sold out the world. Very, very, very hard position he's in. Writing and performing a new minute every week. Here's a brand new minute. The great Cam Patterson, everybody.
When I go to places, I like to go on like guided tours. You know what I'm saying? Find out about where I'm at. But I have a rule about guided tours. I go on a guided tour. I respect the tour as much as the tour guide respects the tour. Like when I was in Green Bay, the tour guide respected the tour with utmost respect. He loved the Green Bay Packers. I felt like I was in Green Bay. These my people, I love them. I'm like, I fuck with you, hell yeah. We're on the same boat, let's ride. I respected the tour with my utmost respect. I went to Louisville this weekend, and I went to Louisville Sluggers Museum and factory, and the tour guy was like, nigga, these the bats. See them, be the bats, do what you want. So I gave 2 fucks about that whole tour at all, right? So at one point during the tour, they had like these bats you could touch. And I see some cover bats in the distance. I said, I'm gonna tell the cover bats. I started swinging the bats, going crazy with the bats and shit like that, knocking dust off my shoe. And then at one point the tour caught up with me, right? And they were like, hey, now these bats over here are the untouchable bats that we sell to MLB players. And I was like, oh shit. Somebody tell Aaron Judge I'm sorry, right? And I was fucking that bat up. Now the funniest part about the tour was on the tour was a bunch of like high schoolers and shit that love baseball. They want to go to MLB when they grow up. And I believe I'm gonna drink this myself. I told them, I said, all you niggas right here, all y'all, all 9 of y'all, I hope most of y'all make it to the MLB. And I walked away. And I remember, wait a minute, the end of you niggas Dominican. And they were like, no, well, y'all are fucked, brother. Y'all not gonna make it. I'm sorry, y'all not gonna do it, gang. Y'all gonna be an accountant or something like that. That's it.
Amazing. 1 minute and 49 seconds.
Oh, shit.
New material. Cam Patterson. Absolutely.
Fun.
Absolutely. Did it again with a slugger back.
Little slugger.
Love it. That's a good trademark. Take
Yeah.
it.
Like what it says, slut, slugger, all that shit. You know what I mean?
Eat some spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Oh, you call that spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Call it spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Oh, you're kind of saying spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yeah, I hear it now. I love
Spaghetti, white lady. Oh, you got a nice dress on. Hell yeah.
it. Thank you.
Yeah, spaghetti. Hell yeah.
Absolutely. So
Yeah.
that's where you were?
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
I ain't had no real bad time. The city looked terrible, but other than that, it was fun. You know what I'm saying? The city looked horrible.
Yeah.
The city looked horrible. They had a basketball arena there, and for the Louisville college.
Yeah, the basketball.
You know the name of the basketball arena?
No.
It's KFC Young Center.
No way.
I swear to God.
Did you eat it?
No. I swear to God. I look it up right now. The name of the basketball center is KFC Young Center. That's where they put all the niggas and the basketball team. At the KFC Young Center. That shit fucking crazy. What we gonna name the basketball stadium? Let's name the Kool-Aid and Watermelon Arena. Fucking stupid.
It is really the KFC Yum Center, and it's Yum with an exclamation point. Sir, you keep pumping your fist about this. What is the reason behind you loving the KFC? Are you from there? You used to deliver beer to the KFC Yum Center.
Any niggas home? Any niggas at the KFC Yum Center? Where are the niggas at the KFC Yum Center? Hey, leave it on the doorstep. You ain't got no innocent niggas. Here's the KFC Yum Center. What you talking about? This is for Chris. It's actually called.
Oh my god. Crazy. This experience being racist there?
No, it's like a regular place. It's, I mean, I'm Kentucky. It was racist, but that wasn't racist to me. Not my face. If I was standing what I got was that nigga.
Dad was there.
She hated that. Yeah. My dad was talking about my mom the whole trip. Swear to God. Went out with breakfast this morning and we didn't tell my dad. And we said, where y'all going? And he was in the lobby. Oh no, I mean, when I was going to be back, he was in there. No, he didn't want to talk to my mama. Oh, man. Trying to get some from her. Nah, I don't think so.
I think so. Are your mom and dad banging anybody? Do you know?
I hope not. My dad married. I hope my mama don't take nobody.
Is there ask does anything with anybody?
I would. Crazy. I would say. That's insane. I would. Right. Fuck anybody right now.
It's not about. Are you talking to anybody's a good question?
I'm scared, man. I'll take this. My mama did a real good job growing up. She never brought nobody around. I know other guys. There was one guy she brought around. When I got older, I realized different guys. And just looked the same.
That's how we all meet people.
Let's say, hi there.
Another interview. I was close to asking you to pull out your phone and ask your mom if she's looking, and they were I'll let you off the hook. We'll see that for another day. Cam Patterson. Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Jordan Brady. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jordan Brady. Here he is.
Are there any bisexuals in the house? Yeah, you guys are always like, ladies and gentlemen. There's something. Well, sex is very complicated, you know? What's that? Catholic church joke? Okay. Yeah, good question, man. You think, Quasimodo's safe word is sanctuary? I have a hunch that it might be. My ex-girlfriend's safe word was, Quasimodo. At least I think it was that, and it rings a bell. My buddy's growing a big pineapple in his backyard, and he showed it to me, and without prompt, he was like, hey, man, did you hear? Apparently, pineapple makes your tongue taste good. Oh, yeah, or is that just big pineapple in cahoots with big cum? Then, of course, I know all about that, man. He goes, for real, girls tell you that? I said, what girls? All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you very much.
All right. Jordan Brady. I'll tell you, man, I'm paying a lot of attention to a couple people ready. There's so many different variables going on all at once. But I'll tell you, one of the things I noticed is that both Gary and laugh throughout your entire set.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, bad news. Without a doubt, they were laughing at how unbelievably stupid all of your jokes were. Shockingly dumb jokes.
Yeah, I wrote them that way.
Yeah, no, it's your brand, it seems.
I thought it was great. He also looks like a door guy at the Holocaust.
Thank you.
Incredible. William?
Yeah, I thought you were great. I love the very beginning. What was it? About bisexuals and ladies and gentlemen. I think that really immediately got me. What is that? What does that mean? But in the best of ways.
Yeah.
There were so many places you could have gone with that setup. It was incredible. When you said gentlemen, we were all like, what the fuck? You could have said ladies and anybody. You could have said anybody and anybody. You could have done anything. Instead, you just said everybody's
Bisexual, yeah.
yeah.
My favorite thing is he looks like the bad guy from every movie.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to take over the ski resort. And people are fucking fired.
My summer, man. My summer.
You've had some ups, definitely downs.
Definitely.
Are you stricken with anything at all? Is formal? Is God?
Sure.
Has God hit you with any? The doctors diagnosed anything?
Just a very tired summer.
Okay. Why are you so tired? What do you do on average?
I'm a dad and 2 kids.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is crazy.
I know. Feel bad for them. Sorry, guys.
Wow, that is incredible.
Yeah.
There's more of you?
Yeah, unfortunately. Slightly better version. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy to think that there's donkeys out there running around somewhere. Little Zidonki. We're getting little Zidonki. Here. Okay. Jordan, what do you do for a living? How do you raise these 2 kids?
I'm a full-time musician.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been on the show before, actually. I play a drum solo.
Play drum.
Yeah.
You were a good drummer?
I'm pretty good, yeah.
John D says you lost. I mean, I know you lost, obviously, and I barely know him at all. Where he would have been a full-time drummer if you won. Did you come close, you think, Jordan?
I think I came pretty close. I don't know.
Do you really think you came close?
I think I came pretty
Have you
close.
been thinking about it ever since then?
I try not to, stay pretty busy. It wasn't my best solo of my life, but yeah.
Have you been practicing for better solo?
I just practice all the time, every day.
Wow. Incredible. Michael practices it all the time, every day. Oh, what do you guys think? Should we have a Mexican drum off in here? Michael, you've been called out for a rematch. How do you feel about it? You good? Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Mexican drum off.
Sorry, Michael.
This is the first time we've ever had a rematch. So, interesting. I guess the rules kind of stay the same, I guess. Doesn't really seem fair for a rematch. Michael won the first one.
From handsome Frankenstein.
He is handsome Frankenstein, without a doubt. Look at that face, only not even a mother. It's incredible. The rematch, not the real one. I guess it should be a special stipulation. I've had a little time to think about it. So maybe if you win, you get to be the drummer one other time at some point. That would be great for you. Not for us, probably. Then again, we could make fun of your wacky face the whole time. I mean, it is incredible. There's so much we haven't touched. It's amazing. Your eyes are close together. Johnny Carson. Yeah.
Robert Downey Syndrome.
All right. You guys know how it works. Drum solo, and then Michael does the drum solo. The audience votes. Ladies and gentlemen, our first ever rematch of a Mexican drama. It's Jordan Brady, ladies and gentlemen. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. Oh God. You thought about it. You thought about it every minute, every day. Collecting children in loop practicing opportunity fighter. And you hear the horns. That means trouble has arrived. Reigning, defending, all-time undefeated defender of his throne. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Gonzalez. Wow! Jesus Christ! Oh, victory has arrived! Diablo. Oh, drums. Drums. This right. You decide how many of you have Jordan Brady winning the Mexican drama. Michael Gonzalez. Undisputed victory. But both phenomenal. Phenomenal. You can't fucking do that. You fucking come after me right now. You've been nice all fucking night. Shut the fuck up. You've been nice all fucking night. I didn't want to fucking dress like this, man. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You've been nice all fucking night, dumb. Shut up. The winner of the Mexican dramas, Michael Gonzalez. The winner. Jordan, put that mic stand back up there. Tell us, is there anything that you thought about the last time you were on the show that you thought about the portion that you did hasn't come up yet?
Something random. The guy died in my yard when I was 8 outside my window.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Okay. Jordan. How did he die? How did he die in your yard tonight?
He got really mad. His daughter got engaged to her boyfriend that he hated, so he took a bunch of drugs and got a big bag and started walking around the neighborhood.
The guy, the daughter was, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness.
You know what? I'm gonna be was telling you, after all these years, never thought about it. Very likely, yeah. I was East Houston after all, so.
When you saw that happen in your yard, is that what made your eyes permanently sad?
That's right. I never got over it.
Did you get a joke book last time you were on?
I did. I got a big joke book last time.
Well, perfect. Everything is right on pace. Sign up again. There he goes, Jordan Brady. It's a fun episode. We're having fun. You guys having as much fun. Number one. It seems like nothing far. Undying trajectory. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Makes the noise for Owen Gallagher. There he goes. Owen Gallagher.
Guys, here's something pretty crazy to think about. At one point, only white people said the N-word. 180. The old switcheroo, as I like to call it. Do you guys think it was like a slow transition, or like a hard fast stop and a switch? I like to think it was Abraham Lincoln's decision. That's I like to, he like signs the Emancipation Proclamation, walks into a room full of his boys. He's like, guys, I got good news and I got bad news. He's like, good news is we did it. We abolished slavery. Bad news, we can't say that word anymore. Kind of had to use that one as like a peace offering, yeah? And all his boys were pissed at him. They're like, dude, why the fuck would you make that deal? That's like our favorite fucking word. And he was like, guys, relax. What are they gonna do? Make it cool? Thank you.
Minute 11, right before the bear comes knocking. Absolutely incredible. Oh, and now that you're up here, the name wasn't familiar, but your face has been on the show before.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
I remember a guy that looks like Tim Allen's grandfather.
Yeah.
Incredible. Grown ass man's face.
Yeah, with the boys.
You look like the only guy that went and picked up the Predator.
Falcon. Gary Falcon. The crowd goes absolutely wild. Gary thrives again. It's amazing. So how do you explain your face? To perhaps work in the oil industry for a very long time.
Alcoholism, I think, is number one explanation for it.
You look like Magnum G.A.Y.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah, last time you said Daniel Day-Dinklage, I'm short, but I keep saying Daniel Day-Lewis.
I said that. I got you.
Day-Dinklage.
It's so funny. I love it when people remind me of the unbelievably hilarious stuff that it's absolutely incredible. What's your ethnicity? Daniel Day-Jewish?
Irish. My mom is from Ireland. I'm like actually Irish.
Wow.
I had to spell my own name wrong on the list when I signed up. It's E-O-G-H-A-N, but it's pronounced Owen. Oh. It's Gaelic. Yeah. Emphasis on the gay. I feel like he's gonna say.
Right at the end of Philadelphia.
I'm accused of being a gay all the time. Absolutely incredible. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Okay. How about that? Do you have any kids?
No. Thank God.
You don't have a bastard in a basket. A bastard in a basket.
No kids.
You're a bastard in a basket. Eat me. Eat me. What kind of engineer are you?
Mechanical by degree, but I work as an industrial engineer right now, which is like process improvement on a manufacturing floor. It's pretty boring.
For a guy like
yeah, no big deal.
keep in that front pocket? Is that a pile of air? That is incredible that it sends.
It was a Zen, and then they made me do it before I got here.
They made you throw your stuff away?
I mean, no, but I can't bring anything in my pockets. You know that. You run this thing.
You guys really make them empty their pockets entirely. I think that's a great idea. That's brilliant. Absolutely. I actually pocket like it. I love that we make people empty their fucking pockets. Fuck them. Anything could be used as a weapon. And you know what? Good stuff. What else did you have in your pocket?
Phone, wallet, notebook, pen, normal stuff.
Okay. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I can do cricket noise pretty good.
Get the fuck out of here. How many you want to hear him make a cricket noise?
Let's fucking go!
Old Tony.
If I fuck this up, I'm gonna feel like such a dumbass.
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. Even Red Dan is agreeing, and no one hears crickets more than him. He's our senior cricket correspondent. I call him Daniel Day Cricket.
How many tickets?
I hear this coming out of my ass every now and then, coming into my ass. All right. Okay. That's an amazing talent. How did you come up with that?
I honestly don't know. I just feel like I've been able to do it for as long as I can remember.
Really?
Like I just one day did it in like middle school, I think. I honestly don't know.
Up in the woods?
Yes, I did. Yeah, in the middle of the woods in Massachusetts.
The gold medal.
Get back in cricket, guy. Back in cricket. Keep it down, you fucking cunt.
Absolutely amazing. Any other special skills? Start with the cricket.
Nothing else.
Okay. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that would never stop eating ass. Given the opportunity, it seems like they would have to stop you rather than you move on to the next level.
Yeah, you know, it's not great. All I do is work and then do comedy, so I have a lot of time. But I recently went on like 2 dates with a girl that was cool. If you're watching, I'm sad that you don't want to go on a 5th date.
Oh my god, that is incredible. Well, how long ago was the last date?
Like a month, maybe. I don't know.
Month?
Something.
You have her number? You want to give her a call right now? Call. Heidi. And that
Why she does?
you might be surprised. Here, have me call her. You hit send, put it on speaker, give me the phone. Stop. Silence.
She's not even gonna remember me.
Voicemail.
Hi, Ava. I know this is going to sound crazy. Tony Hinchcliffe, the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, built, and you're not going to believe it. Shut up, guys. So, you're here on a show. No big deal. I know it sounds crazy, but it's not. Everything's okay. Nothing I say is allowed to be sued or Joe Rogan Enterprises or any of them.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm here with Owen. Remember Owen, Ava?
Yeah, I do.
And let me just tell you, so you know this show at all? Do you know anything about Kill Tony? It's okay.
No, I don't.
It's okay. He's in an interview portion of the show where I find out a little bit more about him. And I was asking him about his love life. He said that he's just been on a couple dates with a girl that he really likes, but that it seems like she doesn't want to go on a date with him again. But let me tell you something. This guy just killed on stage. It was a sold out show. Millions. Guys, right, everybody. As you can hear, it is a sold out show. And so, you know, millions of people that are going to see this. Your anonymity is completely protected. We just know you by your first name. Everything is fine. My question is, just for the sake of goodness gracious, morality, and the future of the universe, is there a chance I could go on one more date with good old Owen Calaman here?
Okay. Sure.
And I'm going to donate $200 to this event so that you guys can have a good time. Actually, he's not going to donate. You know what? Oh, I know. To have you on the secret show. Maybe you can take her on a date. Thank you. What? You get the guy that you actually want to hang out with. Get to come to Kill Tony for our one show. I'm going to put you on my guest list in the future. Thank you, Ava. Are we good? Awesome, Ava. Go Google Kill Tony. You're going to love it. Have a great night. Thank you. There you go. You didn't think it was possible. Little business. Yeah. Someone's going on an annual date. Look at him. Blushing.
I am. That made me way more nervous.
I bet. Great set. Great interview. You already have a big joke book?
I don't, no.
You only have small joke book?
I got one small one.
Well, guess what, my friend? It only keeps getting better. Here it goes. Open gentlemen. Brings to you one of the great Golden winners of our history. You know him from Kill Tony. You know him from America's Got Talent. He quit his day job today. He just got stem cell injection for the first time in his life a couple weeks ago. This is the return of Aaron Belial. All right, guys. All right, one more time for Aaron Belial.
I'm dressed as Justin Trudeau. Last time on Kill Tony, I was offered stem cells from a company called Ways to Wealth. As you can see, it's going fucking great. I used to look like this pretzel boy. Now I'm perfect. And I can dunk. I'm looking forward to jerking off with my left hand for change. I've wanted to be able to say something for a long time, and now I can. No, I'm not the father. My niggas. Being black and disabled are oddly similar. Really just lost one disability and gained another. I used to be an inspiration. Now I only inspire the police. People used to yell at me asking to pet my dog. Now they yell, "What up, dog?"
Wow. An amazing. Oh.
fooled you. I still run slow as fuck.
Fuck yeah. Aaron? Your side? Yeah. Okay. All right, Aaron Belial. That was hilarious. The stem cells take up to 60 days to take effect. Yeah. Shit. Yep. All right.
Tony thinks stem cell injections is one. I haven't actually gotten them quite yet. I had to reschedule.
Oh. Yeah. Rescheduling on odds days.
Tony thinks stem cell injections is when a guy comes in his ass.
There it is. There it is. There.
Red Van is the only guy I know who thinks I can't believe it's not butter, it's stem cells.
Right. Fucking guys roasting us. Can you believe that? All we do is help them. All we've ever done is been nice, give you every opportunity, put you up in arenas and shit, and then here you come. I guess my ass is still enough. Yeah, that's a long to that. Amazing. Oh, you're laughing? Oh, your ability to use your voice box to laugh all of a sudden? Crazy.
I call it like I see it.
Amazing. I love it. What else is going on there in Belial?
I was sitting at my desk with my regular paychecks and free healthcare thinking, how can I make my life worse? The closest thing I was sitting at my desk with my regular paychecks.
Yeah, that's right. You make fun of me, I fuck with your
My job is
I have that kind of power here. Are you getting a phone call right now? What is happening? Oh, I don't think I warned Gary. This is Aaron Belial. He has cerebral palsy that affected his voice box. I can't speak. This is Gary Falcon.
Hi, how are you? Are you Stephen Hawking?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, I love you.
Uh-oh. Oh, here it comes.
I like you too.
Thank you.
Oh, but you know what? I'm going to give you guys $2 to go on a date.
I'm nice.
Look at Tony over there. Yeah, he looks like the center square of Kate's quilt.
Oh. Aaron, what else is going on?
Texas is a hard lifestyle. I can't shoot a gun. I can't paddle board. All this fucking brisket is making my ass bleed. What the fuck do you fucking people have against fucking broccoli? What the fuck do you fucking people have against fucking broccoli?
What's going on tonight with you? Got a wild summer.
And why is it so goddamn hot? It's 110 degrees, and I can barely walk. Without everything below the waist together. I think pants ought to be instead of fucking abortion.
Everything. I know you're giving yourself one thumb down, but I'm giving it 2 thumbs up.
I was walking up 6th Street the other day, and my laces came undone, and I can't tie. So I asked the security guard to help me with it, and he said, his words not mine. Sorry, I'm not a faggot.
Wow. For you. And then suck your fucking cock. Okay, shut. We're fucking. Alright. What else?
Yes, you would?
Yes, you would. You don't get to decide when it sounds like a question, do you?
makes it to normal people like normal people or to disabled people. You are impressed to see people pole vaulting. I'm impressed to see the fat people at Walmart reach the top shelf.
It is Walmart over there, and we love you. Anything else? Yeah. It's gonna hit all the buttons at once. It's like when they do a fireworks thing and they accidentally light all the fireworks. You know what I mean? What the fuck do you have against fucking broccoli? What the fuck do you have about broccoli? What the fuck do you have against broccoli? Happy birthday!
I just announced a huge tour for the rest of 2024. I'm doing some dates with Martin Phillips, and he toured us too. Check it out. MuteComedian.com.
Love it. MuteComedian.com. Martin Phillips. Incredible. Together. One day. Yeah, go to the bathroom. Come back. Then you're gonna come back. Body. Yeah.
Have to make it
Okay.
like 3.
It might be. Wait, what's the number 3?
Splatter.
Spider Gory?
Splatter. Yeah. Have to go adult potty.
Okay. You want to
Pray for me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Pray for me. It's my potty. This is how we party. I believe what stairwells.
Yeah. We're gonna have someone take you directly to the VIP.
Directly?
Yeah.
Directly.
Directly.
Yeah.
We're gonna have someone take you right there.
Right, so
Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. We love Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. We love Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. We love Gary Falcon. I thought I song there. I guess. You guys still with us? All right. We're going to keep it moving along here while Gary goes pot pots. And, ladies and gentlemen, pull the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Make some noise. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted for Chinway. Chinway. Oh, my God.
what up, y'all? I got some jokes. My ex called me up the other day, tells me you were the worst sex I've ever had in my life. Because of you, I am now into women. Hangs up. Now that hurts because honestly, I thought that he wasn't half bad. Do y'all remember the beginning of COVID? A lot of people, they didn't believe it. They were skeptical. Not me. I had it right off the bat. You know, when I was a child, I used to love monkey bars. Well, that's what my grandfather would call rap music. You know, I don't think I could ever date a girl try to kill herself. She sounds like she's got commitment issues. I'm guessing that's a minute in.
Very good. Chinway. Very good. I like it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Since March and November of 2021. But I've been kind of slacking for a year and a half of it. So
How come you've been slacking?
I don't know what happened. I kind of got bored of the Bay. I'm from the Bay Area. I really like the scene. Kind of, I don't know. Saved up a little bit, came here, and now I'm finally getting the wheels.
Absolutely. You live in the Bay Area still?
No, I'm here now. I'm here in March.
Here in March. Very good. How do you like us?
I'm loving it. Hearing way more country than hip hop. You know, life's alright. You know, I love it. More cordial.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a server. So breakfast.
Okay, how old are you?
6. Good. And, okay. Did you go to college?
I did. I spent 5 years in Boulder. Yeah, I did a lot of acid. Developed my personality there.
Great.
That was before we were legal in California. There.
Wait, what?
That was before weed was legal in California.
Oh.
I caught the wave.
Hell yeah.
Just a through and through piece of shit.
No, you're good. You look like you're just... Yeah, weed's so good, by the way. He's not even Asian. No idea. All that Colorado weed will do that. Okay. So, you said that you sing. What kind of... You said that you sing?
No, I wish.
Oh,
It's
I heard
the coolest thing in the world.
Right, I agree. Do you have any skills or talent?
Poker. I'm real proud of that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just a real that. Kind of a gambler.
Yeah.
That kind of deal.
How's that working out for you?
We run like not too well. Not too well. I don't know if I can hold him in Texas. I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough. Is that what you do? You poker game?
Yeah, poker and yeah. It's only fair because you know when you set the slots, everything's free. But if you set it at the poker table, you know,
Yeah.
it's always there.
Drinking.
And there you go.
What's your drinking choice?
I'm kind of trashy. I like rum and coke.
Yeah.
You know?
Captain Morgan?
Sailor Jerry.
Jerry. Oh. Wow.
Cruising back to college.
You smoke weed every day?
Well, yeah.
Okay. It's okay. I'm not your dad. You can tell me. It's okay. To your parents, we found we have an earlier. Parents were supportive of art.
I think supportive is a strong word. I think that's how I put it. I don't know about that one.
Incredible. What else do you do for fun, Chin?
I like golf. I like fishing.
You really play golf? You have like your own clubs?
Oh yeah, I got set up Ben Hogan. It's pretty cool.
Wow. How'd you get those?
Found it at someone's garage sale. Found it for like $10 club. I was like, I'll take the whole iron. Wow. Like a steal.
You seem like a fun guy.
I'm happy you think that's okay.
Cool. Wait, happy? No. Good moment. Make it all weird and crazy. Don't. Stop it. So, Ken, tell us something else interesting about your life. Do you talk to your parents often?
Yeah, they're cool. I think they love me.
Yeah.
But always thinking like nobody else. You know, I think that's how it is.
Siblings?
I do have an older sister.
What does she do?
She's kind of like the fighting for the family.
Engineer?
Yeah, no, I think like bioengineer or something like that. I know.
How old?
So, you know, respectable. This is kind of yeah.
The dying, bloated, drowning victims?
They all. No, I think I'm
I love it. Amazing. Wow. Incredible. How's your love life in Austin?
Oh, it's going, you know.
No.
We're looking around, you know.
Yeah, looking
We're getting the ball rolling. Same deal with comedy, you know. I've been kind of slacking a little.
Have you been on a date?
Oh no, I haven't.
Have you kissed a girl since you moved to Austin, Texas?
Oh man, why you gotta cut so deep right now, my dog?
You haven't?
Oh.
Is there a woman out there? You know, we have a world here called Spirit. It's gotta be but wait a sec. Oh, wait, we know that's holy shit. A legend of the game. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Literally watching facial hair in real time. How old are you?
26, baby. Hold it up.
17 for a second.
I just shaved some by my fault. You know?
Now you've done this before, am I correct?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Remind me your name, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I go through a lot of people. Not you, Chin. I'm talking to her. You're not an idiot anymore. Let the woman speak. Mike and her face. Lori? What?
I'm the therapist, not the rapist.
Right. You're a therapist. And you've been on before. That's right. Look at you. Aren't you just so much fun? My goodness. Isn't it funny how this is her second time guessing a young man on this show? Amazing. Lori, how about you get a big joke? What? Hold on, wait, what?
I was famous in San Angelo after that.
You're what?
Famous in San Angelo.
In San Angelo. After Kill Tony, they found in San Angelo. After Kill Tony, they found out about you. Do you get recognized on the street sometimes?
A lot.
Really? Crazy. I always forget all of this stuff. You can be like your family, especially you. Because I bet sometimes they think you're me. Because I hear, hey, I know you from Kill Tony, you're the host, right? Sunday. Self-deprecation. You are so special. You are really what I think you are.
What do you think I am?
Gym teacher? Absolutely incredible night for you. Wait, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more fucking time for Lori? You know what, Lori? You were invited to Mixings afterwards. How about that? Cool. Hell yeah. All right. The band is amazing. Subtle. Your next bucket full is from the inside, ladies and gentlemen. It is one of you representing you, this audience, on this night. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted for one of your very own. He goes by the name of Jason Elrod. Oh, from right in the front. Here we go. Elrod. On recently. Oh, I remember that. That was the guy who was funnier than his friend. Ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever on stage. On this stage, it's Elrod.
So I like to hear about all the things that people do to get themselves off. Entertains me. Spitting, slapping, name calling, autoerotic asphyxiation. But my favorite thing I've heard about where guys sit on their hand, falls asleep, and then they jerk themselves off. Anybody know what that's called? Thank you. Stranger. Who said that? Actually, like 8 guys said that. So here's what I like to do. I like to sit on my left hand about 10 minutes, feeling in it, and then I slap the shit out of my kid. And it feels like another parent is doing it. I call it the stepdad. That's what's on.
Remix of the Strings a couple times before. do it. How many times have you done stand-up? Let's find out about your actual life. Or this bond with rock solid.
How many times? I don't know. I've been doing it about 10 months-ish. So my voice was weird last time, too.
I'm just going to keep asking. Since the last run, is there anything in the interview you realized that would be interesting to bring up a portion about your entire life?
Well, you didn't ask me what the interesting thing about me was. My pre-planned answer before was that I delivered my son via water birth at home.
Poor man's birth. Water?
We ran a hose from the shower to the bedroom to an inflatable tub. And the thing is, it was February, and the tub water got cold eventually. So I had to hail buckets of water out the fucking window, and then run new hot water in every hour.
Most white trash childbirth I've ever heard in my entire life. Did you get the kid?
Oh, having a contribution. Give me my Shakespeare, if you will. Give myself power. Or no way.
Right now, I've always wanted, let me just really talk to you. I've always wondered, do people not like showers as much as I do? It's something in my genetics. My mom always had this one thing I never experienced. Hot shower. Lovely thing in the world. Maybe she instilled that in me. She raised me kind of not only love it. It's not like a thing I should. What the fuck is wrong with you? I want to know. Do you not find it unbelievably joyful?
No, I fucking love it. I've just been busy as fuck. It was a 16-hour job to get it, bro.
I've been literally sitting around papers every waking hour of every day. Madison Square Garden, different comedian names, they want to do it. I mean, I'm this motherfucker. I'm thinking like you could never fathom. We are fucking whatever. 12 days, 2 nights back to back at Madison Square. Fucking television track. What are you doing? Tell me what the fuck is busy about. Oh, sorry. No, I'm kidding, Lori. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh my god, we found Lori's girlfriend over here. Look at this Targaryen dragon queen over here. Holy shit. Look at the silver locks on this one. Oh my god. Are you Lori's lady? Did I find it? No? But you eat pussy, am I correct? Well then get up here and smell his balls. What are you talking about? What's your fucking problem? Alright. So what makes you crunchy before I let you out of here?
I used to follow fish and have dreadlocks and sell LSD strangers.
Alright, that qualifies you. Indeed, crunchy and baby. Where are you sleeping tonight? What's your plan for now? I want to shower. I'm not that you're a smelly guy. I can smell anything. And you'll probably hear this and whatnot.
There's a spider.
White. Some of these people out. Yeah. Oh, what? Okie dokie. Alright. He actually started to answer there. I'm going to stop you there. Alright. You were on before and you got a big joke, correct?
Correct.
Try to dig deep. You gotta find original stuff that applies to your life. I dragged so much interesting shit out of you in this interview. You need to be talking about that. You need to be talking about friendship. You need to talk about how you need to shower, what you did today, all this crazy shit.
I'm working on the personal stuff. You know? You like to pick your biggest insecurity and use it as your nickname? I was insecure about looking Asian. Most of you probably thought. They used to call me Chino, which just translates to Chinese. And then sing the song, Chino Chino Japonés, como caca no me des. It just means Chinese, Chinese, Japanese. Eat shit, but don't give me any. It's fun to hear as a child, you know? You know, first all my cousins would call me Chino, then all the teachers, which people thought that was my real name, which I guess makes more sense than Anthony.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Wilson. What ethnicity are you? Lord of the Chip?
Was white and Mexican.
White Mexican.
But if I do this, I'm pretty Asian.
You do. Yeah. You do. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I do groundskeeping for apartments.
Yep. You're Mexican.
That's
It's boy. But it turns out, god damn it, it's something. You guys sound like you're gonna love this. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. We had to get him out of his coffin. Truly, this guy is one of the oldest men on planet Earth. He's been a photographer ever since Vulcan Gas Company. Keep coming. I don't even know how to get on the damn stage. I've been shooting pictures out there. You haven't been on the stage before. This is all new to me. Do I have to empty my pockets? I've been a goddamn photographer. Oh shit. Say it.
actually I have.
Question. You're going to answer. No, the pictures that Joe White took at the Last Supper. All right, y'all. Now I need you to get on one side of the supper. All right, y'all. Now I need you to get on one side of the table for me. All right. Do a little special spelling. The spelling bee of the Dumbass live here on an episode of. Are you a good speller, Anthony?
No.
Joe, you're not a good speller? You're a good speller. Okay, here we go. Word. Anthony will go first. Cinnamon and his old white guy voice. Here we go.
Alright. CINNMON.
That is yet amazingly incorrect. You managed to miss the easiest letter in the entire word. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on, Joe. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, spelling cinnamon, this is Joe White.
CINNAMON.
Very good. He did it again. He did it again. The man behind the picture. Sometimes it's really quite Conrad as well. Listen to all the days here every single Monday. Takes the head of photography here at the Mothership, believe it or not. I know. Crazy to think that there's a man that can not get an erect penis anymore, taking the pictures here at the Mothership. I'm kidding.
Mexico?
No, I'm kidding. He goes on vacations surrounded by hot bitches all the time. We're not kidding.
Smokes cigarettes. Give it up for this
He
motherfucker.
does. He gets hard. He gets hard, right? Yeah, he gets hard. Hard. hard as the goddamn rock.
Oh,
I was there when the wheel was. All right, Anthony, you been on the show before?
I've been on a road trip in 29 Dallas.
Okay, all right. Well, guess what, my friend? You're getting a little joke. There he goes. Anthony, everybody. Bye. I didn't know whether you wanted me to leave or not. I didn't even know. All right. Well, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the big red machine is here. So, if he's here, then who will close the show? I present to you one of the greatest additions to the show in its history. A man that we are on a mission from God to make a goddamn American. He is, without a doubt, the one and only Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matty.
what's crack-a-lackin'? I was walking home shit-faced the other day. I was walking home by Lady Bird Lake. The next day I get back to the club, the other comedians are like, hey Ari, you don't do that. Because apparently there's a gay guy out there murdering gay guys. Now, I don't want to be homophobic, but ain't no gay guy gonna get me. Dude, I'm a fully heterosexual sprint. Aerodynamic, trauma-filled, might be closeted. You're not gonna catch me with a
Okay.
not gonna catch me with a
Ari Matty, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible, fantastic fucking 2 minutes. Absolutely amazing. Oh, it's great. Great. How's it going, Ari?
going great, you know. It's plenty of opportunities here. The visa is getting better and better. People are saying, yeah, the Estonian assassin. I think that's immigration. Have a nickname.
That girl, the cougar, the one that you kissed last time she was
Wait,
was
oh, I remember my angel. It wasn't my angel with the mama Luz.
what are Mama Lou? Big old tits, Mike.
Those Gonzalez knows what's up.
Hell yeah.
Kids ever heard of him, Tony? Back in
What are tits? What are that? Ew, you mean the flesh bag? I'm not even into that.
I have huge balls.
Ooh.
Tiny dick, huge balls.
Huge bowls. I love bowls. Bowls of ice cream. Bowls of pasta. I love it, Ari. What else is going on in the world?
I don't know, that's the hardest part about the interview. That like Hans Kim is buying AR-15 shit. Cam is buying cars. Hanging out with chicks. I'm chilling, being happy.
I love it. William, you've been close to the show for years. About the great Ari?
I think Ari is a wonderful pleasure. It's been a wonderful pleasure for me to get to know him. And
Right, we gotta start riding bicycles together.
I mean,
we have to. In a publicity, we gotta start like him. But I think he's wonderful in comedy. He's a breath of fresh air. I
love you so much. And he really is. When he says he's taking out some chicks, oh my gosh, y'all should see his fucking ass at the Mitzi place after these different girls. They're all like actresses from Romania or wherever you're from, Estonia. I'm kidding. Yes, they're all. It seems like he's doing good. Keep it up. You're doing great.
Yeah, I have my like Estonia. You know?
Amazing.
Because I love Estonian girls because you know they're American girls are like I think.
Right. Right. Estonian girls are honest about what they want.
They don't know shit, dude.
Right.
I love a girl that's fucking retarded. I want to do Dickens with pussy, you know what I'm saying? You don't know callback, you don't know technique, you think stand up is magic. Dude, my ex-girlfriend was from the hills. You want to DM my girls, you got Instagram, you got to recover an account on MySpace. Fuck these new ladies. Oh, I have a right. Fuck you.
Oh, so fucking funny. Absolutely amazing. Well, Ari, very excited about your Estonian ascent to the top.
Yeah, it's great.
Real time. A lot that's going on behind the scenes and right down the road, right around the corner.
It's a crazy ride. Crazy.
Amazing to watch are actually going a stranger in Estonia to a full-blown global superstar.
Yeah.
And it's so deserved. You're so funny.
Thank you so much.
Hilarious on stage and off and all around. Everywhere.
It's great.
And he got a little gift of tourism destination Estonia. I love it. Did you guys have fun tonight? Is in. It is absolutely incredible indeed. Montgomery and Gary Falcon is amazing. RyanJBelt.com to check that out. Perhaps buy the print. How about one more time for Gary Falcon, everybody, who didn't get to make it back. He's on the pod still. Gary wanted you to go watch Nick Swartz's new special, Make from Faith, on YouTube. Find it, track it down. It's Nick Swartz's new special. It's so interesting.
Watch it.
When comedians do that, they promote other comedians. That's so nice of Gary. You know, he could have plugged anything he wanted. Instead, he goes to one of the greatest comedians of all time. He promotes him, Nick Swartz. Make sure you check out Nick Swartz's special, Make from Faith. Why not watch it right now since it's over and you can like and subscribe to the show. A lot of people watch the show, but we need you to subscribe. This is what people have been telling me to say. My producer Yoni gets very excited when I say the word subscribe.
Our episode with Shane Gillis had 15 million followers.
15 million.
That's awesome. It'd be crazy.
Yeah, 15 million views. They all subscribe. That would be crazy. How about a hand for the big blue machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. The cranberry from Canberra. From Saskatchewan. The mulberry from Maple Street. William, anything you want to plug or promote?
Please find me on Cameo. Look at my Instagram. I'm still traveling all around doing shows. Get my Instagram and that's the date.
Thank you. There you go. We did it again. Stream from Madison Square Garden. Available to watch. You can wait and watch the censored. But right now, you can splurge and go watch it. Right now, probably. And so that's happening. And we love you. Thanks to DraftKings, Game Time, Talkspace. A lot of fun stuff happening. One more time for the best damn band in the land.
the top young rising musicians in the world. Marcus King joining us tonight. Why don't you guys take us out with a little something, huh? There we go. Thank you. Good night.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out their band Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
bunch of noise. You guys are gonna do this shit tonight? Fuck yeah! Did the office red band. Hey everybody. Podcast. How about a hand for that amazing band, huh? That is the Tony band, brought to you by Super Peanut Butter Whiskey. Great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Friend Matt Muehling on guitar. Madness on bass. And return back and forth. Live from Calgary for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Great. Make some noise. Fuck yeah. Look, everybody, Brian Redband. Hey, alright. Absolutely. How exciting is this? This is the first time, I believe, ever Kill Tony in Calgary, Canada, everyone. Did it. I've been doing stand-up here for years and years and years, and every time I do it, every single person afterwards says you have to bring Kill Tony. How many of you have seen me do stand-up here and told me to bring Kill Tony? Well, there you go. Staying here all weekend. Great Jeremiah Walker. It's going to be an exciting time. Tony continues on the road. It never ends. I'm doing stand-up comedy in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th and 8th. And then Tony goes to Vancouver, Canada, February 21st. Short, what is that, 6-hour drive? Then we go to Kill Tony, Boston, and Providence, February 29th. California, 11th. Boston, Austin, April 8th, Austin. The Power Comedy Festival. How exciting is that? Is how it works. But tonight is about Calgary, Canada. Right? We're here. Like I said, Calgary's been due one of these a long time. Calgary's been due. CBD. Hey, today's episode is brought to you by Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD is here to help you stick to your New Year's resolution. If you're in the gym and feeling sore, get their point topical cream. Great and easy to use. I know from personal experience, whenever I apply the topical cream for muscle, it immediately starts to feel better.
Or if you're ready to get more sleep, work on anxiety, Infinite CBD has products for you. If you don't know what CBD is, it gives you all the benefits of marijuana without being high. And Infinite CBD offers other companies CBD not. They use a double extraction method followed by refining the CBD. Results in products that are over 99% CBD and are third-party tested for guaranteed.
CBD works for me and Brian, and if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can get one of their products right for you. I have a buddy that has Crohn's disease, Oracle Rose has horrible Crohn's disease. I give him this Infinite CBD. It's the only thing that helps. If you have any ailment or depression, anxiety, go to infinitecbd.com. Use 2015 to get 15% off your infinitecbd.com. 2015. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. We're here. Real as it gets, people. We're live. Way too close. Dangerous.
Back over there. Go to the audience.
Well, we go no guests for these shows on the road always. However, ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe this. We do have a band with us tonight. I figured you guys would be excited about that. Canadian for their politeness and good manners. Band actually, they very last week they flexed off the man, vomited up a lot of milk, insanity. They're willing to do anything. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. You never know what it's going to be. While we were in a back secret location on the other side of this incredible hotel they call the Black. They've been getting ready in the actor's closet right behind the stage. So let's all find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's a brand new character, or maybe character. I present you the best damn band in the Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and my mind is completely blown. This is incredible. Very, very exciting. I know who they are. This is Ellen DeGeneres' wedding picture. Let's do it. We have the royal family. We have pulling out the first name. Show comedy stylings of Brian Dyke. Could be real. See what happens. Here he is. Dick. Yeah, my last name is Dick. My defense spelled with Y, not with an I. Where I'm from, where I'm born, they pronounce it Dyke. But here they pronounce it Dick. So I like to say Yeah, but that's not the worst part about my name. It's actually Jonathan. So my name up with me for high school day. BJD, aka Blowjob Dick. Right. Fucks. That's not the worst part about school. I played basketball growing up, and I don't know if you guys know the logo bench, shirt bench. But anyways, my mom bought me this logo. And back word all the time. It's fucking kids wear that all the time because you want to show the position you play. Oh, wow.
I kind of please have background that play. Alright. So, Brian's there. Background now. He's going to I fucked it up so bad, and then you did 30 seconds. Everybody's calling you Dyke. But I guess you're right. I guess I'm up here. Great. I've always wondered what a Canadian basketball player looks like. I guess we found it out. 5'7", fucking hairy beard. I like it. Check it with Prince Harry. Awesome. True. That is more about. I've been called a dick and a dyke today, and that's while going through customs. Brian, let's talk about it. You here in Calgary, born and raised?
Yeah, from Rosemary, Alberta.
Is that anywhere near Hart? Hart Dungeon, Bret Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart, perhaps Owen Hart. All right. So, Harry, what's that known for? A lot of people.
A lot of Mormons,
Mennonite.
other Christianity.
Amish. What do you do for work?
I work at Devon Food, obese.
Obese, rich, and fat people. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. A lot of people like that.
Yeah, mostly.
Right. But at the same time, they're rich and obese.
Yeah.
Do you just think they're rich because you're delivering their groceries?
Yeah.
You think there's a chance that it's middle class? You're the delivery driver. You're like, oh, these fucks. They're 2 bedroom apartment.
Hey, they look.
How long you been delivering groceries? Months. What did you do before that?
I worked at trailer park company, walking.
Great. Same story. Documentary about Kid Rock or something like that. Dude, I'll fucking work my way up to the grocery store, delivery driver, and the ball with the boss. Brian, what do you do when you're not working? Brain in jobs that you have. Training.
I'm trying to figure
How old are you? What do you like to do for fun? You have talents or anything like that?
I have big calves.
You do? Let's see what Canadian big cats look like. Wow. Calming down.
Baby not bad.
How do you think you got calves like that?
Genetics.
You walk on your toes?
Weird.
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't try to how I walk.
Oh, God. You ever tried heels?
Sounds like you're a
Black. Wow, that is interesting. Walking on your toes like you've always done?
Yeah.
You're trying to, like, sneak around or something?
No.
You have a father that beat you? You made any noise around the house? Your tippy toe?
People think their groceries are being delivered by. Down here, like.
Very special talent that you walk on your tippy toes. Therefore, due to that, you have larger than normal calf muscle. Do the ladies ever compliment that? Or are they ever like, oh, Brian,
I just have
And my girlfriend.
how long you been with your girlfriend? Oh, you picking that dice? There.
Last capsule or last type of guy.
So, how long you been with her? How long you been with this girl? Her at?
Australia.
Wow, what were you doing in Australia?
Holiday.
What?
Working holiday.
What were you doing out there?
Working party.
I understand that you were working, Brian. What kind of job were you doing?
Like favorite awesome job.
Oh. So, you did that, and then you fell in love with her, and now she was out here in this situation.
It was long distance.
Whoa. Yeah, look at that. Now I know how you got those cats smuggling coke. Yeah, I just walk on my tippy toes a lot, no big deal.
Is she feisty? You get in a lot of fights with her?
No.
Now, Colombians, they are the more mild mannered. They are smarter. I think that's the word. They are the more mild mannered. For my own reasons, correspondent Mason Markle confirmation.
No comment. Yeah, I've never heard that.
Now, half Colombian, half Chinese.
Well, that's why. Yeah, that balanced it out pretty nice.
But I know he's a Colombian fighter. Anyway, world founded.
The reason I kind of have my life.
Oh wow! What was it not together with your wife?
I just didn't have
Okay, now what's your game plan now?
comedy, maybe video.
That's a lot. That's a lot of things you just named. How long have you been doing comedy for?
I started on this. This is my third time. Right up.
We are. 20 days later, you're still at it. Fucking incredible. How did it go your first time? What was that like?
It was good. Majority. Majority.
Are you talking real?
I told you.
There you go. That's exactly a minute right there. Welcome. Welcome. So, wow, that was as Canadian as it gets. So, wow, that was as Canadian as it gets. Right there. My goodness. First time doing stand-up comedy? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. And you gave it a shot tonight. Your idea? Oh, that's great. Your idea? Oh, that's great. Is that true? Is that true? I don't know about that. For example, these people I know for a fact, I remember they've been here almost every time in the last 5 years. You're telling me you're my biggest fan?
I think so.
Am I right? You've seen me multiple times. That too, right? This last year? Oh, well, my memory has it all different. I have different fans that all look like you. So, Ash, let's find out more stuff about you, other than the fact that you're nice. The meanest thing, it must be something that once happened. You caught a girl, trying to jerk off your boyfriend or something, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to do that, thank you. Something like that. So, there's a Goldberg fan. That's the meanest thing you've ever done. Tell the truth. You ever... Whoa! What did she do to deserve that? Come on, try to take yourself back. Yeah, but by the time you called her that to her face, you didn't even tell her to her face. You put it in your pillow. You called her a whore behind her back. That's the meanest thing you've ever done.
I did it in my mind.
Oh, did you even say it out loud? Your husband this?
Yeah.
Said your mother's a whore? Oh my God, is that your husband? Christ. That's how you got here, sir. You should be happy about that. Something that she did. This guy's mother is.
It depends.
Actually, am I pronouncing it correctly? Clear. Oh yeah, you really fucking cannon that up. French last name.
And then,
Oh my God, you know the that I've ever heard in my life. Why are you knocking on the door in the first place?
that's my job.
Just wanted to let you know your mail's out here. Old whore. And then she's overly nice. She's taking a shit. You guys are so insanely safe and trusting of one another. Who would ever invite a random person while taking a shit? Only in Canada. This would never happen. Let me remind you, we have done over 420 episodes of this show in the United States of America. No one's ever said anything like this before. Neither in Australia, nor England, nor Ireland. This is truly ridiculously Canadian. Got your mail here. Come on in. In the most vulnerable position one can be in. Okay.
More embarrassed about more than I was.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Come on in. You go in, and then what? Knock on the bathroom door? Oh, come on in. Keep coming.
Well, they talked to me, and I saw minor cross.
Empty.
And there's light shining in my life. She's like, I'm here. And I was just like, oh, I turned around, and she was just like, hey, dear. She's sorry. Like, no, I'm sorry. What the hell is going on?
And you're like,
I am sorry.
It's a common by the house. Why didn't you just be like, hey, I got your mail?
I mean, the flags.
Normally we don't go inside, but this is right here. We had just started. I didn't strong.
That's wrong.
I found out it was
You found out when it was. How did you know it was food? You smell it.
it's done.
Oh my. Did you hand her mail still? You gave it hand to hand? Oh, now, thank you.
Back then.
No, we get it. You read.
Yeah.
We get that part.
Pen and paper, which is worse. Not like Anne or I do. And then she's like trying to
And on the back.
turned around. And then, anyway, so I signed it, and I was like, okay, thank you, bye. And I
She was like, oh, bills. And like, that's what. Wow. Well, Ashley, you gave it a shot here, and it's not that easy. You know, you blanked out a little bit. You definitely know you came up with sort of a brand. I'll tell you that, and I'll give you this. In the history of this show, you won nice in high school. I'll tell you right now, in Hilltony history, you are definitely the nicest person that's ever been on this show. Still the nicest. Ashley, who's there? Yeah. Canada. Your next comedian Templeman, everyone. Graham Templeman. Very excited. Come on, everybody. One more time for Graham Templeman.
Hello, guys. Recently, I guess lady, we were together for 5 years. Didn't really have sex last year of our relation. Kind of why we. But during that time, I had to figure out interesting ways to masturbate. And we've lived together, we've worked together. She would come home, immediately go walk the dog. So I'd go sit on the toilet, thinking, take a shit, and I'd stop. I have this problem. Every time I take a shit at 2 or 3 in the afternoon, I don't know what to do. I have to. Doesn't matter where I am. It's actually not that much.
But yeah. They clearly Red Band some ghost writing for the first time. Wow. My goodness gracious, Graham Temple. Sitting and jerking off at the same time. That is,
We all
I know you all do it. Have you ever been taking a shit while jerking off and your mail lady gives you the mail while you're doing all that? Oh, thank you. Thank you. So sorry. I'm sorry. Great. That's exciting. I didn't realize that jerking off on a toilet can get you pregnant. I've never seen anything like that before. Clearly, you're about to be working labor as well.
15 years.
Love it. On the road to what? Oh, wow. Interesting. What kind of music do you play?
I was.
You're a session drummer? What? Wait a second. Graham, are you a fan of this show?
Yeah.
You understand? Markle does not want to give up. So, all right. Just in case someone brought their girlfriend here, perhaps, who doesn't know what's at stake during this part of the show, you do have a segment called a Mexican drum off, and we are about to have one here. Graham, sure, back there. Graham, I'll let you know. Now, it's a drum solo versus drum solo. I don't know how much you listen to the show. We've seen this before. We've had people, have their friend who plays drums. They bring their friend and they say, "Look, I'll help you for 60 seconds. All you have to do is fucking talk about jerking at the same time, and then you end up doing it." But one thing that a lot of these people, I don't know how much you pay attention to, because not only is it about a drum solo, it's also about effect, going for it, utilizing any tricks you have up your sleeve or anything like that. I'll tell you right now, all-time in Mexican drum offs, Gilberto Jimenez is undefeated all time. Never been beaten before. Not in Australia, not in America, not in Europe. All-time undefeated. However, if you win, you are the new drummer of Kill Tony. You have to be in Los Angeles this Monday for our next episode. Doug Benson and a big top secret guest who is, I will say this, a bucket guest on Kill Tony history. It's going to be a massive episode for us, and if you win this drum off here at the Hotel, will be the new drummer of Kill Tony. That means you also have to get ready to keep going on that road. Going to Vancouver, the East, all the way to Ventura, Boston, and Austin. So you think you're pregnant now, you're going to be looking like you're going to have triplets by the time March comes around. But before we do this, let's check in with Prince Harry.
Also, as my wife. Meghan Markle.
Prince Harry meets Prince Harry. So here we go. With no further ado, this is the Mexican drum off, and this is the defender, Graham Templeman. Underneath his plate right now. Whoa! 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 Oh! Underneath his plate. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe what we're seeing here. This could be one of the greatest contenders of all time. Not much comedically, however, he started underneath his leg, he ended underneath his leg. A lot of people, I don't think, from multiple camera angles perhaps could even tell that. He was literally playing between his legs. An unbelievable performance. You brought the room to a climax. You changed what the stage smells like completely. Here, come up here. Stand up here, Graham. Don't worry about it. Here, why don't you just have a seat? Just have a seat right there on that seat. Yep. Like a good old boy. No shitting or jerking off by you. All right. No further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present you, undefeated all time, here to defend her throne as Meghan Markle herself, the true, undeniable drummer of her. Wow. 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 Oh, his asshole's in his face. He's got a real. Oh, he's putting it on him. Asshole. Still, your career of Bill Tony Schulberg as. However, I will tell you, Grant, all time in the history of the show, that could be one of the better performances. And probably, definitely, according to the audience, we know how many like the film a lot. He definitely garnered a lot more applause than anybody else. Fun stuff. Next time we're around town, come sign up again. There you go, Graham Templeman, everybody. Grandma Bear. Great drama, by the way. You guys have fun out there? Okay, I don't think I'm going to say this right because butter is. I'm going to try our best. I get short, shirt, PK, perhaps it's a Q, PK, short. Here we go. Teak short.
Was a young man I want to start it. My own did, but I was still a cocksucker. Um, before all of these girls out here, you know that every man in this country is bitch. And if they don't admit they're lying, or not enough to prove. But as I grew up, I had to as a habit to
fishing might be the California really like deep sea fish. Yeah, we should fucking end up catching fucking body Mexican cartel. Tide, fun stuff, man. Very exciting. You ever catch anything crazy in the Canadian stream? You ever catch? Oh, aha! Look at that. Aren't you? So let's talk about you for a second. Did you really do this? How old? If you had to guess, how old you were? 15, 16, 13, right? Flexible. And you would actually like suck it, or you would dip, right? Yeah. Yeah. I can only kiss the tip of it, and that's even gay. Funny is here with my and my clothes. They never what? Oh wow. My coming out party. My goodness, that's very exciting. Well, might be single. Great. No, I'm just kidding. She loves it. So, do that really come to base? Right. Really? Great. Wow. Have a high pitched voice or fucking tip of your head. I guess. My goodness. That is less. Probably. Yeah. I don't think he had a long. They don't have your number and last name for tires somewhere. Right. Now everybody fuck their head. Now they have it. Wow. Hi, we're your girlfriend or your wife. How long you been married? I'm married. Long. Oh yeah. Very. We call them in-laws. Canada. Just make shit up. How long? 20 years. Yeah, they're in-laws. Yeah. Okay. What? 20 years. That's almost crap of you fucking up. Goodness, you guys were there? Wow. Kiss. Like right around then? Long time ago? Yeah. More than 20 years. You've never been with anyone else? I know I haven't. Oh. Check in with Prince Harry. Yeah. I think we have a patch. Struggle. Hi, what other than fishing and what any other fun stuff about you? Family? Hi, you're Canada? Wow. What are you doing now here? That you're everybody here in Canada, the people know the people here in Canada money a lot whatever you want. Is that why you're not Chris worship? Yeah. Yeah, my mic's get back in her mouth. A mouthful. Yeah, there you still got it. All right, well, Dan, I'll tell you this. It's not just stuff like that. The material itself sort of wanted me to buy, but delivered it like a fucking hand. I wasn't even gonna guess this was the first time doing it. As soon as of you like that, accomplish something insane. You did. Great first time. Be very proud of yourself. Well, I drum battling homeless people.
I'm glad that you came here and had a great performance, perhaps even better than I are. How about a hand for Ty Shornick? How about a hand for Ty? Yeah, that's the bucket. The name is Sam Walker. Sam Walker. Hey, funny fucking character you are. How long you been doing this?
5 years in March.
Damn right it goes, man. Let's check in with we're gonna check in with Prince.
Yeah.
Only one close. Let's talk about it. Your character very much like who you are. How close are the two?
Just the volume to 100.
It's like 89 right now.
You can go.
Yeah. Whoa, don't give me that look. I am right now.
I really hope we find out the faster.
A real fanny pack there, Sam. What's inside of it?
Condom, bike,
Wow.
I'm gonna need one of each.
Sam, 5 years, all here in Calgary?
Yeah, I started here in Calgary.
Yeah, you did. How'd you get to tour the West?
Come at me, come at the royal couple.
War happened. Town tomorrow night? How about you? How about you come here?
Yeah, yeah.
There you go. Well, then we'll see you tomorrow. 10 p.m. here at the Live Shop, Calgary, Canada. With Sam Walker. Sam Walker Live.
That was awesome.
Tomorrow night, that guy will have a biggest credit. Pull that name out of the bucket, makes it and clearly everything can happen. His name is Tim Anders. Tim Anders. Far back. Oh, wait, no.
That's a lot.
Here he is. Tim Anderson, ladies. Here we go. Everybody, come on, one time, make some noise for Tim Anderson.
I thought I was normal. More like fine. Big enough to break. Was your orgasm? I was no.
Hawkeye.
It was amazing. Good direction.
Is this why you have
I can't use the other one again.
right? Very well.
A fingerprint.
So let's talk about it. How do these usually end?
I've never.
Sure. But what makes, how does it usually, what's happening in your age relation? Fucking, what's going on? Be honest. Let it out. It's going to make you feel better afterwards.
Number one?
Yeah.
That's also realize that
They're medical. Oh, right. Tolerance. What kind of medicine did you have?
chloroform. You did?
Lithium. They were but it was a little bit bipolar. This is fell in love with them. These relationships, you guys are drinking. These relationships, you guys are drinking, having fun, things like that, right? Am I having fun, things like that, right? Am I right about
No,
this?
better on medication.
Oh, I know. Okay. They work hard. Base. Women with all they come in with work brace, risk. Women with all they come in with work brace, risk. 2 weeks.
I'm gonna need workers' comp. I'm gonna need workers' comp. And I want equal pay.
Anyway, just kidding. Joke. Anyway, just kidding. Joke. I love you. Love you so much. I'll stay in the Love you so much. I'll stay in the Tim, you worked in Tim, you worked in laundry for how long now? Wow, that's a full load. Laundry, get to do it. There you go. Why do you not like your family? Pops in your question. Like your family. Pops in your question. Why will they give us one?
Because I'm the youngest and I have everything.
Do everything. Like what? Other than the laundry. No, you're doing the laundry. What else? Like what? Other than the laundry. No, you're doing the laundry. What else? Okay.
But I'm
They just hung you out to dry. Come on, guys. The older like never done anything nice for you.
yes, I was full run. And then, but then they just. Sorry. The guy that was on before him, I asked him around, he flipped back. But found out I think.
Wow, that's true. That's true, Sam. Sam just told him finding out that man no longer. Oh, this looks like a fun game. What's gonna happen here? Makes Mahan Olawale and Mahan Olawale. Makes the voice Mahan Olawale. I guess. Mahan he was killing throughout the entire set, and then he decided to whack it again. I was not expecting someone that looked brings you here to Canada? Camper? Game for school. Okay. What kind of school? I don't know. We don't have. For those of you wondering, like what's happened podcast. Call a monitor speaker back at us. We hear what's happened. Other than that, based in another direction of the audience. We'll say all the same words. Yes. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Couple fucking. Ha ha ha. Anyway, Bahan, you are Nigerian, Canada. Engineering, heck yeah. Oh. Oil.
Oh, my. That's what.
Because you ever perform here before? What's that noise? What are these drones? Drones. Not in Canada anymore, alright? Wait, we're here for this night only. This is America. You're all Americans. We don't fucking drone. You either laugh or you don't laugh. That's a black foot. That's a black foot. That's a laugh. You didn't like my edgy laundry jokes earlier. Yeah, we were just having loads of laughs back then.
That one made them pull.
Precedent. Alright. Bahan, how's it been going? How long have you been here? 6 years. You learned, you came straight from Nigeria? Learned English there? Yep. Speak it incredibly. We speak English better than most Canadians. Up there. Mind blowing. What do you think? This incredibly abrupt pain. This is opposite of Nigeria. Right? Yeah. Tell us how it's different.
Actually, first time I got. Wait, what?
Five. It was cold. Oh, it's for you. Here. Have you never seen it before? Nigeria. Right? Nothing. They just have mosquitoes. Yeah, I know. So, in what ways does it make Calgary like Nigeria? All the reasons really hate themselves. There's no way we're the same as them. We got better blood running through our veins. That's my impression of you guys. Not me, by the way. Let me remind you, me is a Calgary man.
So mine.
Good.
It's pretty much.
All right. Let's talk about it. Here's my next question. I'm going. How many white Canadians destroyed? My God. Oh my God. Why would they fucking nerdy laundry? They can fuck you. Let's check in the fridge here. You been in a relationship with girls?
Yeah. About 30 minutes in the bedroom.
Have you ever noticed that you've heard some of them? If it's a little slower like that.
Okay. Here.
Got it. Yeah. Fine. You go forward. You focus. Come on. Oh. There's one thing that, trust me, I've tried. There's one thing people will not let you talk about. It's the way they say, what is it? That is. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Austin. Austin. Here he comes. One more time, Calgary, for Austin Vanek.
Yeah. I was writing at the pub the other day, writing some jokes, guy at the bar.
And tours and friends, the great Rowdy Roddy Piper. Did he was born there?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
My favorite human being of all time. Yeah. Great. Hall of Famer Rowdy Roddy Piper. White, ice white.
Yeah. Wait, he's the one to tell you that?
Yeah.
He does the Visine thing.
Clear eyes. Clear eyes.
They're not like making more though? That's the fuck up. More, right? That's what I thought.
Yeah, well, you guys are fucking red eyes.
Yeah, but like I don't have red eyes. Are you high? What's up?
Look high. You hot?
I do smoke pot.
Okay, yeah. So you are high.
I was high earlier today. Yeah. Not anymore. I think so.
Okay. Awesome. So what do you work?
I work at the bank.
Bank.
I was an account manager and now I'm just back to
What happened?
I don't know if I can talk to you. No, nothing happened. I just very excited.
Comedy's going good for you?
I think so. I don't know.
If I were going to make it nap in your car, you nap in your car a lot? Thank you very much. What's chicken with Prince Harry? That's a good one. Good.
Never.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a manager at the store, and my mom, doctor.
Wow, your mom doctor? How did what's the doctor?
She kind of does general physician. Does like a merge. I never. I don't get any kind of.
Oh, what do you feel like? Fun? Any hobbies other than comedy?
Yeah, I skate. Right.
Why do you stay surprised like that after the think you look like a skateboarder?
I look up at skateboard.
Out here is it called
They do have
second image.
Might have been, yeah. It's really good for anxiety. Yeah.
15%.
Yeah,
Right
I broke
now.
my.
Yeah. Yep. And now it's no longer broken. It also makes you have to use
they hiring delivery drivers?
What kind of grocery store? The grocery super.
Oh yeah. Oh my. Yeah. It is a TV show. Yeah. They started. That's what.
Right. Yeah. Of course. Great idea. So, anything else interesting we should play before we let you go? Harry Potter after basic eye surgery.
Definitely. I'm Harry Potter, but I do tag. Nothing exciting.
How about you have a
Playing the saxophone.
okay? Pull the name out of the bucket. Fun one. Let's see what happens next week. Sam Benson, another Canadian, coming to the stage until tonight.
He's running.
Sam Benson. Here. Tampa.
Trying not to smoke as much weed recently. So I've been eating a lot of weed recently. I eat so much weed that my farts smell like Amsterdam.
7 years. Any crazy accomplishments in 7 years? You're proud of?
Man, I've seen Sam Walker up here before. I got to him here in Alberta once, and man, I got to one time like we were driving, and this other comic named Spencer wet winded him.
What happened?
Oh man, we were passing by Dead Man's Flats, like that's what. And he's like, yeah, we gotta pull over behind the Esso.
That's so.
It's the gas station.
Oh, okay.
Like a Wawa. I don't know.
Sure, yeah, no, it does.
Yeah.
Crazy. What?
What is that? That's Somebody to Love by Queen. I think that's
Somebody
right.
to love.
I like doing everything. Cats?
I got news for you, my friend. You're about to sing Somebody to Love right now. Calgary, Canada. This will be our part. But yeah, Sam Benson, ladies and gentlemen, live in Calgary, Canada.
Each morning I get up at dazzle, and I've been sitting on my feet.
He's taking off his clothes.
And cry, Lord, what you doing to me? I spent all my years believing you, but I just can't get no relief. Lord, somebody, anybody, find me somebody to love.
Yeah, how about that? Wow. That was crowd got behind somebody, some big finish there. Exciting, man. You must get all the pussy in Canada, huh?
Yeah.
That is stuff about six.
I hang out at Twisted Element too much for that.
Oh, that's cool. So you're a Canadian gay man.
No, I was running a comedy show actually out of there when I was living here last time. I didn't go back to town. I'm just kind of in transit. So,
Sam, it's okay. I'm allowed to say it. Just because I know you're in Calgary around all these family men.
Well, tell him to join right now. I'll blow his mind and your mind. We didn't talk. I told him to go find you. I would give you the cure to cancer. Okay, ready for an update? Pardon me, what'd you say? No, I'm talking to you, dog. That's it. That's what I told her. I said, I gave it to Jacob yesterday, and I asked Jacob, is there any question that you have about what I just said? He said, nope. The cancer totally makes sense to me. Hey, just one moment. Can you hear me? Just one moment. Just one moment. Just one moment. Apologies. Can you hear me? Apologies. Can you hear me? Okay. So, I gave it to Jacob. I asked him when I was done, did he have any questions? Makes complete sense to me now. Have we talked about, I think we have, daylight savings? Right. Well, that's nothing. Um, okay, so let me just ask you one question. Okay, the answer is no, right? 100%. 100%. Body's interaction with carcinogens causes cancer. I am I get hold on, hold on. It's not exposed, but it's not like breast cancer. And I fuck it. Not, no, that's like I said. If you're predisposed, so what I'm saying is, if mother has skin cancer, the baby will also have skin cancer. It may be predisposed to skin cancer. You have a mother who has skin cancer and a baby who's not, doesn't have enough time to answer. Okay, let me just get to the what is cancer. I want to first talk to you about another disease that was put into the world, known as scurvy. Do you know what scurvy is? Certainly. Okay, so scurvy was a disease, and still is a disease, that is caused by a vitamin C deficiency. When it was developed, uh, knowledge of it was developed during 1500, and when people go for a bit of time away from person that contaminated disease, known as scurvy. And the only way, a way to prevent it, by having fresh citrus fruits. So even today, you know how I hold these sentiments that I don't like British people, but it's not like it's like I hate everybody who's not rabbi. Essentially, like mark international, and it would be. If you're a fucking American, you call British people limeys, like Meys. Why? Because British people because attention for vitamin C, the vitamin C, lack of vitamin C in their diet. Now, when I say, do I hate British? I really don't. I don't hate British people. I don't at all. I like British people. I dated British people. I hate colonialism, and that leads into. That being said, my hatred of fucking it's not hate. Hate's a hard word. It's just like I give them shit. Why did I say all this? The key phrase lime. That it was once so well known that lime or vitamin C combated that nickname for an entire group of people. Okay, so what I'm telling you is that vitamin C is to scurvy as vitamin B17 is to cancer. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. Okay, so what am I saying? In the same way that if you eat vitamin C, you won't get cancer, I'm saying if you eat vitamin B17, you won't get. I'm sorry. In the same way I said if you eat vitamin C, you won't get scurvy. If you eat vitamin B17, you won't get cancer. 100% of the time. Now, what's my evidence for this? Well, where did I learn about it? I learned about it from a documentary that was also a documentary from the 1970s that still holds up today. And it was also a book called The World Without Cancer. It's by Jeremy. And it tells the story of a chemical. It has different names, and we can see different names. It's known as amygdalin, laetrile, and vitamin 17. All three of them are the same thing. Okay, Rabbi, where do I find this magical stuff? It's located in apple seeds, in apricot kernels, in peach pits, in the smallest located in unlocked body nutrients. The reason why, just like daylight savings time exists, and there's like a weird reason why it's the way that it is, and it's not really explained. The same we have been trying to quote unquote trying to cure, and at least the cure it's not approaches. It's they'll say race or race or now it's like awareness. Now everything's about awareness. Who the fuck gives a shit about awareness? I want a cure. There's no about a cure. It's about awareness. Okay, so you're saying to me, Rabbi, that if I eat an apple a day, it'll keep the doctor away? So you're saying to me, Rabbi, that I should be able to find other people, and she got cancer, and she was about to die, and her cancer kept go through chemotherapy, and her cancer kept reemerging, and eventually I just had a discussion with her and her daughter. Her daughter was an adult, and I gave them apricot kernels, a big bag of them, and I said, these a day, and she's still alive today, and that was 15 years. She was on the ropes back then. Our whole team thought this woman was going to die, and she's still alive today. So I've seen it work in person. I know that it works. Okay, what other evidence she has? Here's a perfect one. We don't find in nature cancer in the wild. What do I mean? If you were to kill that bear that tried to attack you and Yellow, it would not have cancer inside. If you shot a deer in Canada and looked inside, it would not have cancer inside. If you shot a goose, it would not have cancer inside. If you went fishing, you would not find any animals with cancer. None. in the wild. You wouldn't find whales with cancer. You wouldn't find dolphins with cancer. No fish with cancer. The only time that cancer emerges is when the animals are put on in domesticated diet. So what are we saying? Where they don't have the grasses and the that normally they need to be able to fight off vitamin B17. Now I can tell you when I was in fifth grade, our teacher got two albino rats from a local university, and these rats developed tumors underneath their arms almost immediately once they were put on domesticated food. So we were able to see an organism basically develop cancer very, very quickly. And of course, it's unfortunate, and I think they. But I was able to see that once these animals did not have a natural diet, that they developed cancer. Now, it's all. So am I saying that if you take 100, if you take a healthy person right now, and they eat an apple a day with the pits, the apple pits every day for the rest for 100 years, they won't ever develop cancer. Yes. What else am I saying? Like if you look at men over age 85 or something, almost 100% of them develop prostate cancer. The only ones who don't, if you actually look, are the ones who have high levels of B17. And if you ask centenarians, and then people over 100 years old, and 100 over 110 years old, one of the few characteristics that you find that they all have, they avoid cancer, the seed of their fruits. If you look, I don't eat at McDonald's, but I know a lot about what you said. Animals don't get it in the wild. Why don't they get it in the wild? And if they aren't eating apples themselves, like a bear doesn't normally eat apples, but it will, most certainly if it can find it on the ground. But it will eat deer or some other kind of animal that has grasses inside of it that are high in vitamin B7. But see, here's what happens: is when these animals are taken to a farm, none of the grasses contain vitamin B7. None of the gut biome contains it, and thus it's completely removed from the diet. I can tell you in Canada, they have these special, like in the United States, it's a big thing if you get cancer, and you have the money to go to these Mexican cancer clinics. And the reason why they are popular is because you can go to them and they they'll give you later, they'll give you vitamin B7, they'll give you omega 3, and all of these are were all the same chemical. And the reason why they have it, nomenclature saying they do it to ensure. Okay, just one moment. Hey, how are you, Zahid? What's good? Are you living like a pimp all day, every day? Zahid, can you hear me, baby? Going once? Going twice? Alright, Zahid. Alright, with that being said, Elle, what do you think of this? Right. It's not like you have a study, but it would make a lot of sense that the cure to cancer exists right under our nose. It's just oh yeah. Let's talk about that. Excellent point. So what is cancer? It is the mutation of your cells that occur when damage occurs in your body. So basically, like smoke, who develop the reason why they develop lung cancer is a battle with their carcinogen heal itself. Over 20, 30, 40 years of smoking, eventually that body will have enough to create lungs. The same is true, let's say, if you were around nuclear waste, you're going to develop cancer perhaps in many different parts of your body because you've been exposed to it, and your body doesn't have enough vitamin B7 to be able to fight cancer. Let's talk about all the cancers. What about breast cancer? Why is breast cancer the way it is? Why do we have such a prevalence of breast cancer? There are quite a few arguments to be made. One of them, though, a major argument is in deodorant. That deodorants contain carcinogens, and a lot of times around where a woman is applying um, deodorant is very close to where tumors can form, but that's not the only thing. Additionally, there's a link perhaps between Alzheimer's disease and aluminum in know about when it comes to cancer. Okay, so like pancreatic cancer and prostate cancer. If you expose a human to enough carcinogens for a long enough period of time without any B17, essentially wherever the damage has been done, the body will develop cancer. So let's say you have somebody who is a dipper, someone who uses chewing tobacco in their mouth. They will develop oral cancer because their body is in a constant battle with the degradation of the cells in their mouth being destroyed versus the recreation of it, and occasionally mutations occur, and also the overall damage, the repetitive damage can cause cancer. That's essentially what cancer is. So that would be oral cancer. So this one is an interesting one. Before we get there, brain cancer is the one that's the big one that has risen hugely in the last 20 years. Specifically, something called glioblastia, and this is what Ted Kennedy had. This is what a bunch of people have, and it's because arguably, I mean, there's a big correlation with this. And Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has discussed this at length, particularly on the Joe Rogan Experience. That cell phone emissions, basically, people who have been on cell phones for long periods of time have multiplied 5 times, 10 times higher, in some instances, higher rate of developing brain cancer. People who held cell phones to their head. Okay, what about testicular cancer? Another thing that rise from testicular cancer is having a cell phone in the pocket because it's so close to your. And if you really want to know the best place, if you're gonna carry a phone on your body, is in your back pocket, like behind your butt. Generally, you have the most amount of thickness between your vital organs and that phone. But you have to know that that phone is emitting electrical radiation at the time. Okay, what are other kinds of cancers that people get? Um, 100%. Yeah. So you have to see it like this. Your your phone, given yes, exactly. So it depends on the device. It also, I mean, it depends on many different factors. The big ones are the device and how much radiation it's emitting, and the um the distance from the body and the duration. Those are the three major ones. So if you have something that has a huge amount of radiation, but it's not very close to your body, then it's not going to have any. Chernobyl may still have some little amount of radiation there, but it doesn't have any effect on me because it's such a huge distance. However, my cell phone right here, if I put it next to my groin, for a year, I'll develop testicular cancer. Another one, though, with breast cancer, a lot of women keep their cell phones in their bra, and tumors can develop there. If you actually read the brochure that comes with your phone and is filled with information regarding the of EMF, electromagnetic frequency, it's quite lengthy. It's just no one pays attention to it. Okay, so what other kinds of cancer that we oral cancer, brain cancer, breast cancer? So what about skin cancer? Okay, here's a perfect example. If you go outside all the time and get burned, your body is going to be in a constant fight against the sun to rebuild the epidermal layers of your skin. And given enough time, if it's in that type of a battle, it will have mutations, which are essentially cancerous tumors or melanoma that can develop. So that would be skin cancer. Why don't we see cancer perhaps in other parts of the body? Given enough time, like I said, like an old man, like 99% of old men at age 100 will have cancer. The ones that don't, the ones that. So what else is there? You can't just be like, oh, okay, well, Rabbi said all I have to do is eat apple seeds and I'm going to be fine. To some extent, yes, but keep in mind that the pharmaceutical industrial complex and the medical industrial complex and the food industrial complex have developed GMO apples, so genetically modified apples, that no longer contain any vitamin B17. And here's how they can sell people on not eating vitamin B17. So, like, if I go even to my mom, fortunately she doesn't have cancer, she's heard this argument from a million times. If I go to her and she doesn't listen to me, but let's say, and I say, Mom, you know about vitamin B17, etc., etc., etc. She's going to say, well, I don't want cyanide. I don't want to eat cyanide. The idea of the term cyanide is very scary to her. Does that make sense? Exactly. And especially in the United States, the way that they were able to brainwash people in the dangers of cyanide in particular is they started killing inmates with it when they would do lethal injection. So the chemical that they use to kill inmates is cyanide. So whenever anyone in the United States, right, but you don't understand, people aren't making that type of mathematical equation, not equation, but that type of mathematical calculation in their head. They're just hearing, oh, cyanide is dangerous. That's what they use to kill people, and it's in apples. Get those seeds away from me. Does this make sense? In huge amounts of quantity. So what are we saying? Like you have to eat an entire box full of apples. You'd get sick from the apples before you will from the, meaning your body will reject that amount of food. The only time people can really overdose from this is if only they eat the apricot kernels. Meaning, like, if you had a whole bag of apricot kernels and just ate them, that's a lot of cyanide to be eating. You'll probably just get sick, throw it up, or pass it. You probably won't be able to kill yourself that way. But theoretically, you can. But you have to understand, theoretically, you can kill yourself with water. More people per year kill themselves drinking water than smoking marijuana. Yeah, but mercury is very dangerous. Right. So push me on this. You're good at this. So here's how Jacob pushed me on it. And it was very good. What did he say? He said, "Okay, Rabbi, if um, if all this shit, if cancer is caused by um, lack of vitamin B17, and animals don't get cancer in the wild, which is what you're saying, that 100%." He said, "How do polar bears get vitamin B17?" And I didn't know the answer to that, so we had to look it up. And polar bears, for the most part, eat seals, and seals eat fish and that eat plankton and grasses that are high in vitamin B17. Yeah, essentially. So yes, yes. So yeah, no, you're 100% right. 100% right. I've seen it in this documentary, and keep in mind this is from the 1970s. But I'm gonna tell you what this documentary holds up today. That I could tell you. Go look at it. It's called The World Without Cancer. There's also a book called A World Without Cancer. It's really easy to remember. Put it in, and it's like it's an hour, and it's like, oh, this is how the whole cancer industry works. But this is from back in the 70s, and all the shit that they talk about is 100% correct today too. So it's really good because it's not like they're like, oh yeah, most doctors today prefer Marlboro cigarettes versus. No, it's not like that. Though it could have been. This is of the days when they were telling people that you smoke. Doctors prescribe smoking to people. But, okay, so uh, oh, yeah, here's how it works. The cyanide is only unlocked when it meets a cancer cell. So basically, the shape of the cyanide is like a key, and that key doesn't have a hole to fit in a healthy body. So if you're a healthy body and you don't have any cancer, that key won't ever find a hole that'll be passed through your you'll excrete it. It'll be passed through your digestive tract. However, if your body does have cancer cells, it has a perfect little hole for that key to fit in, and like a lock and key, it unlocks that cancer cell and allows your white blood cells to get inside and attack. So I mean, when I tell you like, hey, I'm gonna give you the cure to cancer, normally, may, I'll say this: any other person Al, they'll be like, oh, that's just a phrase that this person is using to say, I've got really big news. But with the rabbi, it's a little bit different. He might come out and say, I have the real cure to cancer. And you know what? What he just explained to me is a lot of good evidence. And you're in the same spot where Jacob was, where it was like, Rabbi, what you say makes a lot of sense. And I don't have anything to say to make an argument against what you're saying. The only thing that I can tell you is that I'll need more time to see it over time work, but basically what you're saying makes sense. That in the same way you would develop scurvy if you didn't have vitamin C, you develop cancer if you don't have vitamin B17. No, no, no. I'm not saying there are any others. I'm saying this is the only one. It's like you can say like, well, Rabbi, what about yoga or like um holistic? Like, what about um minerals and um like those oils that people use? I'm saying no. What people might say, what about marijuana? For as much as I love marijuana, no. I'm saying the only thing is vitamin B17. Like you give somebody a little bit of vitamin B17 and it kills all their cancer. They could smoke fucking blunt after blunt after blunt, and if they don't have vitamin B17 in their system, they will develop cancer. Does that make sense? I'm saying something a little bit different. It's not like, oh, if you do all of these things little by little, they'll all help. No, I'm saying none of those things will help you at all. Running won't help you. I mean, maybe it might help your metabolism a little bit, but very, very, very minor things. It's not going to help you. The only thing that will help you is by getting this nutrient. That's the only thing. Excellent, excellent. And I'm glad that you made that clarification. When I explain it in the future, I want to make sure I make it clear to people that this is the only thing that works. All the other stuff that you hear out there does not work. And there's a reason why there isn't a consensus like, oh, this reduces cancer rates 50% every single time. No, I'm saying this one thing reduces cancer 100% of the time. And if the person is alive right now and they're not taking chemotherapy or they're not like on their last leg, if they get nitroglycerides, which is also vitamin B17, also known as Laetrile, meaning just in their body, they will kill cancer within 6 months. And I mean cancer free, and it's not one of these things that, oh, it might come back in a couple of years. No, 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 no. It never comes back again. 100% of the 100% of the time. And I really mean this. Read the reviews on Amazon, and they'll make you cry. It'll be this long ass paragraph, and it's like I'm not gonna read this fucking paragraph, but it'll be someone who has a very heartfelt story. I've been in cancer remission now for 6 years, but I've battled skin cancer, I've battled melanoma, I've battled brain cancer, I've battled bone cancer, like all these cancers that someone has had to battle, and they'll be like, I don't know what it was. I went to every doctor. I went to the Cleveland Clinic. I went to the Mayo Clinic. I went all over the United States. I went all over the world trying to find cancer solutions. And then you read that all they had to do was eat these seeds, and it makes so much fucking sense. Like, oh my god, this $1 trillion cancer industry essentially is living on a lie that they just can't let people know that the truth is right under their nose. That all they had to do was eat the vegetables, well, just really the fruits, the seeds in their diet. But here's a perfect thing. This is the reason why poor people get cancer and rich people get cancer, because the way that rich people's food is prepared is without any seeds. And the reason why poor people get it is they're exposed to far more carcinogens. And the only people who really know the answer to these things are truly the enlightened people of the world. This isn't something that you can just go out and start saying on social media, or you'll lose your account. Well, but you see the power that I have because I'm essentially uncancelable. I'm if they stop me on YouTube, I'm on all these other platforms. You literally have to go on 33 other platforms and find the segment where I said this and delete it all. I mean, it's just no one company controls me. So I'm able to say it. I'm not afraid. And I know in the future people will say, Rabbi is alternative health pseudoscientist quack whack job. I will say, that's fine, but I'm cancer free. So what did you think about, like, doesn't that blow your mind a little bit that I just gave you the cure to cancer? Perfect. 100%. Thank you for saying that, and I'm glad that somebody else in your life or something else that you were to which you were exposed taught you about this because it's one of those things that it's the secret of the world. Um, and I'm glad that I was able to summarize it in a succinct manner that's digestible for a 5-year-old. 100% right. The easiest way that I can do it is to tell that brief little story about scurvy because a lot of people, especially if they're older, know about scurvy and know that people who would be out at sea would experience scurvy, and also people who would be in the desert would experience scurvy because there isn't any citrus, and you need it to be able to kill, uh, to be able to combat scurvy. And if you don't know what scurvy does to you, it causes all kinds of pain in your joints, it makes your teeth fall out, and can make your skin rot. So it's almost like a self degrading disease, just like cancer. And it's very simple. So it's exactly what you said. It's like I can't believe that the answer is so simple and that a 5-year-old can understand. Oh, okay. So if you really want the good ones, here's what you want to do. Go to Amazon.com. Let me know when you're at Amazon.com. In the search, type Hunza, Hunza, gold, gold, bitter apricot kernels. Hunza gold, bitter apricot kernels. And if you're like, why these ones? Some other companies have emerged, and you can't trust them because you don't know if they've removed the vitamin B17 from them. Because, you know, if you're a pharmaceutical company, all you have to do is flood the market with a bunch of fake vitamin B17 and, try to not allow people to get the good stuff. So if you go to Hunza Gold, I'm doing the same thing right now. Hunza Gold, Hunza Gold Bitter Certified Organic Raw Apricot. Hunza. Now, if you look, they're not currently available. I mean, you can get similar versions, but they have 7,000 reviews, or no, 12,000 reviews. Wait, no, more than. Uh, And isn't that interesting? I mean, that could be a thing too. That they just don't show it in Canada, or they don't show it under your search settings. But it should be really easy for you to find, and it's not. And I think that's really interesting. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Discord in your. You just check your DMs. Well, this is one that's no longer offered. So if you look at some of the others, they have like 7,000. Um, this is just the first one that I get. Let's see. Let's see if this is the right one. I could be wrong. This might not be the right one, but it looks. I mean, they're all basically the same. 4.4 out of 5. Customers say, okay, here's what you want to find. Okay, what you want to do is where it says looking for specific info, search in reviews Q&A, and type the word cancer. Cancer. And they're like perspective from a cancer survivor, cancer health, preventing cancer. Yeah, I'm serious. I own these, and I've been waiting for this company to offer them again for years now. It's been like 2 or 3 years that they haven't been offering them. Okay, but even still, go to one of the other ones, any of them. I'll find another one for you. Because I read the things on cancer on that one, and they're good. It's like take one a day to prevent cancer. Um, but I want something that says I want like 100. I want like 500 people talking about it. And if you want 500 people talking about it, then you have to go to the one that's pretty big. And here's what people are going to say. Now it's 4.5 out of 5, and yeah, prevent cancer, cure cancer, saving me from cancer. Okay, go to this one. Here, this one's better. The only reason why I gave you the one that I did is that's the kind that I bought that I know are fucking legit. Okay, so I mean I don't know the specifics of that company. Go to the one that I just sent you and the go to. Do you see where it says search? Type cancer. And do you see like one of them is like saving me from cancer! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation. Do you see this one? LND/MSA. Okay, just read some of them. Just read some of them. Yeah, so they stopped allowing that in the United States in the 1900s. So there used to be, but not since the 19. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yes, there was in the 1970s. They allowed it, and if you watch the documentary, without cancer. They reference it all. They have all of the data. Oh, that's a great question. So I'll tell you. What they do is they say, like, let's say you have a website that has you just selling apricot seeds. There's a case of it. Here, I'll tell you the guy's name and what the government will do. They'd send you to jail in the United States for a guy who was just selling apricot seeds. Just one moment. He was a boxer who had cancer and it was on Fox, I believe. It was like a Fox New York. This guy's for the day was very famous. Okay, yeah, this guy. Mother and son arrested. All right, I think might be. He got a long time. I think. Yeah, yeah, arm wrestling champion. Okay, I'm gonna send you his thing. You know what Access Hollywood is? Oh, it's only available on the app. What the fuck is this bullshit that it's only available on the app? Yeah. So let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Yeah, we're not doing that. So Access Hollywood. Oh my fucking. Okay, so just go to this thing that I just sent you. I know how fucking. They're just trying to make this guy look stupid. They're just trying to make this guy look stupid. This isn't just any guy. He was like the national arm wrestling champ. It should say cancer survivor and national arm wrestling champ arrested for selling apricots. No, he wasn't. It's not how it went down. He wasn't though. It was more like this. His grandma was selling the apricot, and I mean, truthfully, why the fuck can't you sell something like that? Why? Why can't you? Yes, you should. You should be able to say anything you want. We don't live in your little fucking colonial republic north of the border, but in this fucking country, there's something called the First Amendment. See, here's the thing. I don't. Even the First Amendment, while it should be absolute in the United States, it's not. Little by little, the powers that be have been able to erode it to be able to say, and you don't have pure uh, freedom to be able to say anything you want. You can't say it for some things, like you can't yell fire in a crowded theater or some other things. Yeah, and that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because eventually safety just takes your house and makes it so that you don't get to eat or marry or reproduce. And because of somebody else's safety, they kill you. Exactly. And it's not like you're not dumb. You know how it works. Oh, okay. It all starts, I mean, it's known as the Hegelian dialectic: problem, reaction, solution. So let's say I don't like you living in Canada. I want you to live in the United States. What do? I tell you, hey, El, you know there's a boogeyman and he lives in Canada and he's going to haunt you. You're like, there's no boogeyman. Then I pay some people to blow up some stuff around your house or some bear to come attack you. And I'll say, that was the boogeyman. And pretty soon you're going to be living in America. Why? There was a problem. What was the problem? I wanted you to live in the United States. What was the reaction? Getting you to move by scaring you. And what was my solution? Developing a team to scare you from Canada to move to the United States. Exactly. Exactly. There was something that I read recently that the WEF, the World Economic Forum, said like even though that was like whether the pandemic was real or not, it shows that the world will do what we say, and we have power over the masses, which means that we can do whatever we want now. COVID has proven that the people will give in to anything that we want. Yeah, that's just one step away. It's very easy for them to do that. They were able to close down schools for years. Okay, if they're able to close down schools for years, they can very easily force a passport on people. It's basically like this: they pushed us all the way to the wall of a vax passport, and then they pull back a little. The next time they do it, we'll go way past the wall. You got it, dog. I mean, I can so fucking you're like, why didn't people speak out about it? If you talk about these subjects like on a live stream like this, you lose your account. When you go to log into your account, but he wasn't on YouTube. He wasn't on Instagram. He wasn't on Facebook. He didn't say it. He said it on Spotify. And they also put a little warning under him when he did that. But you have to understand, he wasn't on YouTube doing it. If he did it on YouTube, no. Spotify would still put a warning under him. If they were too base, they put a warning under him. But they just know that he was worth $150 million for them. That was going to a lot of people, no matter what. So they basically sold out. They said, look, allow him to have a voice, and we'll put a warning under any show. Yeah, it just says something like the contents of this podcast do not align with the World Economic, or I'm sorry, the World Health Organization and the National Institute of Health. Well, I give you the cure to cancer. What do you think about that? It's really simple, isn't it? I was able to teach you. I was able to protect you. I was able to protect you from the most heinous disease in history of time. I've done my job. I mean, let's think about it. I basically gave you perhaps an extra 50 years of living. I'm not saying guaranteed, but I'm saying if if you watch the name of the documentary, just type into YouTube "The World Without Chaos," but also type into Amazon right now the book. It's in their book section. Just look up "A World Without Cancer." It's called the full name of the book is called "A World Without Cancer: The True Story of Vitamin B17," something like that, and it's by a man. Did you find it? Okay. Now look at the reviews. Because there's so much shit on Amazon that they know that only a really enlightened group of people is going to find this information. And there's so much shit on Amazon that the general public is never going to find out about this. You would have never found out about this. You would have lived your life for decades not eating seeds. Like, like they're nasty, they don't taste good, and they don't have them in cookbooks, and nobody eats them on TV. That's disgusting. Well, for as much of a joke as that is, that's what the British used to do. Is they would go and get huge amounts of oranges, limes, lemons, citrons, and then go on the high seas, and people would survive on lime, or the vitamin B17. So here's an interesting one too. I've done a lot of research, and I just like explorers a lot because I do my own digital exploring in the world of just recording my life. And so, in a lot of ways, I'm like one of these explorers. Well, I would read about these explorers or learn about explorers in podcasts and stuff who would be out on the seven seas or whatever, and um, their whole crew would get scurvy, but the people who would not get scurvy are the were the captains. And no one would understand, like, why are the captains and the officers not getting scurvy, but the other people were? And it turned out that they would be eating like a jam from the like a jelly or a jam that had been preserved that had just the tiniest amount of vitamin C in it, and they wouldn't develop scurvy, but all of their crew would. And the reason why the crew wouldn't get it is because they just didn't have enough jam for everyone. They were on very low rations. So the only people who would get like the nicest things on board the ship were the like a jelly or a jam would be um, the officers and the captain. So when I'm in conclusion to this discussion on cancer, I have so much confidence in this that I'm saying if you take 1,000 people and don't give them vitamin B17, 1,000 of them will eventually develop cancer. 100% of the time. If you take that other 1,000 and give them vitamin B17, 100% of the time, none of them will develop cancer. Sure, sure. So the last time that this was really researched in the United States, at least, was in 1970. But it's been done globally, so you can find like small studies that were done by a university in like Sweden on 100 people, but it's not a really well-known study. Okay, so if you want the studies, go to A World Without Cancer, the documentary, and they mention all of the studies at the end of it. They also mention them in the book. So if you want the information on the studies, not that cut and dried, but here, let's watch it together. I know you're tired, so we don't have to watch it now, but why not? You fall asleep during it. Okay, so what am I saying? I'm going to my computer, and I'm going to show you. Okay, that's okay, and I understand you had said that you were tired, but just know that I can back up what I say with at least some studies. And if you're like, well, Rabbi, why aren't they working on this at a university level now? It's because the powers that be, the pharmaceutical industry in particular, does not want people to know about this because it keeps the average lifespan down. And also, the cancer industry is extremely, extremely profitable. Exactly. In the United States, it is. Oh no, there are here. Let's look them up in Mexico. Mexico cancer treatment study. Oh, here's the other thing too. You can't look it up. Don't trust Google anymore. If you want the best porn site, you know it's big. If you want the best just for finding shit, fucking a dog pile. It's so old that it gives you like all the results because nobody fucking works there anymore, basically, or they don't censor the internet wants to. So here we go. Theory for cancer in Mexico. And UnityTherapyCenter.com. Yeah, there's a ton of shit in here. So here's one. This is actually from Cancer. This is from the National Cancer. Um, so it looks like this is what I read on this one. A phase 2 study of 175 patients studied what types of cancer might have of a male. Most patients in the study had breast, colon, or lung cancer. Cancer had grown by the end of the treatment. Cancer had grown in all patients 7 months after treatment ended. So what am I saying? At least according to this, it's not in about 50% of people. But also, I don't know how much they gave them and anything else. I'm saying if they just have to take 3 fucking apple seeds a day, and they'll be but yeah, I mean, there there are a lot of different things. I mean, yeah. So basically, the only way to unlock the combination into the cancer cell is the cyanide and vitamin B7. Okay, I'll show it to you. I know where it is. Okay, here it is. I know you don't have time for the whole thing. You can watch it, or you can watch it another time. But if you want, wow, it's like even it's like you can't even find this documentary like places. YouTube, this video has been removed for violating YouTube's terms of service, but you can still so fortunately. But you won't always. I mean, you'll see this. It's a 55 minutes. We're not watching it all now, but it's old. It's fucking old. But that's almost what makes it cool, is because it's so old and it still holds up. Okay, so just listen. Just you don't have to watch it, but just listen to some. So, that's something that I didn't even mention. The staple grains of the American prairie and like the American frontier were much different. Sorghum has high levels of vitamin B17, so they got rid of sorghum. I've never even had sorghum. I don't even know where the fuck you get it. But I used to read that people used to eat it, and like the other one that they mentioned, like wheat replaced that one. So basically, you have to understand that this shit is everywhere, but it's not allowed to be raised. Exactly. I forgot about this. So let's talk about that. You were like, well, I even said like, where you get 1,000 people, or like they did studies of tens of thousands of people. Not one person from this group of people has ever developed cancer. Tons of people. They, exactly. But yeah, that's a really good point. Isn't that interesting that they don't have currency? That how wealthy you are is based on how many apricot kernels or apricot trees you have. and the currency is the apricot kernel. I don't know if they all live that long, but they say that they live to be 100 years old. And that's true. So, what is the point that he's making? People who do vitamin B17, 100% of the time don't get cancer. So, in addition to the statistics that say 1 in 4 of them should get cancer, not one of them does. It's. Am I saying that this is a silver bullet? Yes. Am I saying that this is a magic potion? Yes. 100%. This is where it has the diagram. You'll see it when you watch the. Which was the screen? Oh, absolutely. I'll do both. I don't know if it's still available on you. No, you won't. Just one moment, dog. Just one moment. Oh, I know you're tired. I'll shut the fuck up and just watch it.
If the story is then it's someone has to stand on
And if you're like, Rabbi, I know that the video's skipping. I know. Just know that the computer I'm using is doing a whole lot right now. It'll be fun. You'll love it. You'll be cancer free. It's worth it. Yeah, he did. He's very famous.
hundreds of thousands finally and pretty orange lemon. This is always a glory. The 20th century, no exception. Large portion of the caused by as far back as 1914, Dr. Joseph issue was presented for years until the 19th vitamin D theory that chemistry was behind agriculture. He identified also a Georgia, Chicago, Obama, and many other general modern. Across one week, one week,
Exactly. The ability to suppress it, and anyone who discusses it is a loon, is much stronger today. Back then, you could be like, okay, whatever, you're just some crazy sailor on a boat. Who cares? I'm never going to see you again. But today, they have newspapers and magazines and social media and television and radio. Well, here's what happens when you want to do stuff like that. The people who own the plane say, all right, you want to go up and you want to do what? And you're like, I just want to. None of this ever gets on the news, ever. Yeah, yeah. And that's why if you want to be like, oh well, what about ivermectin or an alternative, even just wellness, just wellness and holistic approaches to perhaps and holistic approaches to perhaps COVID. You'll never hear about it on COVID. You'll never hear about it on television. 80% of advertising is on primetime news is pharmaceutical companies. And this isn't one of these like statistics. Sometimes I'll come up with a statistic. I'll be like, it's got to be somewhere around 50%. Or no, I'm saying I've seen this statistic. 80%, and how much it grew during the pandemic. It started around 60%, moved up to 80% once the vaccine was rolled out and everything. And then on top of that, get this one. This is a wild one too. Did you know there are only two countries in the world where pharmaceutical companies are allowed to advertise on television? Like, you don't see what Americans see. You don't have pharmaceutical commercials. But if you see them, this is a pharmaceutical company. It's like, it's Skyrizi today for plaque psoriasis. May cause cancer, may cause narcolepsy, may cause cannibalism. Please consult your doctor. Like, there's a very little bit of the advertisement that tells you about the product, and then because of the laws in the United States, a lot of it is just mumbled over health information that nobody pays too much. No one pays attention. Oh wow, I can get Ozempic, and I'm going to lose all kinds of weight when they don't hear any of the side effects and things that are commercial. Okay, so none of this was legal though. Well, the answer is, what countries is it legal to advertise using television for pharmaceutical companies? Two. It's New Zealand and it's the United States. But the United States influences so much of the world that all they have to do is have it be in the United States. So if somebody in the United States is like, oh, Ozempic's great, or whatever, Wegovy's great, or whatever these new weight loss drugs are, then you hear about it in Canada, and you're like, oh, I want to try that. When we talk about Viagra, we talk about Botox, or any of these things. It has enough influence on you that they don't have to advertise in Canada. You're going to hear some fucking American talk about it, and you're going to be interested, perhaps. Okay, advertising dollars comes from pharmaceutical companies means that the people who pay for the news has drastically changed in the United States since 1997. Meaning before 1997, there were other people, might have been bankers or somebody else paying for the news. But now, after 1997, the influences on the news have been much larger from the pharmaceutical industry. So what does that mean? Before, even in like 2005, 2008, you might be able to see a news, like even that thing that I showed you about that boxer. You know what I mean? Or not boxer, that arm wrestling guy. You know what I'm referencing? That was from Access Hollywood, which is technically celebrity gossip. It's not a news source. So what does that mean? This guy couldn't even get on a news source. Why? Because the second that he's on there, Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, Pfizer, and GlaxoSmithKline come to their door and they say, why did you let this on television? And the producers say, well, we thought it was really interesting, you know? And then those producers don't have jobs the next day. It's that quick. And I'm telling you this. This is the rabbi saying this. You can listen to the people who've been involved in the news who have been fired for this kind of stuff, whether they're Tucker Carlson or Glenn Beck. Basically, when you go into work, Tucker Carlson on a different subject, but he talked about this when it came to pharmaceuticals. He said, you're not allowed to talk about these things. Anytime I wanted to have any creative license, I was shut down, especially anything health related. Why? 80% of our budget came from one course, pharmaceuticals. So I couldn't go out there and say anything that went against their agenda. And anything that's natural goes against that agenda. So that's why we don't see any new pharmaceuticals. So anyone on television is going to say you can't put it on TV. Next, Okay, so let's put it out on radio. Well, it's not 80%, but it is a significant portion, something like probably 30 to 50% is advertising, is involved in um, pharmaceuticals in one way or another. So radio doesn't want to hear from you. Magazines, it's far higher. It's close to 80% in magazines. Every fucking ad in a magazine, many times, especially like parenting magazines and things like that, is some kind of pharmaceutical, some kind of thing for a baby, something like that. Okay. Um, so then what? Social media. Okay, that is an option. And so that's why you will hear this from like natural, pure people or people who are holistic or are people who are like anti consumerism. They're into these natural cures. That's where you will find it on social media. And if you do find those people, I suggest you follow them or at least lurk on their pages and listen to what those people are saying. Because almost guaranteed, if they're interested in this or they know about this, they know about how to keep your water really clean and how to decalcify your pineal gland and how to stay very flexible and how to have good skin, good teeth, and everything that you need. And so it's a good thing to be paying attention. All right. I know I filled your mind with a lot of propaganda, as it will probably be called in the future, science, but as of right now, you have the same reaction that Jacob had, which is, and I feel very, with which I feel very satisfied, and I've done my job. You, right now, like if I told you before any of this, hey, I'm going to be able to convince you to get you, like, no, you're not. I've been listening to this for whatever, 30 years. You're just not going to be able to change my mind just like that. And, yeah, give me an hour, and I'll be able to overwhelm you with the amount of knowledge that I have on this subject, and be able to provide you with further sources, more so that you'll be overwhelmed with it too after you're convinced. And that's how I want you to lead every conversation where there's ever a question. And if I'm not able to do that, then something's wrong. And we'll have to go back and dig into it a little more. And I might have to say, you know what, I had to research a little more, or I was wrong on this point. I had to, alter something, or we had to pivot, or we had to ask AI, whatever it may be. But on this one, I've had this conversation with dozens of people. Every single one is left the same way. They don't have a counter for it, and I feel very satisfied with that. All right, my friend, you take care, El. It's been wonderful having you, and come back soon. And an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and an apple a day hopefully gives you another day with your rabbi. Oh, way more than that. Since I've learned about it, which was like 17 years ago, um, oh, I've probably told this to 100 people. Exactly. Of course. He's the only Canadian. And then within an hour, you're levitating too. Because it's not only that you believe that I have the answer, but I have given you the answer as well. And I want to say you're a very open-minded. You're a very open-minded person because you have to understand what kind of lift it is from just me being someone who you take generally as a reasonable, rational person, and I know I've got this big list that I'm going to try to have to convince you. One of the most difficult things in society, and that is there's a cure to cancer. To the point where it has graduated from being a challenging topic of the world to it's in the joke realm, where it's like, oh, you know, the cure to cancer, yeah, you know, everything. That's the world in which we live. So I have to overcome all that bullshit too, and I was able to. So they'll call him a cis male, cisgender. They'll call him like a misogynist. They'll call him an anti-vaxxer. They'll call him anti-science, which was a new one that they're going to be using. He's anti-science. They will just say he's anti-science. And even still, let's say he comes out and is like, "Hey, this is a really good documentary. Everybody watch it." You still have to convince people that that's the truth. It's not even like that's everything. You have to convince people that that is the cure, and that's another big lift too. Why? Because there's going to be one person who's going to say, "My grandfather died of cancer, and they used to eat their seeds." Well, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. Maybe they ate the seeds. The seeds of the fruit that they ate were watermelon seeds that don't contain vitamin B17. And so the person remembers that they ate seeds, but not the right kind of seeds. That kind of bullshit's going to happen. I mean, isn't that really good evidence? It does. It 100% does. It 100% does. I mean, it brings. And here's the thing: if you mention this kind of stuff to a um yeah to a cancer doctor, they the they're like so ingrained. They're taught very well to reject any kind of seeds that these have cyanide in them that you can't even really talk to them about it. The amount of yeah, so um some oncology and so like cancer doctors and oncology experts, I know a couple of them, and they say if this were true, everyone would know about it. It's the same argument that they make about aliens and about Titanic and all the other things that potentially could have happened that could be really correct about this world. And so they raise a good point from that perspective. But there's another perspective too that if it's this easy, that's going to put them out of a job. They'd also say, okay, this documentary, if it's so good, it was made 40 years ago. Why hasn't it taken off? Why is this the first time I'm learning about it? I mean, they raised really good points. They have. But I raised really good points back at them that it's $1 trillion industry that is trying to suppress this information. That 80% of the news every night is funded against this type of. literally a war. And isn't it amazing that the the like diamond in the rough, the core, it's like natural. It's the most natural thing on earth is this of a fruit. Like that's the cool thing about it. I get to tell you what the cure to cancer is, and it's not some hocus pocus fucking like you got to get this rock and look at it at the right eclipse, and if the light hits your tumor in the right way, it's going to shrink it only 30% on leap years. Like it's nothing stupid like that. It's very simple. It's like, oh yeah, just eat apples. Oh, okay, that's all. Yeah, why? Think of yourself as an organism. If you weren't so prudish, and if you were in the natural habitat and you were hungry, you would eat every part of an apple, not just the outside and throwing out the core. You know how hungry you would be? You'd eat the core, you'd eat the stem, you might even eat the leaves. You'd be so hungry. So this is also why we only start to see cancer really develop very aggressively in the like 1800s, 1900s, 20th century, when the cookbook begins to arise. Well, she doesn't help. But yeah, isn't that really interesting? That I don't know. I love the fact that the source of the cure is such a beautiful thing. It's not like I had to come here and tell you, oh yeah, it's what this person I saw on TikTok. All you have to do is go to their TikTok and go to their store, and they put out this certain potion that you get. All you have to order is their portion. No, 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 no. No, it's not like that. I'm so proud that it's not like that. There are some things in life that are like that, where it's like, look, the only way you're going to be able to get this is to go to this person's link because you're not going to be able to find it anywhere else. But this is not like that. It's like, oh, exactly. It's the opposite. It's nature. It's something that you should be able to. And isn't it really genius too? The people who control the world that they have removed all of the foods that are high in this, so that the modern person never gets it in their body. And then piracy would mean like with piracy, even though it's cons, I get it. And then um, when they call it theory, much of this shit isn't theory. It makes 100% logic. And so, what am I saying? Basically, the people who control the world are like conspirators, and in a lot of ways, they're kind of like pirates. And so, I refuse to be one of these gullible people who's like, oh, that's just this these theories that people throw out there. Fuck no, that shit makes all the sense in the world to me. So I call it logical. And whose logic is it? The people who control the world. They're pirates. So I call it pirate logic. Exactly. Exactly. If you want to be a schmuck and believe this bullshit, then you're gonna call it a theory and you're gonna stick your head in the sand like an ostrich. Or you can be a pirate, you can be a hustler, and you can't hustle a hustler. I know what's going on. So the people at the top know what's going on, and they don't call each other out on this shit being uh, theory. They know it's fucking the truth, but the other people out there aren't initiated, and so anybody who comes up to them with that kind of information, you just say it's a trick that we use. That's a theory. Get that out of here. That's quackery. That's bonkers. That's nonsense. That's buffoonery. That's bunk. There's like 50 different words that they use. That's word salad. That's cacophony, balderdash. Like there's a bunch of these fucking words. Okay, and then behind closed doors we say because we're the pirates. Can you believe how stupid those people are that they fight I know you got to get going. Did everything I say tonight make sense? No, don't call it that, and don't use those terms in here. If anything, call it pirate logic. That's fine. Call it pirate logic if you're going to reference it. Why? Because this is the logic of the people who run the world, and they're pirates. Excellent. Okay, before you go, I know I could just hold, like, you remind me of my mother when she would be trying to leave somewhere, I'd be holding on to her. I'm like, and one more thing, and one more thing. Is there anything about cancer that you still have a question on? Yeah, yeah, I do. Okay, because I've run into this issue as well, particularly, um, at least in the United States. Okay, so what is dandruff? Dandruff, as I understand it, people say, oh, it's just dead skin, but it's like a fungal infection. So the way that you have to kill this fungus is there's an aluminum shampoo. So normally it's like Head and Shoulders, okay? But they make a better one. The best one that they make in the United States. Heavy dandruff, and if you do, this will get rid of it. Uh, it's the best kind or the highest level of this aluminum sulfide or whatever that you can get in a non-prescription form. Non-prescription. Okay, dandruff shampoo, and I'll tell you what you have to do. And you'll be like, oh shit, get rid of it. It's now normally you don't want aluminum in your life, but if you have to get rid of it, something that kills it is aluminum. Okay, it's called best friend dandruff shampoo. Oh, Nizoral. Nizoral. Uh, it works similarly to a prescription without having to go to a doctor. This is the over-the-counter version of a prescription dandruff shampoo. It's equipped with the same ingredient, pertoconazole, but in a smaller dose. It's a big hit in the dandruff community in Reddit, and it's true. That's how I found out about it. Though it's obviously not as effective as its prescription counterpart, and it has an innocuous, barely there scent. This scent is fine. It just smells like shampoo. No big deal. So when you get this, you get it at like a Walgreens or a CVS in the United States. It's called Nizoral, Nizoral. So what do you do with it? You put it in your hair, but I think the best thing to do if you really want to get rid of your fucking dandruff, you get a hair cap as well. You put this Nizoral in your hair and put a hair cap over it and let it sit for like an hour, and it will kill all of the fungal infection in all of your hair, and then you wash it out. And if you do that 2 or 3 days in a row, you won't have dandruff anymore. And then just continue using this shampoo regularly. When I say regularly, at least a couple times a week, and you won't have dandruff. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have a beard that was like down like to my dick, and it would get a lot of dandruff in it. And um, it was the first time I had a beard before, but never a beard that long. And even the rabbis, my rabbis, their beards weren't that long, and so it was kind of uncharted territory for me. And I went to the Reddit dandruff subreddit and read. Now, just one moment. Dandruff is a fungal. Let me make sure that's right. Okay, yeah, it is not a fungal infection. It's a seborrheic dermatitis or other skin condition, but it can be, like you just said, or some, or like it's not. No, sometimes it can be scalp loss. That's what it is. So sometimes people think that their dandruff, dandruff, but or there's whatever's on their shoulders, scalp, it's dandruff, but it's scalp disease. Okay. What causes dandruff and what can cure it? From explain to me like I'm 5 on Reddit. Oh, and the first thing says it's a fungal infection on your scalp that feeds on the oils of your hair and head and shoulders. Yeah. Um. So you would think that this is like really low. Okay. So some people say it's a fungal infection, other people don't. Um. I personally have found. I think it is. I think it's like a yeast. So how do you get rid of it? You know what a hair cap is? Okay, so all you need is Nizoral, a hair cap, and like an hour. Put the Nizoral in your hair, like really, really liberally. Make sure it's in there for a long time, and then you don't need a hair cap. But if you want to put your hair against anything and not get it all over the place, that's fine. If you don't want that, that's fine. Just put it in your hair and let it in there, like let it sit for like an hour. It'll make your hair scalp tingle a little bit, but nothing like it hurts or anything. Your hair doesn't fall out. Nothing like that. I have used products. Rogaine was the big one that can make your hair fall out. So I would tell you if it did anything like that. No. What will it do? It makes your hair really nice and you don't have um anymore. I can tell you when I used it in my beard, I was shocked that all the tips that would be in my beard and how quickly I went from like a chest that looked like a blizzard sometimes to um, like a really nice. Any other questions that you have? These are the good questions, and I think you had raised the point. Like everything kind of out there has a natural remedy. There's a book that I've read that's available. It's only like one book that I've seen like that took all of the natural remedies of all of the civilizations, like of all time, basically, and put them into one book. And we'll look at it. We'll find it someday together. Um, but so like what did it have in there that were like big ones that were big for me? Acne. Acne was a big one. What caused acne? Vitamin D deficiency. So people who don't get sunlight or eat vitamin D are much more prone to have acne breakouts or during uh, times of heightened stress, they are more apt to have um, acne breakouts. What else was there? Alzheimer's disease. Apparently, it has a major connection to the aluminum in, um, in aluminum in deodorant. But then also, uh, when it comes to what about like strokes? Um, that came from sugar in the body. Uh, you guys take care, buddy. Take care. What up, baby? How you? Yeah. How you doing? Want some more? Let's do it. Go, Pam. Do it.
And after Bill Tony,
Go,
our
Pam.
comedy will be our return. You may remember last time, Sheldon attacked her by one.
Get some of Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got it. I got it. Okay, let's speak. Okay. Can you play that game? I need to set my cameras. So you need to 5 minutes. What is what is How are we doing? Okay. Do you know what's here? L. You can Harry Potter about the Even think that. Where you go? Los Angeles. There's someone like this.
more than others.